Okie dokie. We are here. CPPS round 2. Elite. It's May 10th. The weather is fine. I'm fine. I hope you are too. First games are going to be some pretty good ones. You've got a London Attrition who narrowly missed out on a first place last event. Firm EDS who've been putting some solid results back down on the field this year so far. Do they have some imports, do they? Yeah. Okay, we'll check that out. We'll get some names, might even get one of them up here. Then we've got my own people. We've got Sandbaggers Grey versus Sandbaggers Black. That'll be an interesting game. Two styles that have got similarities but major differences. Massive thank you to all the staff for getting the field prepared. The referees have already had their captain's meeting. So let's get on with this day. Kieran, what do you know of this field so far? Not much. Lovely. Doesn't know anything, can't give me any feedback. Fantastic. Why does that look like Aiden Ball? That is Aiden Ball. He's refereeing. This will be interesting. Wow. Okay. Welcome all 5 viewers. I think that's a live count. How are we? Just to give you the heads up. Oh no, look, you've got a score. First time I've looked at the screen. So yeah, we've got Attrition Firm EDS. Baggers Grey, Baggers Black. So in regards to weaponry out there, you see Jackson walking out for EDS. Though, they've got some imports, so I probably shouldn't assume these names, should I? Firm EDS have brought some Americans over. Don't know why. I'll get some more information on that. London Nutrition over here on your left-hand side of the screen. They are obviously going to be pushing for the first place that they missed out on last event. I can see Henry Johnson, I see Charlie North. See Ed Lowe, Rory Blizzard, one more player for them, maybe someone like Bigland, seen him in the pits this morning. No points have been played yet to anyone that has just joined us. We are just still in that run up to the first point. Everyone's getting themselves comfortable. I'm very confident. I'm going to have a very relaxed day. I'm going to hopefully bring you some interesting commentary because I'm just going to flow with it today. It's just me. It's just me and Kieran up here. So if you would like to keep me entertained, please chat with me. I'll keep an eye on the chat. Let me see. I'd like to see London Nutrition do well today. I obviously love an underdog. Are they an underdog? Yes. But if you were to look at the paper, technically CPPS Attrition team is their kind of growth pool of players. So maybe they are kind of equal. But with these imports, will we see an instant difference in EDS's game? We're about to find out. Here it comes. 10 seconds. Our first 10 seconds of the day. Yes, Head Marshal, we are ready up here. Looks like Rory's going to be going Snake. No Snake for Firm, looks like. Interesting first start. Running Gun out to the corner. Giving Rory that easy to retail on that Snake side. I'll come up with a name for that. I'm not going to call it Snake 1. I'm probably going to call the mini win Snake 1. The little Knuckle Snake 2. I'll call this Viper. No, I'll call it Cobra, and then we'll go for some more inside. Attrition though, feeling that early morning dust getting kicked off and losing 2 bodies. From the back line as well, not very good, because the EDS don't have any attackers out there, which means that they've lost their bodies out of their bunkers. It's not a good place to be. Should not be doing that. Bigland, though, making his way out to that corner, has been spotted by cleverly attacking by the looks of things. Andrew Johnson communicating to his team, knowing that they're trying to get the 5 bodies counted. He's only got 4. Losing gun vibes control. Okay, I'm hearing American voices over here. So, over here in the Cobra, on your right hand side, definitely an import for the for the firm EDS. Yeah, over in the Snake corner as well, there's also an import as well, because they're communicating really well.
Right, can you get your gun up?
Having to.
Can you get your gun up?
Can you get your gun up? He said, and the reply was, yeah. Did not then get his gun up. He's going to be saying how couldn't get a ball out, couldn't shoot. He's going, guy's tiny. Girl's tiny, guy's tiny, don't know who it is. Tiny. Did not require a big airplane seat contact. Right, here we go. This is something I'm interested to see. It's a derby. It's a Manchester derby. Planet Eclipse based out of Manchester. You've got Stoney, who really leads up the grey team. These guys have been doing this for a seriously long time. Jim McGowan, Thorpe, yeah, you got Bathy and Dickey. Dickey looks like he's going to go for a little bit of a softer start, maybe going into something running and gunning. Baggers Black over here, got Wee Man back, great to see. Chandler making it straight in through Snake 1 into that Cobra there, nice and easily, and really good call. Though, again, shaking the rust off for Baggers Black, Wee Man catching something in his bunker there, maybe over gunfighting. He didn't need to do that either. Chandler calling out 1 kill already, but it was Sam Keats. He's getting a little bit he's getting in there nice and tight. No referee going looking on his front side there, so he's got an opportunity to do some black magic already in this first point of the long day ahead of us. How are we all? 17 viewers. Good morning, Matt Dunk. Taking a day off, are you, pal? Chandler here being very calm against Thorpe's, I'd say, ultimate calmness. I don't think this is going to be a gunfight. This is just going to be who gives each other the first inch. Chandler checking off the inside though, because he looked inside there. Got a little bit worried. He was thinking to himself, I need to caution myself in case I get run down. But again, don't think you're really going to see that out of Thorpe. He's not that kind of player. Paint very fragile out here for everyone today. I think I've seen some barrels already exploding. So the players are going to have to manage that. Finn Harding out in the bunker. Actually, I couldn't see over there, so maybe I should rename some bunkers. Nice shot there by Chandler. Chandler needs to be careful here. He's done well. He's got technically very good. Great. He's going to needs to be careful now. Great move. Great move by Batty there. Some absolutely fantastic. I think we're going to see him do that a lot today. We're going to see him release from that bunker and then be able to take out someone that's taking a little flop up there. He did get caught out there. Buzzing for such a good move. Colby Keats, Dan Hughes, Finn Harding, still alive on the back line for Baggers Black. Jim McGowan out there, and here is LV shooting. Great removement there by Dan Hughes to make sure that they keep a hold on the snake side because of the loss of Chandler. I think Hughesy has even acknowledged that Finn's having problems there with his marker, though I don't know if Finn is still alive, or I might have lost that body. A great example of middle game here. Both teams have lost 2 bodies. Both teams have lost their attackers. both teams now have got their back line and prefer a more slower middle game. So I think you're going to see this go for quite a long time, people. Grab that cup of tea, grab the biscuit, take a dunk. That wasn't a play on words, man, but why not? I'll even take one myself. Both teams here are going to really look to see who can make their next move safe, because it sounds like there's even bodies out there. Dicky. Thorpe still here? No, Thorpe's gone. Chandler shot him out in that first good engagement. Jim McGowan holding Colby from proceeding any further than that Dorito 3. Sun's coming out, really good to see. Really good to see. Yeah, really slow game here. It's fantastic to see though, because if both teams get these like long points out here, what happens is the players really get to like loosen off, that rust really gets shaken off, and it allows everyone that has died already to acknowledge really the pace of how early they were dying. Jim McGowan though has been the person to take that first leap, has now gone past the Viper. No paint on his back. That zone control has left him with low paint balls. Jim McGowan's been left unchecked. Great move by Jim to finish off, and Dicky would have had the advance. So no problem. That was a really good point. Will Sandbaggers Grey play that style all day?
Hey, let's go first!
I think they will. It's something they definitely prefer. Seeing Sam Keats there trying to attempt on the Dorito 50 though, always good to see. Alright, we are back to the LA Attrition EDS game. I'm going to start taking scores here. 1 point for EDS.
40 seconds.
Nothing for LA Attrition.
Why, south of the black! South of the black!
South of the Black. Definitely an American audible. Wouldn't be hearing anything like that from the UK guys because we think it's too uncool. Jamie Beadle though, he favours a good audible. Right, here we go. Firm EDS taking a really big bite over to the Viper. Lost his loader in the last moments. You won't see that on your screen. He's in the shadow, but there he is. Roy Blizzard a little slower this time. Snake 1 into Snake 2. Favouring the inside route rather than pushing the outside line. I wonder if it's because the tower that the Firm EDS hold there will have a really good grip on it. Let's have a little look over on Dorito's side for the Attrition. Big Limb's taking a big bite there out to the brick, the mini brick. Head low, again, fading out to the corner to support Rory. Firm EDS a little more dominant in their zone control. Yeah, so the Firm player in the first bunker is going to have a hard time surviving if Rory Blizzard gets any further, but I don't think he will with the Firm EDS player being so dominant here in this big brick. No, pushing on it really hard, lifting the corner up. Rory could be looking for a little shot on his foot. Looks like everyone is jumping above this hurt bunker. It looks like you can't just go turning with nothing to do. Has he tipped to the front of his loader? He has. He's shot him in the foot. Like I said, pushing too hard on it. Maybe the referees need to deflate that bunker a little bit just to take that advantage away. It's not something we really want to see. We want to see those bunkers nice and hunkered down. We shouldn't really be lifting at the corners. Rory Blizzard taking a little tactical retreat there now that he's got that kill. Will he now be thinking that the Firm players will launch down the side? Henry Johnson there though, a little bit of Kentucky left hand, controlling the zone over Rory. Does he need to do that? Yeah, he does. Rory's got no one behind him. The Doritos haven't been that aggressive on the actual tape side. Looks like Dorito 3 for London Attrition, Dorito 2 for What's stopping either Dorito player? I can't see much apart from the It's the Hertz bunker. Both players have just released from the Hertz bunker, so that means we should see some movement over there on the Dorito side. Both players now able to move, unless there's a zone control over there that I'm missing. Good communication from London Nutrition here. Again, a little bit of a slower middle game. Are we seeing this being a thing? I'm just grabbing the CPPS link and share it. Will Rory? No, that's not a hit. Rory can carry on with this. Referee's not going to find anything, but during that time, the firm EDS have moved from Vapor into this middle. What are we calling this bunker? I've got names for it, but I think anyone that's in the chat, anyone got what have you been calling this? Centre 50 snake bunker. Long middle game again, down to 5 minutes 2 seconds. No, that's the other one. 4:50. Okay. Good little gun battle here between the two snake players of London Nutrition and EDS. Though, again, reminding you, this is one of their imports.
Got it? I'm in here.
Too many head checks. Too many head checks. Could have done that in one head check and controlled it. He's now in a gun battle with Rory now, so kind of could have taken a little jump at the inside, taken a little crawl because he knew he was in a gunfight with Rory. There's an option for future as well.
Right.
3 Americans out on the field for EDS right now. Rory no longer an island. He's got some support behind him now. That was attrition really needed some support over on this side. If he didn't make that out here, and then he lost his body, point would have easily been for EDS. At least 3 players. Really good voice on the Dorito 2 player. His voice making it all the way over to the here.
Got a rookie. Which one was it? Hey, good, but I don't love it. Understand? Hey, that's not it.
Looks like London Nutrition threw the towel on that one because I think EDS were in some really good spots. They had the bodies, they had the players, so.
30 seconds.
And it was interesting that Matt Schmidt allowed that.
Yeah, I think it went bingo.
Will it be a roster change for London Nutrition then? If, for example, Matt Schmidt is going to towel 2 points in a row, has he got the wrong people out there doing the wrong
30
jobs?
seconds.
Will it be different players in the same spots? Will it be different spots, different players? Let's get back to the Baggers Grey game. Baggers Grey taking 3rd last event. Baggers Black though, yet to put on a decent performance since 2 years ago when they took a win. Chosen to double up in the Hertz bunker. Unfortunately, I think though, Hughes taking a hit too long, not pulling himself out, and the referee deciding that that's going to be a penalty for him. That's going to give Grey a really easy start to this second point for them. They're going to be able to just take their time and be able to control this point really, because by the looks of things, Jim McGowan's got a lot of control, Thorpe's got a lot of control, another kill there for them. Baggers Black are really going to have to find a way of getting past that first 10 seconds, surviving the breakout, and then establishing themselves in some secondaries, because if they don't, this game's going to get away from them, especially if it goes 2-0. That's a towel I just heard for Baggers Black there, Sanjay, deciding whether it was enough. So one of the captains there has also just commented on the big brick. It needs to come down because any kind of pressure that the player puts on that is just going to lift it. Jason, you know if you tighten the zip ties, tighten the zip ties at the bottom. Take some slack out of the zip ties, that'll stop it lifting as well.
A little bit more rope access there. No matter how much he takes out, it's going to lift. There's too many zip ties. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Take that slack out of that zip tie. Okay, sorry if that was a bit loud.
Was it? Did I shout?
Yeah, probably did. Woke you up.
I hope none of you are wearing earphones. 2 points for EDS. Gray still leading the way on that one. That's not going to be good for the morale. Or will it be what Black need to wake up? Two apiece. The field's not really showing any kind of advantage.
20 seconds.
I'm not seeing any kind of left or right favouring.
Right, south flag.
Looks like both teams are making it into the snake. Though Firm EDS chose to take that back route to start with. And it looks like they're going to go direct this time again. Same as Warrior Blizzard again. No kills for London Nutrition. And it looks as if Firm EDS played that pocket play with only one little risk out to the Viper here. Really big zone control from this Firm EDS import here in the middle. I believe he was the guy that rolled it out to the Doritos in the last point, had that big voice communicated over to the Snake players here. Though, by the sounds of things, the Firm EDS has got an import influencing coach as well, because they're a little slow in their attack when their bodies up, but they've then now gone on to a lot more aggressive over here. I wonder if the player has said, I'm going to come over with you. I'm going to see if I can push the agenda with you. Just having a little evaluate of this. 5 alive for Firm EDS. They're doing really well in regards to this fight, and I think that's going to be important so far. We've only seen 5 points, but every team that's lost has lost bodies. Left. Oh, will Andy Johnson lose his control here? No. Taking his eyes off that zone, though, I think it's going to be very dangerous. Playing his bunker well. Oh, yeah, he was against 3 guns there. He was going to struggle. Again, I think London Nutrition should be toweling here. It's interesting that they towel on those long games, but didn't towel on these. Real dominance being shown here by the imports for Firm EDS. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting, because I wonder what they're trying to achieve here. Are they getting ready for the UK event?
Is there a bye? Or is it just 14? Do we know?
Uneventful so far. The read that I'm seeing is that if you don't survive the first 10-20 seconds, you're not going to do well. But there are multiple ways to control by the looks of things. I think Firm EDS have set the example in this first set. They've got a really big zone controller with the gentleman that's got the clear loader. He's just walking off the field now. I'm gonna get his name. You, sir, with the clear loader. What's your second name? Second name. Jackson. Lovely. Thank you very much. I'm just. I know, but they've got imports. They might not be their names. I'm just checking. Yeah, well, clearly so.
20 seconds.
Baggers Black really need to survive this breakout. If they don't survive this breakout, that's going to leave them in a really bad position for any kind of comeback that they want to mount. They really need this point. Baggers great though. Ball's in their hands. They've decided to play double hurts, safe into the tower. Sam Keats being their only risk out to 3-1.
Losing Colby Keats though on the break is going to be big for him on that Dorito side, and has allowed him to make a big move to 3. Chandler's seen it, going to control it, and he's actually got it too. Nice, good communication there from Chandler. Though again, they're going to need to stay calm. Okay, really good times here for Baggers Ball. 2 kills over on the Dorito side. That is going to give them that side. And we might need to identify that they've got the opportunity. Dan Hughes, with one of the biggest eyes I've ever seen him do in his entire life. He's going to love that. Chandler, a little bit of an overlap. He's going to have to be really careful to make sure he stays alive. He's got the kill on Thought, making sure that he can control this side. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. That is exactly what Baggers Black needed. They did it in the first opening moments though. So, question. Have they learned anything from that point? They know that they had good guns on the Dorito side. That's going to be something they're going to be taking away from that. The nod there from Weeman.
30 seconds.
10 seconds.
What will London attrition be able to do now?
So why'd you give
with
one the spot?
EDS's kind of dominance that they've been showing.
20
It's
seconds.
going to be very, very interesting.
Me and him got into it. He's like this.
10 seconds.
But now we love each other. Really slow. Yeah, I was like, fuck it, oh, also not.
Ooh. Big run to Dorito 1 for Laurie. Now, Laurie hasn't lost his body early in this game so far, so that's good. So, I'm kind of thinking of that. Andrew Johnson, my apologies. On my mind, I was reading the GB roster last night. Henry Johnson's having a little bit of a bad time on this loader there. He wants more performance. That's what he wants. Moribus is still alive. So someone got shot way before.
That's
Wow.
good paint coming out of the gun, bro. That's a nightmare right there. I see that. I see.
It's going to be interesting because the imports here, this might be their first time at the CPPS. I don't know if their sideline port is going to be something that's going to be we're going to need to worry about. Let me just ultimate judge, the ultimate judge. Players speaking from the sideline pre-buzzer press. Where's the grey line on that?
It used to be anywhere up to 3 seconds. You can say anything you like.
No, I mean as in
10
at
seconds.
the end there, a player from the outside had some comments to make about the player's marker before the buzzer got pressed.
Aggressive and malicious.
No, it was not. There you go. There you go. Just wanted to get that little inform there because it might be something that we're going to see a lot of. You know, the Americans love their game. They love the bravado. Okay, so Baggers Grey have decided to put more guns over on that Dorito side this time. They've survived it, they've gone short. They've got the same kill they got in the last game with Colby Keats starting early. Finn Harding here in the Viper. They're catching a ball there from Dan Hughes there over on the Dorito side. Sam Keats in Dorito 2, staying calm. Back and giving the information. Jim McGowan might need, though it's... Okay, the mid-game, here we go again. So Baggers Black really need to survive this breakout because this field has definitely shown that you can choose to put guns one side and you can dominate that side. because every time that I've seen teams do that, even though we're only 6 points in, I can see another towel Baggers Black. That's going to be unfortunate. Another towel. Baggers Grey are playing a much calmer approach to the game. They're getting a kill out there on that Dorito side. That's already established early, so that's something that players are going to have to start scouting. You know, if you're up against Baggers Grey in the coming day, you need to understand that their gun is strong over there on the Dorito side.
Under 60, under 60. Under 16, what's that mean?
10 seconds.
Okay, so Fermides looking really strong against what could have been a very strong attrition as well. Though it's game one, can be slightly forgiven. Henry Johnson just not having a good day with his marker, though he seems to be in a different league now. His movement is so much more controlled. Ed Lowe there with what I would definitely have called an extra step in that middle as he was trying to close out those last few points. You are at X-Ball, yes we are. It's an interesting game there because I've really been watching Fermides kind of take them apart, really. Survivability, boys. Let's go. Survivability.
30 seconds.
Let's go. Okay. Sandbaggers grey and black.
20 seconds.
They've both got stuff to prove out here. Looked like we were going to be needing a.
Nick's got to shout at someone. Hey, Sonny, bag is great. Bag is great. Great, yeah.
Baggers Grey going to take a time out. Just taking some time to get some players on the gate. Even though they're ahead, they are obviously self-maintaining. They don't have any pit crew. They don't have any pot runners. They do it all themselves. It really is quite a testament to when they make it quite far in the day. You know, they've really they've handmade those cakes. You know, they deserve them at the end of the day. General rule of thumb is if it isn't affecting the game or distracting the refs, then let it ride. Yeah, I get that, Matt. So you heard it too. Like, you know, like you say, if it's not an instruction when someone's running onto the buzzer, then yeah, it'll be fine. I like the entertainment side of paintball. I think it's something we should allow. Don't get me wrong, there is definitely a line for it, but I think sport's meant to be a place for your character to really truly shine. You know, we get muted so much in our lives now, at work, at home. You know, we have to watch what we say and do. As soon as the mask comes down out here and you hear those bleeps, you just let that all go. And I think that's the magic of sport, especially paintball.
10 seconds.
Score 3-1. 1:17 left on the clock. Jim McGowan looking like he's going to run and gun out somewhere. Again, playing pockets. Bathy with a real interesting ghost there. Went out to the other side, faked back into the hurt, now into the tall tower. Interesting route there. Chandler Bowen needs to get his gun up here. He might have been able to get a little bit of a clip on Bathy there. He could have just put his paint over the top of that snake 3, as it were, just watching for the entrance of anything that was a little bit too high going in there. Sandbaggers Black not looking great here. Colby Keith taking that slow walk that he's not going to be happy about. Yep. Chandler's done really well. Chandler's done really well. It's going to be a little bit too low, unfortunately. Sam J's there, ducks out to the Dorito 1. Bathy's already got his target set. Okay, yeah, that was a bit of an onslaught there. He's not going to want that. There's going to be some talks after that one because Baggers Black obviously don't want to lose to their big brothers. I'm going to say big brothers because you know, Baggers Gray were here before. Sam Jays is not happy with the results there. Survivability is definitely going to be on his mind. Unfortunate start. But there we go. That's the end of the first set. Firm EDS taking it 3-1. Just make sure I get Under Nutrition's point on there. And only one loss for EDS. And then Baggers Gray 4-1 with the win there.
The reffing has been, very first point, has been stupendous, like amazing. Really fucking lighting up. Honestly.
I can't help but this is how I'm going to commentate today. Like Sam Keats has just come up here and it's like, oh, really just want to say fantastic reffing. I mean, of course it's going to be fantastic. It's went his way. Colby Keats, his brother, though, not so happy. Not so happy. Looks like Baggers Black need themselves a pot runner because Sam Jays has had to come out and grab his own pots. Not something that's a good sign for the pits either, because it just means that no one's really taking responsibility of everything. Keeping an eye on everything within the pits is definitely something that is everyone's responsibility. If you're stood there doing nothing in the pits, could you be helping? You know, even if it's just getting the people drinks, getting the paint, cleaning pots. So much you can do in the pits to help out the team to keep that morale up. I just realised that the head ref has got a Great Britain or Union Jack chainmail armour on his junk. It is.
Jason, have you got some kind of chainmail protection? Fantastic. Fantastic.
There you go. Love it. Love it. Fantastic.
A lot of the GB refs wear chainmail now.
Really? Yeah. You say it as if it was like, yeah, I mean, I don't know why people haven't been doing it for years.
I mean, we're crusading, aren't we?
I will crusade. I will absolutely crusade. 100%. That's why I noticed. I was like, did I just notice chainmail? Yep. All for it. Great. Right. So my take home from that first set is that you survived the breakout. There's a relatively long mid game if, for example, you lose your attackers, because it looks like the back line isn't. The back line you can move along, but moving from the back line into the midfield, that's looking a little bit tricky. Though someone we should see a lot of production out of is the Lucky 15s. They're coming out here now. Well, I should say the Mustangs actually. Mustangs are obviously on their home territory. They should be good. You know, this is something that they should be absolutely refined at by now. They're going up against the Ducks. Sorry, I think the orange. Big run there from the Ducks, but already Ethan Levy knows exactly where he wants to be. Getting the early kills. That's that Batty move that I spotted earlier. Killing the Hurts as well. They're doubled up too wide. Now he just knows he's just got to contain the guy in the tower. Snake player needs to attack, really. If he's seeing Levy this far up, he should have seen that many bodies coming off. He should really get these kills. I wouldn't have reloaded. Why? You don't need to reload. You should take your next bomb. Take your next bomb, reload it your next bomb, because the time that you took there, Levy had everything controlled, so you really didn't need to do that. What's stopping you? It's good communication there from Guy. Just sliding in there behind Van Lorop. Don't know who this kid is. Oh, I mean, I'd say that was a slow close, personally. Don't get me wrong, if everyone stays alive, it's right. But definitely could have done that better. I mean, the player over here in the tower on the left-hand side, he could have easily ended
the midfield, backed up Ethan a little bit better. I'm very critical of them because I don't like them. They're too good. I'm allowed to, but they are impressive. My expectation is very high of them, and I think it should be because they practice. They've got the resources. They've got the field. They've got the talent. If you are good in the UK and you want to be the best, then you're probably going to end up on one of the big three. You're going to be, be it for 15s or nutrition. Sabotage though here, taking a run out to the snake. It could be a little bit faster. I think if he dives a little earlier, he'll probably do better in the crawl and across the gap into the Viper here. Tigers though, an exact mirror image of their breakout on the back line. Ollie's decided there to come a little bit further into a tall tower, suits his height. He can get dominance there, control on the two a little bit better. Sabotage though, having a little bit of gun problems in the tall tower, looks like he's doing some surgery. Two snake players is an attack strategy here, but what needs to happen is you need to make sure both zones are being controlled. You're not ever watching the same zone, and if you are, you need to be utilising it. So, for example, yes, they've switched zones there, but they really have switched zones. I mean, I don't know if that's practiced or not. Looks maybe a little unpracticed. I want to be careful here though, because they're in the same zone. The back player might end up shooting their front player in front of the face. He's maybe got some bad information there because he looked like he was looking for the kill. Ollie Turner though has seen that they do have a snake. His body's just dropping out here when it gets to they're making their secondary moves, but what's happening is when they get to their secondary bunkers, they're not then identifying where they can get killed from, and then they're getting clipped on those kind of obvious deaths. Should really be avoiding those, but again, that's what you need to be doing in those first few points when you're coming out here on event day. You've had a good day's training. You need to come into this first point with the mentality. Oh, a great move from Ollie, great acknowledgement. I think I'm quite surprised we didn't see a little bit of a flinch from a referee there. Right, I'll be honest. Sabotage have only survived that. That's all they've done. They've just survived that. But don't die. That's how you win. So I'll give them that. Absolutely give them that. Right. Mustangs versus Ducks. And then we've got Sabotage versus Tigers. Again, Mustangs took that first win too easily, in my opinion. Again, like I said, I've got very high expectations of them. When you watch this back, tough luck, you should be winning. 4 guns up for Ducks. Mason Hines not getting any kills. From 15. But did he? Because I only see 4 bodies, and I did hear Mason potentially call a kill. Okay, so Mustangs have decided to go a different way in regards to their attack this time. They've gone this highway, Wakefield doing what he did last point and just backing up on the tape side, making sure that he's always controlling that tape, communicating inwards, but controlling on the tape. Let's have a look here. Sabotage again. They've got out of that doubled up situation in the Hertz, which has proven no one any good, unless you're doubled up in a up point situation. Django making a move out there into the Dorito side wedge. Mason Hines has followed him up into the Dorito one. Mickey 15's calling a shot on someone's foot. Again, those bunkers, those early morning lifts. Communication is really just death based here from the Lucky 15s. It's not like they're trying to work anything out. It's not like they're giving each other any info to like make their next moves. Though some specific information about Mason being in Canada there from Guy Wakefield. They obviously know a threat when they see one. Lucky 15's decided to go past the Snake 3 now. I've actually not seen anyone go past Snake 3 yet. It's funny because we're already into the second set and we've not really seen anyone launch past here that, well, they didn't really have the right to. We saw Finn Harding come a little bit fast down this side, but it was once he'd blown a few players out of Snake. The second that Sabotage lifted their zone off Guy, he's been able to make a little bit of a movement forward. Again, I think everyone's struggling with that cold morning paint. People having some problems. So it looks like the Lucky 15s are just waiting for their next kill, which I think has come. Django's really going to need to be the body here to make the move. For example, if Django made the move now from the middle now, if he launched, he'd be able to get this this player here. This Tom, that's right, it is Tom. Django's being far too defensive in this moment now. I think he can't really see much. By the time that a player makes their way there, he's going to have killed him. Tom there backing off his bunker and able to put it on Django. Django's had to like really sink into his bunker. I don't know who killed. Oh, it must have been Mason there. Mason's made it across into the opposite plus sign bunker, and he's got a great kill on Tom there, just being sloppy. But it was really just a check off. Mason's still alive over there. Guy needs to acknowledge that, because if Guy goes any further, then he would be shot in the back. But again, he's pretty safe. Okay, Lucky 15s need to get out of this Dorito 1, really, and kind of come up to Guy's line. Excuse me. Oh no, I left my lid open. Good. Guy's taken an easy shot there down the tape. Oh, wow. 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 Okay, let me break down what's just happened. So essentially you had no one in the middle for either team. You had Mason over there in the Dorito 50. And you had, I don't know who this is, I will find out in just a moment. Is it Ethan? No, it's not Ethan. Anyway, you also had Guy over here fighting with his team. Guy lost that battle, which I don't know if it ended up in a trade because I didn't see the body come off this side, but then all I then saw was two Lucky 15 bodies launch from this side, tried to take Mason out, but then got shot cross field, and then the last guy just lost his body too. So I'm guessing like no point for anyone, which is just, you know, again, my expectations are very high for Mustangs. They should be winning points there. But the Ducks have taken a point there. That gives it 1-1, and that's exactly what we need. Oh, big penalty here for Sabotage already. The Snake player over here is going to need to acknowledge that, because he needs to now stay alive, and chances are he's going to become an island. Tigers, though, have to push this advantage. Plenty of time left on the clock. Here, you should be watching that body come off. You see, that's why you should really be watching that tape if you can. You see that body come off, it allows you to wrap a little harder. Though again, wow, these points, this is what I mean. So what I'm seeing is, what I am definitely seeing is that if you do not survive this breakout, the field is just given so many opportunities to those that want to make the moves, that have got the advantage, that you really can't survive. There's like, it's not defensible. It's not a defensive field, that's for sure. Sabotage 1, Tigers 1. But we're here back with the Mustangs. These turnovers are getting quick. 1-1.
Timeout.
Just having a little
lesson there to the referees.
1 minute.
Okay. What else we got? If you're thinking about taking a little break, next one is attrition, Baggers Grey, firm,
30 seconds.
EDS against Baggers Black. And if Baggers Black don't change what they were doing, I think they're going to get dismantled by the EDS. Because Sabotage,
20 seconds.
not Sabotage Grey, Baggers Grey looked relatively solid here over on the Snake side. But firm EDS
10
looks
seconds.
solid everywhere. Everywhere. I don't know who's doing these scores. There's no one here. It's magic. The key must be just somewhere with this phone. Unfortunate there for Ducks not making it out to this Snake Viper, and also losing Mason early days. That's not going to prove well for them. Good to see this player here in the centre for the 15s. I should just call them the Mustangs because they are not the 15s. This is again their growth group. A little bit faster here. They're starting to find their feet in regards to the script. Relatively good zone control here from the Ducks, but unfortunately two players on the same zones just going to end up in someone dying. More deaths, unfortunately, just. Five players alive there for the Mustangs. Ethan calling the lucky call, which is their slowdown. Too easy, unfortunately. Not much to commentate on there. I know they're struggling with their paint. We can see that. That's something they're going to have to get over. You can either open up your bore on your barrel, you can slow down your bolt cycle by making sure that all of your O-rings are in good condition. There's a few things you can do.
20 seconds.
Good morning to everyone that is out here though. Thanks for joining us.
10 seconds.
Sure it's not size?
Okay, I'm going to keep my eyes on the Tigers this time. Let's see if they make it to the Snake. Drive that arm a little harder. More of a backwards and forwards motion. Trying to go side to side. Lose energy doing that. All of that momentum that the arm can actually give you. The arm can actually throw your body forward. If you throw a punch, it wants your body to fall forward. So that's what your arm's doing when you're driving them forward in that, those sprints, boys and girls. Tigers have decided that they're going to leave it all to the Snake player. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. The Tigers aren't launching from their primaries. There's three on the back line there in the 3-4-5. And you've got a Snake player on the Snake 50. Guys, if you're listening to this, I know you had a risk, but the risk is relatively safe in regards to sending the Snake player on the break. The real risk is when he went from, for example, the Viper into the Snake 50 and then you've not backed him up. You've not got anyone in this big brick. You've not got anyone in the Snake 1 or 2. You've not got anyone in the Viper backing him up, or even in the corners. You're going to have a tough day. That's not how you win. That's not how you win. Oh!
Where is Snakewell?
Good closure here from Callum in the middle. Good communication there from Callum. Always rated Callum. I think he's he reminds me of Birdnikoff. You know, his size, the way he shoots, the way he moves. guy's got great potential. I know he works really hard and something I know he wants to be good at too. You know, so it's good to see him out here doing some aggressive moves. Right, score 2-1 Mustangs. Ay ay ay. They really need to find their cadence though. I think they're starting to get there, and that last point we saw a lot more smoothness in their second dribbles. Oh, yeah, you need to take that hit. It's on the inside of you there. Are you going to pretend you're screwing your barrel on and use a hit? I don't think that was good. He took an absolutely square hit in the wrist. Whether the paint's landed or not, like your up points, your up bodies, like I don't think you should have wished yourself like that. I really don't think. But you know, that's the game. That is the game. Ducks here, seriously on their back flippers. Oh, here we go. Our first time that I've seen a snake player go past. Yeah. I'm just going to say you shouldn't survive any further than that. Good little move there though from Tom. You should be making moves like that as a snake player when you're up points, because it's really where you're going to start to learn that you can do that even when you're going up against the really good teams, the people that are going to be meeting in the finals. You know, snake players really need to be pushing the boundaries of what they can do. I think a good survival rate is 65% for a snake player, because you know 50-50 is great, but if you can give me an extra 10-15% like other snake players have given me, that's where you start winning tournaments. Good survivability here though from the Mustangs, 4 alive. Back corner on the Dorito side. I don't know what's going on over there, but it's definitely not the field that seems to be aggressive. Mason Hines seems to have found some progression over there, but I think he's only going to find that because of his gun-fighting ability and the fact that he is a guy that will move moves. Oh, he's definitely been shot there. Potentially going to be a penalty if he... Oh, he's going to let him slide. He's going to let him slide there, but that was definitely would have been a shot. Wow, interesting that the player that I said caught a shot and then shoots Mason in the wrist and then says, I shot him in the wrist, that's a mine. I'd like to. I'm going to ask him. Who is that? I know the voice.
Towel, Ducks, please.
That was a towel from Ducks, unfortunately. So I'm not even going to give them the opportunity to push the buzzer there. Who is it? I want to find that out.
30 seconds.
I should know. I should really know, but I don't. Okay. Bit of a story building here. It's Sabotage seems to just be surviving. Unfortunately, Tigers aren't backing up their attackers. I wonder if they're going to do that again. So they've definitely got an attacker on Snake side. Sending an attacker into big attack into Dorito, but it's been shot on the break. So that risk, and they've lost their back centre player, like really, really easily as well from the Viper. It must have been from the Viper because I don't think it's anyone else. It's looking like Sabotage is going to be able to pull this point out of the bag just because of survivability. I don't think Tigers have woken up yet. This first game for them is going to be definitely a wake-up call. Will Ollie be able to turn it around? Ollie had a great year. I think it was last year, maybe the year before. I think Ollie took a bit out last year. Yeah, he seemed to be really finding his feet. He was doing great in the ECPL with them. Okay, that's the breakout survived. Sabotage still have at least 3 bodies on the field. I
just don't know if it's someone's still over there in the corner. Tigers again. Now playing a little bit more of a survivability, but not getting off that back line. Ollie seems to be the only person that leaves the back line when the time is right. Big wrap there from that Hertzbunker. The fact that he's wrapping there should give him a lot of information. It means that A, no one is zone controlling him, so he can make a move out to the tower. Now you see he's just watched his front player die. The thing is, his front player could have easily given him the information that that big brick player was just zone controlling on him, but he was like, I want to kill this person. But the reason is, if he then made that move, kills the guy in the brick on the inside, what? He hasn't got anyone behind him. He's actually just given them the field. I'm not saying he was an island, but he should have played like an island. Now, Ollie had his back, but he was not close enough to back him up. That's where you failed on that point, boys. Just going to say it as it is. Ay, ay, ay. Sabotage been essentially gifted that one because should not be just dying out your bunkers. Okay, Ducks 3-1 against the Mustangs. Might, you know, high expectations from me. Big move on the Torito side that didn't pay off. Losing the body from the centre. Mason, I don't know, essentially grasping at straws. Whenever you see a team move one of their better players into a different position, oh wow, yeah. So I was talking about that cadence. They've definitely found their cadence there in that 5th point, closing it out. So 4 takes the win. So unfortunately Ducks there only been able to get 1 point, and I think the only reason they got that was maybe faults on the Mustangs' behalf. Strong start from Mustangs, solid start from EDS. 2 of the teams that have shown themselves that really yeah, really that are showing their prowess already.
I was just about to say that exact same thing.
It's unfortunate.
That's an excellent question. Oh,
I know. It's worrying, isn't it?
excellent question.
Yeah, if you have to say it twice, it's not funny.
I'm extremely disappointed.
I'm just saying. Just watching this breakout here because I think you're going to hear me talk about it a lot. And with 3 minutes 37 left on the clock, 3-1, it's the Tigers that are going to need to make the moves, not Sabotage. Callum nearly caught himself a penalty there. The referee was taking a bit of a run. Okay, a little bit of bodies coming off for Sabotage here. Tigers finally have got a sort of attack sorted over here on the Snake side, but only because of this big brick player. But he is standing tall. All it would take is for someone to be looking this way and they just see his logo just far too tall. There's a kill there for me. You need to commit to this. Commit. Why? Commit. You need to launch and commit. Definitely got shot before. Definitely got shot before. A better attack here from the Tigers, but why? I think the only reason they've pulled this attack off is because Sabotage have said to themselves, we're up 3-1. Oh, Jim's definitely seen what we've all seen. Will he get questioned by the referee at the gate here? Drum roll, please. 3 referees looking at it. Jim is absolutely crapping his pants. Penalty. Jim unfortunately saw that one. Yeah, Jim saw that. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for the Tigers. Oh, and it's essentially just gifted Sabotage. Because they don't get the point, it's just a no point. Or will they have enough bodies to assess? Let's have a little. Okay. So no point. Penalty, I think, got assessed on the field.
Do you know what? I pulled it out of my pocket and was like, I'm not in America.
Let's see. Yes. Shot on. So decision, nice and loud.
No point, minor assessed, 5 alive, stay inside. Let's go again.
There we go. Did you hear that? Because I can do that. Can anyone just confirm? Did you hear the referee give you the final decision there? So that was minor, no point, penalty assessed, start with 5.
I actually would be like, you actually should just start me one out. This isn't right.
Oh, we're on X ball. 3-1, no point.
I saw a shot, I went, yeah, it's a minor, you could have read it.
Ultimately, it doesn't make a difference.
20 seconds.
Okay. So I think you're going to see it happen again.
10 seconds.
But unfortunately, I think the way that the Tigers have been attacking, they won't survive their attack. Sabotage just have to be clever. If they're going to backline it, if they are going to backline, they need to do it clever because they've not been doing it like well. It's not like they've been holding off attacks.
Wasn't me!
Hey! Just like to keep you on your toes.
It wasn't me!
I can see you chatting today.
I know, he's sitting there pointing at me. I'm like, what's not me? Rich, I like how you're playing it in this.
I see you chatting here, I was like,
Look at me! I could feel the finger pointing at me. You know what I mean? You know what? So what I'm hearing is it was Rich. It was Rich, was it? Yeah? That's what I'm hearing.
Good atmosphere out there today. Very, very good atmosphere out there today. The refs have obviously got themselves a nice day to deal with. Check the weather. Absolutely
20 seconds.
none of the bad stuff falling from the sky. We're just going to have a little bit of intermittent sunny spells. So it's going to be a really good to play paintball. Really good day. Okie dokie. 2 minutes 20 left on the clock. Like I said, I think you're going to see an attack from the Tigers. I don't think they'll do it well because they're just not working on that back line well enough. Sabotage in good positions. Though with that power player being kind of switchy, head on a swivel, I'm going to assume he's not picked a zone to hold yet. Yeah, he's not picked his own to hold yet. Tigers going for a slow crawl, again with the backup that they need though. But will Norman be able to actually get some kills here? He's going to have to get them quick because he's going to want this point done and dusted in 40 seconds. Good movement here by Jim out to the corner. Okay, Sabotage need to either make a decision. Are they going to sit here and hold for 1 minute 30? Or are they going to make some secondaries and attack the point? It doesn't look like they're going to attack the point. No, this doesn't look like a team. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is where Tigers need to understand if they're going to do the attack smart, which is good. There are certain players that need to get the kills. So like their snake player needs to like launch. Their middle player needs to launch. Here we go. Good. Two players off the body there. Good kills for some. There's that launch that I'm talking about. Good. Okay. Yeah. Now you need to close it down. It's taking you about 15 seconds too long. Good. Really good. Really good. Really good. Is that a tournament winning team? I think you're going to have to refine yourselves a little bit more. You going to have to take the learns that you put in this morning, and you're going to have to build on them. As in, you cannot let them come backwards at all. Interesting. Right, well, that means we've still got 36 seconds left on the clock. Sabotage taking the loss there on that point. Given it a 2-3 moment, will we see a draw? Will we see a draw? I'm going to need some kind of screen wipe. This screen is filthy. Kieran, if you're listening to me, can I have a screen wipe, please? Actually, I think I've got some in the van. Gonna be sure. Right. I'm taking a little break after this. I'm going to go get myself a quick cup of tea. I've brought a flask. I am very ready. Sun's coming out. Though it's chilly out there. It is chilly out there. So for anyone that's joining us that wants a little bit of an update, this morning we've had attrition versus EDS. Attrition only were able to get 1 point. They actually towelled their first 2, lost the third, and then EDS have got some seriously strong imports from America, and they've definitely shown that. Sandbaggers Grey went up against Sandbaggers Black. Black just unfortunately were not able to kind of wake up. They didn't survive their breakouts, and that's really where Grey pushed their advantage. They were just able to survive, and then the mid games were long, but they were able to close them out. The likes of Baffy and Jim McGann. Big push here for both teams. Interesting that Sabotage decided to do that. Looks like Jim Williams getting some kills here. Here we go. Oh my god, if Jim survived that, I'd say that would have been Jim's best move of his entire life. 10 seconds. 7. Great. Fantastic. Really good. Are you listening to me? Because it sounds like you're listening to me. Good job, Tigers. Let's put them in a really good position. Good position. 3-3 games, 6 seconds left. Nothing extra in the prelims. Yeah, you're going to call that game? Yeah. Okay. They've called that game. Referees have called that game. It's lower than 10 seconds. They've got the ability to do that. 3-3. Build on that, Ollie. Build on that. Right. I'm going to quickly see you in a second. I'm going to say thank you to our subscribers. Where's Jim? Jim, do that all day.
Rocky!
I'll do that all day.
Take a layer off and I'll take some back with me.
No. I actually just said if you survive here.
Don't let me forget it.
No, you've definitely got room.
I didn't even see your feel who that was. Yeah. Well, yeah. Thank you. Oh. Hello. 5 who? Bit harsh to say that. Hello.
That chrono stop.
That one.
Yeah, chrono stop.
Andy, pass that chrono.
Nah, but that one up there says 300. No, I'm trying to help you. That chrono is more 300 in that one. So which is right, these ones for that.
on the 4 this side. DJ, 4.
It's like, I always say 7 out of 10. Even on a bad day, if you give me 7 out of 10, that's good.
10 seconds.
I wasn't able to get my flask. I'm going to forget that in the next one. Right, London Nutrition have got to find their form. So, Sabotage, whether it's their second team or not, I don't know. I kind of call them equal. Making it to Viper on the break, surviving it. More aggressive. A little bit more tentative. London Nutrition though, definitely a different look now. Head low over here on the snake side, not something you see often. 50-degree attack from Sabotage here. An equal movement now by Nutrition out to the Dorito. Looked like Charlie Moore. Yeah, Ed. Bit of over battle there unfortunately from Ed. First time he's played that bunker though for the tournament, so something I'd always be weary of. Nice, good start there from Sabotage. A Gray. Gray. Good start for Sabotage, Gray. I'm gonna have to rewrite this out. Right? Too much. Okay. London Nutrition taking another towel. Matt Schmidt loves a towel. Do not disappoint him.
Train's just gone on this one.
10 seconds.
Andy's literally.
Okay. So we've got Firm EDS versus Baggers Black now. I think they're really going to have to survive this breakout. They really struggled for the first point against Sandbaggers Grey. If they do that, I think they're going to be in much better situations to take on the very, very strong Firm EDS this morning with a big win against London Nutrition. A really solid win as well. Sandbaggers losing their snake player, who had a fantastic first game out there, got some really good kills. Wee Man was having a bit of trouble to start with. He caught a few of the bad side of the penalties. You know, Husey caught a penalty. Wee Man got taken out of that. He got shot on the break in the first few points as well, and he's just really surviving a lot better this time. 4 players alive for Baggers Black, and that's a really good situation because, like I said, I think any team that survives these first couple of seconds, that's where they're going to be in the situation. Wee Man making the decision there to come over onto the snake side and support Sam Jays, the great and powerful Sam Jays, that is. Kills Husey. Oh. So I think Husey's looking at his players there thinking, why am I dead? Why haven't any of you told me that I'm dying? Though I don't know why Baggers Black had Colby and Husey there over in that jellyfish, that plus sign, starfish. I don't know what you want to call it. Okay, here. This is the move that is. That is the move that's absolutely needed for those players that have made it into that middle. Ooh, he's got his gun up there now. Wee Man would have easily got a kill there. Oh, have I been brought cakes? Lovely. That's a great win for the Baggers Black.
It's not a
They-
pretty box, it's there in the
Oh!
film, but I think
Thank you so
three
much.
strips.
3 more games. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's cramped up here, isn't it?
Yeah, it is very cramped up here. It is. It is. Ooh.
I've never been in here.
Would you like to take a seat for 2 minutes? Just have a little seat.
30 seconds.
Have a little seat. Trina's joined us. She's bought me treats because I'm going to need some sweets to get me through the day. I just nipped off to the bathroom and I was hoping to get the flask, but I didn't make it to the flask.
Oh, bad move.
No, it's all good. How are you?
I'm a bit tired from reffing yesterday, but I'm really glad I came back to reffing. It was great to see everyone.
How is it reffing the CPPS? You want to be out there?
No,
You
can
would-
people hear this?
Yes, people can hear this. Yeah.
Reffing at the CPPS is a massive, big family, and I'm really looking forward to seeing Jason's input on this because our talk in the ref meeting was how we should all bring each other up. So if
Yes.
anybody sees anybody not
Struggling.
doing something quite right, struggling, missing things, in a nice way, go and have a chat with them. Whether it's Jason, whether it's your head ref, whether it's the ref next to you, whether it's the ref across the field, a new ref, someone like me that's been doing it for nearly 30 years.
Nearly.
It is, I'm 27 this year, yeah, on and off. And it's all about working together to make a stronger, better ref
Yes.
team, which that ethos I really love.
Yes.
So Toby was one of the newer refs I refed with when we had a really hard Div 3 last year, and it was like, Tobes, we've got this new trim strap law rule, so he'd missed one, I caught the team because you've got to have your chin strap done up.
Oh, gotta have your chin straps.
Yeah. And just little things, and then me and Sai Joy nearly bumped into each other reversing.
Okay,
and Sai's
yeah,
like,
that'll
Trina,
happen.
Trina, wrap round. I'm like, yeah, but I'm looking that way.
We've seen players bump into each other. Out
Yeah,
there.
exactly. So I mean, it was lovely to see everybody.
It's anyone that's out there that is doing a little bit of extra, wants a little bit of extra income, or even just wants to like something to do. Like it is a really good thing to do. So
It's a
thank you
great
very
thing
much.
to do. And I started Love Your Refs actually happened yesterday because Bespoke Bands made 6 bands, headbands for the refs.
Oh, look at you giving back
The
to those that
Zebra
actually help.
family. with
Ah.
so there's Zebra headbands with a Love Your Refs logo.
Nice. We should have the refs. Yeah.
And then the industry did commit to joining in and helping support the refs last year, so I'm hoping that will happen this year.
Good. Well, we'd like to see all the support. But I don't want to keep you up here. I know you're not really a talker, but thank you so much for talking about the ref out there. Thank you so much. I'm going to come and catch you. Give me a little text. Oh no, you bring a charger. I've got batteries
He
as
literally
well.
one of my last texts.
Okay, lovely. I'll catch you out there. You here all day? Lovely to see you. Really good to see you. Right. Let's get back to the action. A fantastic mid-game has been playing out while we were hearing about the current refereeing situation out here in the CPPS. It's really good to see that we get more numbers. They're staying happy. Henry Johnson in the middle has been keeping his head on a swivel, looking left and right, making sure that the Sabotage don't push past that Viper there and that Dorito and the Snake. Rory Blizzard though, I think Rory Blizzard's got a little bit more of an opportunity and he could have been calling using Henry's gun to like go under. Big move there from Sabotage on the Dorito side. He's done that all on his own and he's been able to get Edlow out. So great timing call there from Sabotage. Wow. Very good. Great close. Great close there by Sabotage Gray because, you know, we're talking about London Nutrition who essentially have got a really good professional backing in regards to support, management,
30 seconds.
coaching. You've even got some really, really heritage-based players, wheelers,
20 seconds.
for example, absolutely, names within the UK paintball scene. Right, moving on to the next point. Firm EDS
10 seconds.
against Baggers Black, who definitely put on a better show for that last point. I'd like them to see, do a little bit more, but again, this firm EDS is looking very, very strong. A good shot there, a kill, definitely on the firm player, definitely hit his head. Chandler Bowling making it into the snake there, but again, centre player being very, very controlled and making sure that he keeps the control on the snake attack there from Baggers Black. Chandler with a great snap shot. Losing another body there for an EDS. Now if Baggers Black can get another point out of this, that would be really good for him. And I don't know if maybe the really strong start. Again, this field is just showing that if you survive the breakout, you've got a little bit of communication to do, but you've got options. You have very much got options.
30 seconds.
Right. Sabotage Grey, two points up. London Attrition 2 points down. It's not looking good for London Attrition's day, because London Attrition are really going to have a win under their belt come lunchtime, because if they don't and they've got one after, it's going to put them in a really tough position. Their spread isn't great right now, and that's really what might hurt them. What's that, Kieran? No bacon and egg for me, mate. No, I'm alright. Oh, are they going? Oh, no, I'll be alright for a minute, mate. Wait, what time is it actually? 10 o'clock. I might have something in a bit. I'll have an egg. I'm an egg sandwich guy. Egg on bread. Ooh, flowered balm. Flowered bap. What do you call your bread?
Have you tried the new?
No, I've not tried the new. You're looking at me as if it's like the best thing since sliced bread. Look at him, he's enjoying his bacon.
10 seconds.
So much better. Okay, London Attrition put Ed Lowe in a different spot. Roy Blizzard looking as if he's going to be running and gunning to his spot. Who's this new snake player for London Attrition? I don't think I've seen him. Oh, Elwood. Okay, so kill 101. Ed Lowe took a bounce, I think, just now. He's going to have to like really watch his zone control there. He's a little bit wide on his zone control. He knows that he's got that kill over there, but he knows that all he has to do is just control this snake side now. Sabotage have lost 2 bodies now, just filling out. They're up points, so it's not like they have to worry too much about having to like refill things. A little bit of a decision change there from the Sabotage snake player, giving him the benefit. Well, he absolutely knew that he had Elwood to contend with down the tape, and he's got Ed Lowe on the inside as well, so he's going to have to stay alive. Again, the move here is Ed has to come through into this next brick, and he'll be able to shoot him in the back. It's a really easy move, especially if they don't have anyone in the back in the Viper, the Cobra, the back corner. Look, Ed's not getting shot at. He's got absolutely everything going for him. Make the move straight through the middle. You know where that snake player is. Go get him. Well, we can take the snake corner, that's for sure. London Attrition aren't creating a finish. Ed could have launched. Ed definitely could have launched, or he could have like joysticked Elwood here just a little bit better. I think the close needed to be a little stronger here from London Nutrition. 4 bodies alive for them, and they've only got and Sabotage have only got 2. They've just got the opposite corner, so they just need to break across. 4 bodies. Someone needs to sacrifice themselves. Everything will be fine. Good close from Ed. I think he could have done that. Could have done that 15 seconds earlier, but good close. So that'll be Sabotage's first loss, but I think they're proving themselves quite well there. They're definitely a different team. They're definitely a different team to the other Sabotage team. You can see this one maybe is a little bit more refined, so I'm going to assume that the Sandbaggers, the Sabotage Grey is their kind of leading team, or they're definitely showing themselves a little bit better anyway.
What you want, Tommy? Bacon egg?
Just egg.
Right hand
Just
dog,
egg.
right hand
Just
dog.
egg. Yeah, double egg. Double egg. No bacon. No pig for me. Is it good bacon? That's fine. I'd still just have double egg, please, with salt and pepper. Thank you.
10 seconds.
For the Miami.
And a cup of tea, 1 sugar. Thanks very much, Kieran. I really appreciate that. Thanks. Okay, let's go Baggers Black. And I'm really interested to see, can Firm EDS put something up different to see if they can... Fantastic run there from the Snake player on EDS. Losing a body though. Going to leave them a little weaker on the Dorito side, but good zone control there from the centre player of Firm. The player in the Hertz bunker is definitely making sure that he doesn't come off his gun there. Sandbaggers Black still got 5 bodies alive, which is exactly what you needed to do. You need to survive that breakout. You survive that breakout, you're in a much better position for that mid-game. So it looks like the Firm player in the Hertz bunker is just surviving right now. He's just making sure that he doesn't engage in any gunfights, making sure that he stays alive. Firm player in the central tower, I think, is looking to kind of bop out a little bit further, but it looks like Sandbaggers Black have caught something. Just needs to make sure that he survives this. A little slippery customer over there. Good mid-game here from no risk. They've got their Snake corner and their Viper. Hertz bunker and the tower. The tower's definitely going to have to look at it now. He's going to start getting a lot of pressure on the Dorito side there from Colby Keats. It doesn't look like they're letting the pressure get to them. They're not launching for any kind of unknown reason. They're overextending in their gunfights. Just making sure that they survive. Good work here from the 2 Firm players in the centre. I think from the body language that I'm looking at in the Snake player here, Firm, I think he's going to launch in the next 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Next engagement, if he puts him in, he's going to launch. No. Okay, the opposite there. See, so that's that Snake mentality. You really kind of have to assign a time limit to certain things. You know, if they go my way, if they don't go my way. Absolutely fantastic shot there by Chandler Bowling. The Firm player was able to not only set up and come out at the right pace. Be able to absolutely smash it there. Fantastic move there by Chandler. That's going to be the thing that, there you go, that's going to be dismantled. Good movement there as a squad from Baggers Black. Good close. Very, very good close there. Baggers Black. That's going to definitely put a little bit more juice in their tank after that first loss against Sandbaggers Grey, who were able to beat them 4-1.
30 seconds.
I can't wait to have those cakes on.
20 seconds.
Okie dokie.
10 seconds.
Okay. Sabotage Grey 2, London Nutrition 1. Good. I've got my scores right. Sabotage's snake player, when he runs low, he needs to learn how to drive his body forward. He's doing this, he's just ducking his head and kind of, it's slowing him down because all of his power's going upwards, it's not going forward. Ed Lowe has chosen to go for snake control again. Jamie Owood getting an early kill from the snake side there over on Dorito, just throwing the balls over, and then if anyone's been sloppy over at Dorito 1, it's you're getting your head chopped off. Jamie just confirming the kill counts out there. He's like, yeah, I said that. Sabotage really need to make sure they're checking each other and making sure their zone control is there, because yes, they've got a snake player looking down the tape here, but their guy in the centre,
like I said, should have really been watching the zone over here, because he could have stopped the advance way better than the guys on the tape. And that's where their unfolding is going to come from here. London Nutrition look as if they're going to be able to close this one out with 1 minute 42 left on the clock, because they're going to want a little bit of time. Nice, okay. London Nutrition have got the win there on that point. Sabotage decided to tell. I think I might start doing towels and losses. Yeah. Okay. How are we all out there? Thanks to the 20 plus people watching. Thank you very much for being here. Have you played the tournament already? What did you think of it? Right, so 4 minutes left on this Baggers Black Firm EDS game. Baggers Black have definitely got past the first 15 seconds. That's shown in their last 3 points, and they really did need to do it, because if they didn't turn around the way that they looked against Baggers Grey, okay, Firm EDS are out on the field. They have fielded the same 5 all day. No, Gross. That's not Gross, is it? Could be. Oh, it's Grossman. We've got Grossman and Gross. Anyway, good to see Firm with a strong showing. Next, note to self: when sees mistake, check self, then say mistake. Yeah, oh, that's me, it's me. Oh, I know. Chandler, a little bit of a different attack into Snake there. Choosing to go into Snake 1 and then just sliding across into Viper rather than that big heavy dive from Snake 1 into the Viper. Triple stack of the Snake though, Firm seems to favour this after game 1. It seems to be the thing that they favour. They've got their little triple, double import, centre, zone control. Some paint problems though. Firm calling kill 2, so I'm going to then assume that while I've not been watching, the Baggers have lost 2, and it looks like the 2 that have come off are Colby Keats, because the Firm are just absolutely being loose and playing a big freestyle paintball over there on that Dorito side. 5 line here from Firm. Doesn't look good for the Baggers Black. Close this out relatively quickly if they want to be able to get back in this game. I like to think the Baggers Black will drag every second out of this point no matter what, because they're up 3-0. All they have to do is make sure they don't... Oh, Chandler's come off his gun at the absolute wrong time there, unfortunately. Nothing bad there. That was just unfortunate gun zone change.
Not fast enough. I need 2 more. Let's go. Spin a line.
I don't know if you heard that from the coach. Not fast enough. I want 2 more. spin the line. Good control from Jackson there in the centre. I don't know how to call that now, because with Firm EDS having a different set of players that I don't know that they can change gear. You know, changing gear midpoint is tricky. The coach has got to have a lot of faith. You've got to have a lot of faith in the coach's decisions. Excuse me.
Double back centre.
Gosh.
Snake runner.
Right. Again, good run from Sabotage's snake player, matched up by Elwood. Sabotage have decided to go for an early zone control. Henry Johnson back in that central brick. Ooh. Will Henry get zipped here by the snake player? Yeah, it looks that way. Yeah, great shot there by. Look at your playing there, buddy. Goodison. Fair play to you. Did I hear towel? So I need to try to stay on top of the stats here, because I know it's going to come in handy towards the end of the day. It's always good to know what people like to do, whether they prefer to towel, whether they like to see the game go out. Speaking of letting games go out, that's where Baggers really needed to drag that last point out, so didn't have as much time as they do now to mount a comeback.
Next minute, we have to spend a whole day walking fields. There's none of this. Oh, that's the
10 seconds.
Chandler making that big run, Colby making it out to Dorito 1 really smoothly. Husey is going to be controlling the big brick for there. Very powerful Sam James in Snake's brick. Wee man in the central Hertz bunker holding that Dorito zone. Colby going for that slow walk. Whenever Colby goes for that slow walk over on that Dorito side, he's not happy. And he's trying to make sure that he gives that look of disgust to anyone that he walks past. Have Firm figured out how to get past their guns? Because it looks as if their Dorito push has become a lot more powerful in the last 2 points now. Chandler's going to have to be careful here, because if Firm's not giving away, if he comes off his gun, whether it takes on or in field, it's going to give one of the two attackers here the option to blast him. Jackson staying in the centre there, he's not moving, he's gone down to a knee. But Carruthers over here on the snake side, will Chandler be able? Chandler's gone for a defensive leaning down into the last 60 seconds now. Baggers really need to just hold the line here. Sam needs to make sure that he's doing the opposite to Chandler, but it looks like Firm's press. Here it comes. Here it comes. Yeah, both of them. That was good though. He definitely missed. Definitely missed in that first moment there. This is where Firm are going to launch that attack. 37 seconds left on the clock. Sam's got the first one. Can he get the next one? He's definitely got that next one. That's unfortunate. It looks like that last player has now been given an opportunity to close that out. Okay. So Baggers Black have lost the last 2 points. EDS have very much won the last 2 points. Showing that EDS have got the skill set to turn a game around. You know, 3-0, last couple of minutes in the game, and they've been able to then put down 2 points to definitely turn things around. Oh, man of the moment. Thank you very much. Wow, sachets, these people really are doing that. Wow, thanks so much. One sachet. Thank you very much for that, Kieran. Really appreciate it.
thank you to everyone at the CPPS for having me over today. We've got ourselves an interesting starting lineup from London Nutrition. They've got 5 off the line. Henry's just been able to get there in the last second. Rory Blizzard going right past Viper though, straight into the Snake 50. He wants this next point. He wants this next point, I think. He's got 54 seconds. It's 3-2. His coach has definitely said, Rory, I need a point out to do that. Backing up Rory here into the Viper. Sabotage chosen to go for a bit of zone control over that Snake side. Dorito side hasn't pushed at all. Oh, a sloppy one. Oh, and another sloppy death from London Nutrition. Will Robinson be able to like push his way all the way to the buzzer? Will he get the win? Are they going to get the win? They've got 18 seconds, 17. He's checking himself down. Plenty of time to do it. Oh, Matt Schmidt's not going to be happy with you lot. But absolute fantastic point. Boys, you need to push that point. Stop. Press it. Press it. There you go. There you go. Well done. That's a fantastic win for Sabotage. That's going to really put the wind in their sails for the day. They did fantastic last event. They got past their first game in the semi-finals. Then they were knocked out after that. But, you know, to get that far, you know, it's still relatively new to the Elite World. Their second season, as far as I'm concerned. So really good to see. Really good to see.
They're gonna hold.
20 seconds.
27 seconds. Will Baggers hold? Sounds like the firm coach has called that. So I think we're going to see something attacking through the middle. Baggers really need to be wary of that. Will Colby go far? Will Hughesley go far? We know that Chandler's been going to the Snake, but will he just go to Snake 1 across? That's what I would have done. Okay, Snake player's lost his loader. Unfortunately, that's going to stop their open attack. He's going to need to get that sorted, but he has made it to the 50, fair play. Can he get that loader back on? Can he get it back and up and running? Get some paint back in there. Searching. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The penalty was late. We know that.
No points.
Shouldn't have had to pull on your flag to show him that should have been a penalty. He's still shooting, Jason. Way late. God damn it. I couldn't go. I know you couldn't go. Oh.
I'm interested to hear what
Way late, though.
the coach has got to say there.
That was really bad.
Really
I
bad.
mean, you were even tugging, saying, come on.
Yeah, no, I know.
I know, but then you should have overruled it and came on.
I did.
I know. Because that cost us the game. They should have made it.
Cost you the game. I don't think that's it. I don't think it cost you the game. But yeah, yes it. Yeah. Okay. Do you know what? I'll give it him. It did cost him the game because essentially it would have been 3-3. Wouldn't have been a loss. Guys would have had a better situation for the rest of the day. Wouldn't have given Baggers back the win. But no win there though. So game ends at 3-2. Baggers Black, a better performance than their first, but something they're gonna have to work on. Right, I'm gonna absolutely hoof this down.
I'm worried about the guy. Yeah, I'm worried about the guy who killed my player. That should have been away. I'm sorry. No, you're fine. You guys over there.
You're in trash, man. Get rid of that flag.
You saw it, huh?
Andy.
Too much bread.
Whoever's in this tower.
I don't like it when people start pushing their agenda. Something just because they're yeah, okay, well then you should have done this, you should have done that. Look, the decisions have been made. That's fine.
Yeah, and you're on my inside chat and then we've got. I see you and Jason both.
Sounds like Baggers Black though. Definitely did push the line there because it sounds like the referees are kind of agreeing with them. Kira, any breakfast bar that doesn't butter their bread isn't counted as good. Butter your bread? What's going on here?
He looked confused.
Can't just live on fat. Wrong. Okay. Next up, sports fans. We have got different set. So it's the first time we're seeing Trash Pandas take to the field. They're going up against Mustangs. Now they train against each other quite a lot. So I would like to see a really smooth game there. I'd like to see a game where two teams have definitely got themselves together. Okay, Lucky 15s, Mustangs versus Pandas, and then it's Thunder Ducks versus Sabotage. Sabotage, they did well to survive attacks, and that's where they were able to get a few of the points. Thunder Ducks looked a little chaotic. They started to survive the breakout, they started to kind of make their secondaries and thirds, but they really didn't look as if they had a win in them. So hopefully we'll see a little bit better out of them for this one. But let's take a little thanks to our subscribers. Thank you, these people.
You can't be down that end. Coaches have to be the end of their team. They can't go down the other side.
I'm staying over here like a good boy.
I know you are. You're on your side.
Like a good boy.
You're on your side.
I'm on my side.
When you've got them to about to start and their coaches on their back line.
The American firm coach getting culture update from the referees there, making sure that he keeps him in line and makes sure that stays on his side. Here we go. Here comes the start of the next set. Again, I'm sticking with my understanding of the field so far. If you survive the first 20 seconds, you're good. What? Oh yeah, don't worry. I would have taken it off.
Fair enough.
I would have seen it. Does it always start at the same name though? Let's have a little check. Alpha. Yeah. So whoever's like got a Z in their name.
Our top two supporters basically there's a level, and there's only two at the minute. So.
Oh, fair play to him. So it's for our top support. Oh. So really, I should just say thank you to these two people, and then we can just call it a day. Unless someone fancies getting themselves up there. Volume on commentary is a bit quiet. Oh, there we go. He's upped it a little bit. Thanks very much for letting us know that, Whitplat. How is the commentary though? Is it okay? It's informative? I'm being unbiased. RQC hates it when my team play his team and I'm up here. So I was very, very, very unbiased. Right, Trash Pandas looking like they looked like they were going to go long on the Dorito, but they definitely faked with that. Stop short of them at 4. Chosen to go the unconventional route to Snake. Good zone control here from the Mustangs. Why has he got his hand on his leg there though? He's definitely hiding something. Like no one puts their hand like that. That's a very, very interesting situation. Oh, his hand is fucked. He's hurt his hand. He's hurt his hand. So the Mustangs have hurt themselves. That's why he's holding it. Sam Price. It's Sam Price. That's why I didn't know who it was because I've not seen him in the jersey and stuff like that. Right, it's Sam Price. Unfortunately though, he's hurt his hand and he's about to get chopped up. Thankfully his mates were looking after him. This is a bit strange for the Pandas. They don't usually die out of their bunkers, but they definitely have died from the Dorito side. All of the death just started peeling off Dorito 1 before the big tower, and then snakes.
Towel. Point approved.
Sabotage definitely hurt. Definitely hurt.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Right, it's time for a kick.
10 seconds.
I'll have that for next point. Okay. Sabotage Grey. It's not Sabotage Grey, is it? Sorry, my bad. Just Sabotage. Should really be getting some points off the Ducks here, because the Ducks, like I say, they looked a little bit chaotic, whereas they were a little bit more controlled. As I've just said that, they've just got themselves a penalty. That's not what you want. That's not what you want. Okay, so will the Ducks be able to capitalise then on that penalty? Sabotage have an opportunity to launch here. No one watching here. Absolutely launch. As a snake player, when you... Oh, that's unfortunate. They've got themselves a penalty. He should launch now. If I were you, I would launch. Just go get that kill. Get another one. Let's see what you come out with. Oh, what's going on? Oh, that was interesting. The referee nearly caught a load from the snake player there. The adrenaline was buzzing through him that hard. Lopez been able to just survive that again. This is what I noticed out of this Sabotage team. They survive rather than attack and win that way. Unlucky win there for Sabotage, in my opinion.
Point approved.
This is where we are. So Ducks Sabotage. Oh gosh, so Pandas lose that first one. Mustangs took the first one.
20 seconds.
Sabotage won that. Oopsie-daisy. Getting my colours mixed up. This is what happens.
10 seconds.
No Sam Price. That injury is obviously taking him out for this point. That's for sure. Will the Pandas be able to put up a better defence? No, looks like the snake player is just going to take his hit. He absolutely knows. Yeah, shot down his neck. First time I've seen someone die, make him go into snake on the break. So that tells me that 15 is starting to dial in that break shot there. I've given the information that the Pandas need down the trio side, cross-field zone. Both Dorito players from both sides have been able to make some progress, but Mustangs have definitely made more. There's a few players decided to choose that inside route that gets them to that infield mini-win. We'll rather be able to hold off Ethan here, because it is Ethan there over on the Dorito side. The Pandas do have a Dorito 3 and they're right next to each other. Oh, unfortunately, Rabbit's got himself a penalty. Marshall there deciding that their Dorito side is done. I would probably assume I would hear a towel here from the Pandas if they were smart. because they're not going to stop a 3-on-1. I don't think. Yeah, there it is. There's Town Pandas. Just heard it.
Towel.
Ay, ay, ay. Unfortunate. Mustangs, again, expectations are high. I expect them to do well like that.
Seconds.
Whatever.
20 seconds.
Still beautiful day out here.
10
CPPS round 2. I've actually got Division 1 going on down in the divisionals. Might have a little walk down there at lunch. Have a little walk. Good push there from the snake player, but an early death. Must have been the Hertz player because he's the only player over here that's shooting on that inside that could have got him that early. Oh, but it looks like that death is then matched out by a kill from the Ducks. So Sabotage is going to have to now plug that hole, because without a snake attack and the tower behind him, it's going to leave the Ducks open to push this snake side, and they should. Sabotage just making it out here to the tower. It's the right move. It was absolutely the right move to stop the bleed. 4 bodies still alive for Ducks is a good situation. 5 bodies still alive for Ducks is a good situation. They need to put this point back on the board, get that 1-1 back on, due to the fact they had, you know, it was a 4-1 loss against the Mustangs earlier, only able to get 1 point off them. Well, unfortunately though, Ducks taking 2 losses within quick succession. I think I'm going to, do you know what, I'm going to call this starfish the Union Jack, the Jack maybe, or something like that. I just looked at the screen there and it's very St George's Cross, it's very Union Jack. Yeah, that's what I'm going to go with. Mason giving a very language-filled update there. Lewis Bezic there over on the snake side, filling in for the body that Sabotage lost early doors. Solid mid-game here from the Ducks. Will they be able to survive this though? Mason now into Dorito 1. Whitson here in the Viper. Mason's made a big launch, but I saw paint land. Definitely saw paint land. That's going to leave Whitson in a really tricky situation. It really shouldn't have left him in that situation either, because by the looks of things, Sabotage, yeah, unfortunately, Sabotage were able to survive that. Ducks have just called towel, so I'm going to put that down one as a towel.
Point approved.
Sabotage take another point. I'm going to take another bite.
Seconds. 30 seconds.
Hey, no Rav! No Rav! No Rav!
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
Just text Katrina there to say those cases are delicious. Mirrored snake attack, actually on that inline beam as well, which is quite rare. I've not seen both snake players attack that at the same time. Mustangs though losing a body out of the 4, and really no real need to be losing bodies out of that 4 so early. Someone is doing work there for the Pandas over on the Dorito side, because the body's peeling away. 3 now. Call a 3-pack for someone over there. They're doing really well. He didn't just get the fourth, did he? Okay, interesting attack pattern here from the Pandas, and a really bad death there as well out of the turret. It really didn't need to die like that. Hang on a minute, have they lost the kill count? I was going to say, if the Dorito player just keeps attacking, he's got a hold on the entire game because he knows what he's killed, what's left. He's looking the wrong way though. Then it definitely wasn't him that killed the Snake player because it could have just been a random ball. Trash Pandas really need to close this out now because 5 minutes I know is plenty of time. But the Mustangs will definitely be able to drag you out for a couple of moments in a time when they want to. Yeah, they need to close this out. Like this can't be a calm close. You really need to be kind of running this in, get that first point on the board. Yeah, Mustangs did lose a point earlier. I wasn't doing my towel loss system. But well done to the Pandas there. They've been able to get their first point on the board. Though they have towelled one, they've lost one. So that'll be good for their morale going back into the pits. They'll want to do something with their 5 minutes 15 left on the clock. Same kind of time situation here for the Ducks and Sabotage. And it's a very similar point spread as well. Sabotage 2-0 up against the Ducks. Like I said in this opening moment of the game, it was Sabotage's ability to survive that did them well in the mid-game and the end game. The game itself wasn't really where they were winning. So can they continue that? Or will Ducks be able to turn it around, get a point on the board, and be able to change this game up? Big attack by the Ducks here into the Union Jack. Will he get the early kill? Oh, if he was just a bit faster, got up on his gun, he would have been able to catch Lopez sloppy there because he was a bit tall in that Dorito bunker. Oh, but unfortunately, Callum's caught himself a penalty over on the Dorito side there. That's going to really hurt him. And if Mason's alive, give him a massive opportunity to do a move. So I wouldn't be surprised if you saw a bit of a green flash from his Twister CS3 there over on that side, just come through gaps. There it is. There it is. Absolute move there over on the Dorito side. We knew that was coming. Django then backing up his zone control from that big brick. Sabotage not looking as if they want to take a point. Very much Ducks here. There you go, Django. That's the move. That is the move if you want to get this player out. Oh, how did Django die there? I'm going to assume it was something over on the Dorito side because the player that was in the firm jersey in the centre here, I don't think was looking at Django when they moved. Did they get a good shot on Mason? No, Mason got that shot on Lopez as she went across. Mason staying alive now. This is going to be really important to close this point out. Nice. Got chewed up in the corner. Still alive. Ducks player still alive, being able to close this point out, being able to get 1 point back on the board. Excuse me. That is going to give Ducks the point that they needed. Sabotage taking a loss there on the board. Woohoo! That's what we like. We like to see a turnaround in the game. This is what we like. Referees tending to the bunkers there. The Dorito just lifting up here in the snake side. How are we going? What's going on in the world of chat? What volume? Quite quiet. Yeah, did that one. Be running a giveaway at 1,000 subs and some smaller ones along the way. Cool.
20 seconds.
I didn't know you could see the chat. Hi, we've been real quiet today in here. Yes, you have. But not a problem. Coach is like 6 out of 10. Can only just hear you over the rolling markers. Got it. I'll come a little bit closer to the microphone for you as well there. That's probably my laissez-faire approach today. Yeah, first 20 seconds of the point, commentary goes quiet. Got it. I'm going to stay closer to the microphone. Thank you for that feedback. That's what we want. I'm going to keep it nice and close to the chest. The guns are rolling, so yeah, I get it. Oh wait, hang on. Is there a filter as well? I think I should filter this way. I don't know, who cares? As long as you can hear me. Lucky 15's losing the body over on the Dorito side. Levy's going to fill it, but smartly. He's not going to overextend. Papers flying everywhere now. Lucky 15's look as if they're going on the attack here. Doesn't seem like they're going to be holding off any kind of lead. Pandas losing bodies off their back line. Thankfully, safe there over on the Dorito side for the Lucky Pandas. All the Luckies would have been able to just push their agenda there again. Ethan Levy's over here in the central brick, controlling, hitting the snake. Tom is making his move, slow little crawl. Looks like he's going to make it a little further than the centre 50. Will he be able to just get a little bit further? Pop up. Pop Nathan in the head. Interesting here from both teams. They've decided that aggression isn't what they want. They're staying in these secondary bunkers and they're kind of zoning. Though Pandas really need to change their mentality here because that's what I was hoping for. Interesting trade out there for Tom. Gosh, another trade out there as well on the Dorito side. Like I said, both sets of players were just setting up in those secondaries or like maybe their thirds, but they were definitely on zone control or just waiting for the trade outs to happen. So 2 trade outs, both sides of the field have left Lucky 15's in a little bit more of a better position than they are on the Dorito side, but a similar situation on the Snake side here with Guy and Ethan in the big bricks. I think it's going to be Ethan. Ethan's going to have the ball here. I think Ethan just launches through that middle into the other brick. He'll get a better shot on the Snake Dorito player here. The only person that can catch him would be the number 4. Just put him in, launch, open the gap. Job's done. Guy Wakefield loading up his loader. Still engaging in gunfights, which is strange because oddly enough, obviously the Pandas do need to go. They do. But when he gets dominant in this gunfight, he needs to launch. Like, why would you do that? Look, you're down on time, you're down on points. You absolutely know that if you put that guy in and you need to go, yeah, there you go, you lost your dominance, you lost your setup. Guy was able to set up, you turned his field, you've reloaded, and then you've come back out into Guy's gun. That's unfortunate for the Panthers player there because he really needs this point to draw it back up to 2-2 and then put them in a bit of a better position because if the Panthers don't win this point, the way that the Mustangs have been... Did Guy just kill his own guy? No, it's the Panthers player going backwards, but my god, it was a great shot on his pack. Absolutely fighting for his life here. Is this the other pit brother? Because kind of looks like it. Doing a fantastic job, but I think you're going to see Guy work his way through that back corner and work his way into the tower. I can't see him. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, there. Okay, now he's in the back corner. Ethan's having a one-on-one battle with the pit player. Oh my god, here we go. Hang on a minute. Will he launch? Oh my god. Yes! Oh, I wasn't looking. Look, Guy definitely got there first then, I'm assuming. What a fantastic way to end the point. Did the Mustang get there first?
Point approved.
Point approved. Interesting. Oh, it was a fantastic, absolutely fantastic jump there from the pit brother. Oh, Mickey. Oh, so unfortunate there. So unfortunate, but it looks like Guy maybe caught himself a little strain in that run. Will that cost him coming out in the next point? Ooh. That was exciting. I enjoyed that. Midpoint, good volume. There we go. Oofed. Thank you very much. Your name is Legion. Call it Legion. Okay, Sabotage Ducks. Interesting. 3 minutes 50. There's a lot of time. I'm not going to call this going anyway because I've won it. I mean, I always like the Ducks. They put in such a good squad. They've got such a good attitude. They've been in elite now for 4 years, 4 seasons, maybe more. But always fantastic to see the progress of a team that's made their way up from the divisions. Sabotage came up during that moment where we decided that no more pro in the UK League, and I've been such an advocate of that decision, because it's just allowed the mid-table and the bottom table to start getting themselves some points on the board. Because, you know, you go up against the likes of Baggers Grey, the 15s, the Firm, and let's say you're a team that's just come in from the league below. It's tough. It's really tough. 2-1. Boys need to put something across here now. So Ducks. Sabotage again. They're not really getting past this central line. Ducks just kind of holding on to it. Mason out there in the corner. Another one of their players over in the over in the tower and in the snake brick and the cobra, as I'm calling it. That's not a good position for the Ducks. They really need to push that. Will Django push across over into the Doritos? Can Mason launch if Django holds the zone for him? But not seeing an attacking language from either team here. Wow, Lewis Beswick made a move out for the Hertz into the 4 and then ends up getting himself killed. Interesting. Oh, Mason's lost his body gunfighting. That's not going to do them well. If Sabotage see that, which I don't think they will with having the player in set on the Doritos like that, I don't think they're going to... Oh my god, these flags! So many flags! Both teams have got penalties there in this. Want to commit to this, buddy? Come on, commit. Callum's been able to slide through. Oh my god, it will Callum go unseen? He gets... Holt gets the... Oh. Okay, good point for Ducks there. It wasn't controlled, but I'm glad that Holt was able to make them move through there and take the win, because that makes it just a little bit more interesting for me up here. I like it. I like it. We have played 4 points here, so it's 2 apiece now for Sabotage and Ducks. Interesting game though for Pandas and Mustangs. Mustangs have just, I don't know, they've just been able to out survive. It's obvious, I know, but it is that survival. It is that survival that's getting there. Nathan did a great job over on the Dorito side there, being able to like battle two of the Mustangs players
10 seconds.
and still make it over here to the buzzer. To miss out by, I'm going to assume, half a second. Okie dokie, here we go. Good run for Tom, out to the Viper. Similar stance from from the Pandas. Pandas going all the way. Looks like Pandas want to set up in their Snake 3. Ravi's going to cover that attack. If he doesn't... Oh! I think if there was a mid-ref there, a penalty might have been assessed. This is sloppy from the Pandas. This you don't usually see. Last-ditch attempt. It was last minute. Yeah, fine. Mustangs have been able to just win the game, cruising absolutely easy there. Ethan was absolutely spitting flamethrowers over on the side, but Pandas just weren't able to stage a strong enough attack, which looked like they were going to really pushing the Snake side here. Right, that is end of set 3. Interesting games. No one really dominating. Mustangs look strong. I would have said EDS, but with that loss to Baggers Black, puts them in a little bit of a better situation. So 1 set, 2 set, 3 set. That was 4. Stay with us for 5. I'm going to go get a cup of tea, boil the kettle. See you in 5 minutes.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 2.
Let's go, boys!
Oh, I went a bit early, didn't I? Tut. Let's go get my flask. Need me flask. They're deciding whether they want to play those 11 seconds or not. I thought those 11 seconds were gone. I was looking at the wrong clock. Ducks 3-2. Drink sugar when it's been fermented. Interesting. Right. I hydrate a lot. He's got 4 bottles of water in his pack. That's hilarious. Yeah.
Seconds.
Oh, it's a beautiful day out here. It's a really beautiful day out here. Slight chill. Slight chill in the air. Still need a jacket, but it's just a nice day. I got transfixed there. I thought I saw a really old friend of mine. Anyway, oh wow, big move here from the Sabotage Snake player. Oh, they've got to be careful, no penalties, good. Ducks. Oh, there you go. Well, we all knew that what that was going to be. No points. Now I'll see you in 5 minutes. I'm going to go to the toilet quickly. See you in a bit.
I found I was here, I managed to get coffee soaked into my sprint. That was nice way to start with that. I love. Yeah, and I've also got that covered down the outside. It's only a good big pint. You love to drink coffee. Go on, drinking coffee. No, drink your lips. I'm not running.
Right, Ski, stay this side, I'm going on that.
Okay.
Ten seconds.
Hey! Yeah, Danny's on the inside, so
Didn't even make it to the Portaloos. Didn't even make it. Didn't even make it. Hi. Sandbaggers grey versus Sabotage grey. There's a lot of grey. There's a lot of grey going on. Why does Jimmy Downer's LV sound so loud? Very loud. Right, anyway, to the point. Sheet there. Okay, so let's get a bit of a look back on what people have done. Sandbaggers Grey won 4-1 against Sandbaggers Black in the morning. They've actually then not played until now, so this is going to be a bit of an interesting one. What learns will they have taken from the first? Jim McGowan having problems with that loud gun that I have just mentioned. Yeah, very much so. I think it's probably putting a little bit too much pressure because that paint's really fragile out there today. You can see a lot of players struggling. and we've been quite cool out here as well. It's not doing it any good. Jim McGowan's still alive, Bathy's still alive. And it's either Sam Keats or Dickie. Stoney! Stoney's over there in the Snake 50, in the Dorito 50. Gee whiz. Nice, calm communication from Sandbaggers Grey here. Jim giving the information that they needed to hear. Bathy searching for the kill here now on Sabotage's tower player over on the Snake side. He knows that's all he has to do, control. Stoney's giving Bathy the information that he needs, but Bathy's not going to do too much with it because he knows that he's just on his own out here and he knows he can't just be throwing his body away. Using the Dorito to block out that little lay down cake, or lay down juice box there, or the Cobra on the Snake side, as I'm going to be calling it. 3 on 2. 3 on 3. 3 on 3. There's Dorito 1. I can see him there. So now Bathy knows he can just control this tape. He's got him just absolutely bullied into a corner. If Jim makes a move into the central brick, then makes another move into the second central brick, he'll actually be able to like sit on the inside of this Snake side and block out the Dorito guy and just bully these two guys in this Snake corner now. That's all Bathy's doing now. Bathy's just looking to bully, looking to catch people out, though he has got absolutely no paint left on his back. Whatever's in his loader, that's what he's got to finish this point out. 1 more kill, so that brings it down to a 3 on 2 now. 3 on 2 for Sandbaggers Grey. Slow closure. Very slow closure here. Still 0-0. So this is exactly what you should be doing in game 1. Stoney are fantastic. Interesting. I think Stoney's mind heard game, which is something we call in the training zone, and he's just backed off and nearly got himself killed there. Wow. Good win for Baggers Grey for the first part of their set. Sandbaggers Grey. Sabotage Grey, sorry. Unable to make that survival work, which I've been saying that they've kind of been doing. They've got to be careful of that because you can't just rely on a back line. You can be strong, you can hold it, but when you do well with that in one game and then you take that ethos into a second game and the other team has maybe seen how you've done it, or they're going to bring a different look to you, all of a sudden you're going to come undone. And that's not what we want. Okay, Sandbaggers Black versus London Nutrition. London Nutrition this morning lost against EDS. They then lost against Sabotage Grey. Not the best day. Jamie there having to scramble for his loader to put that back together in the Viper. Ed Lowe beat. Oh gosh, caught a load there. Ed Lowe in the big brick. Got up there pretty quick. Backed up by Rory Blizzard and Jamie Elwood. Charlie North, sorry. Charlie North. I saw it was Jamie Elwood because of the purple marker, but it was Charlie North. He's actually acknowledged that Chandler's in front of him. Turned inside. He's let Ed know. Chandler's been really good at snapping out those snake players, so they want to be very, very, very careful. But it looks like Charlie's going on the defense and he's going to let Ed do the offense. Again, anyone that's watching, whenever you see a situation here where the centre brick player is kind of loose enough to launch through the middle, you can take out Chandler from this Union Jack here. Mid-game now. Survive. Chandler's just seen that movement there from Bigland out into the wing. You can hear that he's let the rest of the team know. not too many bodies lost from the Sandbaggers, though I'm going to assume with the great and powerful Sam Chase making that move out to the Doritos, either Colby's trapped in Dorito 1 or Colby's already dead. Mid-game definitely here now. 5 alive for London Nutrition. They've got Dorito Corner, Snake 1, Viper, Central Brick, the wing over there on the Dorito side, I call that Tequila. For example, the opposite, which Ed Lowe there is in, is Slammer. Baggers Black not zone controlling on this Slammer because Ed's just able to look up and look, this is the hand. See this hand he's going to launch. He's thinking he's going to take a moment. I think Ed, you're going to see Ed launch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. So Ed was looking for it. He even asked Charlie North there. I think their code is Cowboy, which means giddy up. You know, get up the field and then go take out the Snake player. But Charlie said, no, you're not going to be able to do that because of the 300. A bunker that I'm going to assume would be maybe where Wee Man is in that tower. But he's zoned up on the Dorito side, so Ed could have launched. I think that's going to be the move you're going to see next with 5 alive. Chandler even having a little bit of a laugh with himself because he nearly shot Charlie North there in the Viper. This is going to be interesting because this long mid game, 5 against 4, isn't going to do Baggers Black any good if they don't do something with it. Though 7 minutes on the clock, 0-0 game. Let the game develop here. Wee Man still controlling. Chandler on the Dorito side as well. Could it be Wee Man that launches? Oh, there's potentially another kill for Chandler there in that central Tequila. Ref's gone in looking for him, calling him clean. Okay, now the guns have come up a little bit. Definitely got that kill now as well. Good kill by Chandler. Wee Man has made that move. So therefore, Baggers now have the advantage in regards to momentum, but I think Ed's going to make some kind of launch here now. He needs to commit to the bit, because if he doesn't, he's just going to get caught out in the open here. He needs to launch, but Chandler's going to chew him alive if he does. You're going to see a great... Yeah, Ed's now in the dead space. He's really, really playing this ghosted moment here. Really dicey time here for Ed Lowe. He needs to make a decision. Is he going to commit? Is he not going to launch? The great and powerful Sam Jay's just made a launch over to the Union Jack there on the Rio side. He's been able to make it by bouncing off that beam. Oh, that's going on the highlight reel. Oh, and Ed finally takes a kill there from, I'm going to assume. Oh, here we go. Here it's going to start getting dicey. Oh, Charlie North gets an easy kill on Wee Man. This could have just been thrown away by Baggers Black. Oh dear, they have. They've absolutely thrown that away by losing that zone control. Losing Chandler, losing the zone control. Wee Man over there. Hughesy's now just got himself shot in the back. The great and powerful Sam G's just over in the Union Jack on his own. It's going to leave 2-on-1. They've thrown a point away, unfortunately. They should have closed that. That's where they've gone wrong there. Though with 5 alive, you kind of got to give it to London Nutrition. They did well there to get that win.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. Ten seconds.
Okay, here we go. Sabotage Grey really needs to have a look at something if they want to get a point off the Grey here, because Sabotage Grey really are good at that mid-game. So once you've survived that breakout, which again Sabotage seems to be able to do, will they then be able to make a closure on that in that mid-game? Because that's really where they're having to struggle. running ref over on Sabotage here. Stoney and Dicky both really low on that Dorito side, looking for the inside check off so that maybe they can make a push. I think Stoney's going to be the one to launch here. It's going to be soon. Though it quite sounds like Stoney is stopping him. 4 alive, guaranteedly for 4 alive for the Baggers. I can see Jim McGowan out here in the Snake Tower, Bathley, Stoney, Dicky. Where's their 5th body? Maybe they've lost someone already. Sabotage definitely have 3. Can't see a 4th, so that'd be a 4 on 3. Bathley does make a really smart move into that centre brick. Slammer. Oh, that's surely a cross brick kill. How did they not see each other? Both stood above it. Oh, I thought Batty had the Sabotage brick player there. Absolute money. Here comes the creep. Here comes the creep of Batty. Beautiful move. I think Batty's really gonna make advantage of these 4 big bricks in the middle with those 2 cans. He's able to find out what needs blocking out and then push back into his advantage. Jim's definitely having a bit of a time with his LVs. Not getting balls out. Okay. A good win there by Baggers Grey though. Solid. I think that's probably what we're going to see for the next 2 points out of them as well. Sabotage Grey could be outclassed on this one. Bathy's just really making use of that central system. Yeah.
30 seconds.
Okay. You went for one. He just has a bit of fitness in you, man.
20 seconds.
I mean, that was never in doubt. Time out. Time out, Baggers. The reason why she called him the sloth. That's handy. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to piss on the towel and just
No, but it's standing for feedback and it's probably smashing the crack ball. Okie dokie. 4 players on the gate for London Nutrition: Charlie North, Rory Blizzard, Henry Johnson, Tom Bigland. So it's either going to be someone like Ed Lowe in the centre or potentially Elwood. There's Ed Lowe. Yep.
20 seconds.
Finn Harding, Wee Man, the great and powerful Sam Jays, Chandler Bowling.
10 seconds.
And it looks like Dan Hughes rather than Colby. Okay, here we go. Big run from Hughesy out into the Dorito 1 with a combat roll. Add that one in. Chandler being big aggressive one. He's got in his court. Ed Lowe on the central move there. Absolutely needed to stop that control that Ed Lowe was pushing. Ed was able to just do whatever he wanted in that last point, so taking that away from him was probably what they needed to get a point on the board here for Baggers Black. Four alive now for Baggers Black. Big launch for Charlie North though, going absolutely uncontested all the way to the Viper there. That's bad on Baggers Black behalf. That means they've released a zone that should have been looked at. Was it Wee Man that dropped that? Was it Finn? Whatever it is, they seem to have not been rocked too hard by it. Maybe that was a bit of a last-ditch attempt for Charlie on this side because he knew that he'd lost his support here with Ed. Sam, the great and powerful Sam Jays, letting Finn know that he needs to be caution and aware of the snake side, but he's got nothing to be fearful of. The furthest player that they have down here on that snake side is Bigland over here on the tower, the 2, as we could call it. Sounds like the great and powerful Sam Jays is trying to joystick Finn into a different bunker. Finn's gone for the in and out there into the Union Jack. Will Finn now be able to surprise Bigland? He won't need to, because it looks like Bigland caught a ball from cross field or something, because the referee was taking him out as I saw him. Baggers back looking a little calmer in this point. Not super connected, but definitely good to see that they've got both their attackers on the 50-yard line. Will they be able to take this point from LA attrition, bring it to 1-1?
With you, Jim. I'm with you. Say again? I'm not 100% sure. I think he might be on the cross. There's a 5 100%. 5 100%. We're 45. No, 43, I think.
Sam giving you the update there. Finn just having a little hop.
Finn, is that boy looking at you?
Interesting mid-game. Will Henry be able to dose? I think he's just shot Rayman there. Trade. Trade there on the Dorito side.
Blitz, Viper, Blitz, Viper.
Didn't even need to blitz
Tower.
Viper.
Tower. Ball approved.
Oh, that was the guy we killed.
30 seconds.
Nothing fantastic there from Baggers Black. I think it was more the loss of London Attrition's bodies that gave them the win there.
Ten seconds.
Okay. Sandbaggers Grey, 2 minutes 38, two points on the board. I don't think Sabotage have got anything really they could pull out, unless, for example, they did get one fast point within a minute, then able to like spend another minute and a half on their second point, bring it to a 2-2. Personally, I think Sandbaggers Grey and the natural cadence that they have, I don't think you're going to even see it go past this point, unless Sabotage really do lose themselves out their bunkers. And then maybe, for example, Dickey launches on that Dorito side, because they are looking a little weak over there already now, Sabotage. Yeah, I can't see this going too much further, but 2 minutes is quite a long time. We've seen plenty of turnarounds in that such short amount of time. I just don't think you're going to see it. Stoney here is definitely hunting for bodies, because he knows his body's up. He's seen them come out. Great move by Stoney. That's going to make his own personal. Oh, definitely caught a ball before that last bunker, but paintball. Make the move, push your agenda, take the chance, commit to the bit. Just solid closure here from Baggers. It took them 40 seconds to do it. I didn't think we were going to see any more points, but because I thought I kind of hoped that Sabotage might at least be able to hold something, but they just unfortunately they were too weak on this Dorito side to start. Bathing with a little hop, skip and a jump.
60 seconds.
60 seconds there called. Let the coaches of Sabotage realise the mistake that they're about to make, and just giving them time. They're just giving them every second now. Jim knowledgeably saying, just let it be. We can try a quick point if you want. Okay. that's then given Baggers their 3rd point. They might try and push for that 4th closure. They can literally go into this last point of the game knowing that they've won. There's no way Sabotage can get 3 points and bring it back to even in 30 seconds. Not happening. So that then gives the Grey an opportunity, Baggers Grey that is, it gives them an opportunity to say, we've only got 38 seconds to get a point, we might need this in our toolkit later on in the day, let's do it. Right, it's 1-1. London Nutrition really need this point because they've not played well at all today, to be honest, in the grand scheme of things. 3-1 against EDS earlier this morning. It was a 4-2 loss against Sabotage Grey. After that, this is their 3rd set, 3rd game of their day. And the score's currently 1-1. Nobody's lost here from Baggers yet. Nobody's lost from attrition. 60 seconds left on the clock. This is where attrition really need to either push or make the decision that they're going to leave it here at 1-1. Now, if they leave it at 1-1, they're not going to do themselves any favour because it doesn't leave them in a good stead for the day. If they push these last 40 seconds, Charlie North literally could have taken the other route and be able to get a better situation. Best case scenario right now is a trade. Worst, Charlie's definitely going to make a decision now. Chandler's making the wrong decision. Now Finn needs to be scrambled. Finn really needs to understand that he needs to take Charlie North out, because if he doesn't, he's only got 20 seconds to do it, and that is enough time to get to that scoreboard. Might be able to score that buzzer. Edlow making a dash out from Union Jack on the trio side. 1 ball in Finn there. Absolutely getting the great and powerful. 13 seconds left. All they need to do is just oh dear, that's enough time. 7. That's enough time. Oh, that was not nice to watch. That wasn't nice to watch at all. Great from attrition though. It's exactly what they needed to do. Play for play. Absolutely what they needed to do. I thought Charlie North had made the wrong decision going this side, because essentially he could have popped up, shot Chandler in the head, stayed alive. But then in that same moment when he's come round, Chandler's shot his gun. Charlie North has decided, it's time to go, I'm going to get him. He's then just wrapped enough to put 1 ball on Finn Harding, who made us move into Snake 2.
10 seconds.
Should Finn have gone into the Viper, and created a bit more of a stronger tape? Who knows? Definitely going to have another chat about that one after this. Sandbaggers Grey only got 30 seconds to put a point on the board and actually close this out for a mercy. Will they do it? What have they decided to go for? Double up on the Hertz. They've gone for double, 2-3. Releasing Stoney in through the centre, but it's not like he's gone too far. Sabotage seem to have stopped them where they are. Sabotage definitely have decided that sitting down on their guns and holding zones is the best way to do it. Bathy's absolutely playing the centre. I think Bathy's going to have a really good game. For some reason, it's clicked in his head and the whole thing is clicked. Fair play. No point. Leaves the game at 3-0.
No points. Game finished.
Wow.
Timeout. Wait for it to stock up.
7 seconds, 2-1. What are you doing?
We don't play anything under 8 seconds.
Oh. Roger that. Okay, so you're not playing anything under 8 seconds, because I'm going to assume statistically someone can't make it from left to right, so why even bother? Yep, fine. Yep, fine by me. Makes sense. Yep, absolutely. Rules are rules. Technical timeout. So we're going to be moving into our next set after whatever it is that's happening for this technical time. Enjoy. I'm just going to go say hello to some people downstairs. See you at 5.
All 4 teams on chrono week.
Oh, there you go. So you listen to a live field and should be pretty quick after that.
Mustangs! Not saying that. If it's not so tall that his hand starts to swell. You want to know what end you are? The Panthers that end. Yes. Panthers that end.
lead it. Already a strong start from the Pandas. Tigers having to take forward that learn that they made in that last game with Jim's full court press through the middle, Ollie's middle game closure. They need to focus in on that, doubling up this snake side. That's where they were having success. Because Pandas, you know, they really are starting to get the experience deep in their roster now. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Lucky 15s don't, not lucky, Pandas don't seem to want to get off this back line. None of their body language says I want to leave. Snake players, Joe Ho struggling. Dylan behind him. Not looking good for the Tigers, but again, only because I think just Panda's zone control has been good. Good move here from the pit, but he's worked his way all the way from the Hertz down here into Snake 3. The Tigers are really struggling over here on this snake side at the minute with no snake support. Jim might be able to back him up, but this little triple tiger over here on the snake side is going to be tricky if the Pandas decide to actually push over onto the Dorito side. Oh, good move! Norman got so lucky. He started to engage in a gunfight in the centre, which actually dragged his body a little bit further around the Viper there, and as the pit brother came to get him, he had nothing to get to him. Ravi Palmer's taking a walk off there, but Joe Ho, I thought that was Joe Ho, was it Ravi doing some gun surgery? Whatever it is, anyway, we've got one of the pit brothers backing it all up. A double launch, if he survives again, trading there. Okay, this is not gone the way I thought it was going to go. Ollie being still alive in this Hertz bunker is okay, but he's in a can. Not the best place where you want to be in the final moments of a game. It just gets tight too quickly. He's definitely talking to someone, so potentially crossed with Jim in the tall tower here. Sounds more Dorito side. Ah, yes, over in the Dorito 1. Maybe someone like Ben. Ben is the kind of guy that would be found in that kind of bunker in this moment in the game, but it's not. It was Jim Williams, and he has actually just lost his body. Nice. Dylan, Fennel having to crawl there, but for absolutely no reason at all. Now getting his cardio in because he needs to go push that buzzer for a nice easy win. Now, it's interesting because the Pandas don't look as sharp as they usually do. Maybe they're missing a player from the middle or something, I don't know, but it just, they don't look as refined as you would usually see the Pandas.
30 seconds.
Right, let's get back to where we were anyway. So, Pandas, Tigers, yeah? Pandas, Tigers, yeah.
20 seconds.
15s, lovely, okay.
10 seconds.
Sabotage really need to push their agenda here, because if they don't, and they don't win this first point, it's just going to be an uphill battle. Good fill outs for Sabotage to make sure that got the back up in the snake for Lopez. Tom pretty much on his own so far. I mean, he shouldn't be able to do that. He should not be able to do that. The sheer fact that Tom's been able to stand up out of step 3, go around the beam, pretty much stood up, and then dive into the Union Jack like that, just means that the zone control from the centre outwards towards the Union Jack here is just not there. Lopez really needs to make a decision on whether she wants to stay in this tower and fight heads up and any of the movement coming through, or she needs to buck out to this brick and look after Lopez. Because the back player can't really do much over there for them, and that's the problem. You know, you get out to that corner, yeah, fine, you've survived, you've made it, you've not died, but like without pushing your snake player into the Union Jack and then giving yourself some room to come up into the Viper through the Cobra, you're going to get trapped in that corner, and you can't do anything apart from shoot over the top and back at the hurt. Not really that good. Here we go. Here's the backup that Tom required. Ethan Levy's just having a quick little check off. But again, Tom wouldn't have been able to hop that beam if Lopez wasn't on it. And there you go. So Lopez has now got a gun on to that their snake 3. And essentially now going to make sure that he can't come any further. But that puts Tom in a really good position to just wait for the Sabotage player to make a mistake, which is what he's done. He's actually just chopped his loader there. He knows he just needs to put it on Lopez. Great little kill there for Tom. That's 2 kills for him. That's nice work. Now he just needs to stay alive and just make sure that he's there for his back players to get up to his level. Nice. Yeah. High expectations again from me, but Mustangs exceeding them, so fair play. Yeah, Sabotage really need to understand that if they're going to play this kind of defensive, they need to push it. Oh, that turned out to be a towel. God damn it.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay. We really need to see Tigers attack, because it's like Pandas are. Tigers have lost their wide guy, which is going to leave. I mean, Pandas definitely showed an aggression out towards that Dorito side, but Ollie's tried to fill that gap and he's just done it sloppy and just got caught. Oh, we've got a third one going out that way. Jim Williams has tried to make it to D1. Are they that desperate to hold that tape? It looks like they are. It's really just finding the bodies now and just bullying certain players. Bullying Jim Williams out there and Dorito 1. Tiger Snake player just needs to just stay alive here, not overly engage in any of the gunfights. Yeah, just really needs to be calm, collected, not let this get away from him, because, you know, holding time is going to be on their side, but Panda's just not giving them the option. The towel there from Tigers. Well done, Pandas. Still, interesting. Pandas seeming to find a bit of their step now. That first game. Yeah, get your scores out, Tommy. That first game against the Mustangs, where they lost 4-1, definitely would have made them re-evaluate the game plan that they've brought to the tournament today. It's usually what everyone has to do. They have that Saturday and maybe a week before. They come up with their best play that they know they're going to put out for point 1. And then we go from there. Right, we're back out with the Mustangs and Sabotage. Mustangs have 2 wins, and they are mercy wins as well. 4 points either against their kill spread's real big, and it
looks as if the way that they're beating Sabotage could be the same way here too. There's plenty of time left on the clock, so it could go that way. But let's not put a downer on it. Again, I'm always going to speak highly of the way Sabotage have come into this league. They've really put the effort in. They're here every weekend, and fair play to them for it. 15s just look loose and free, and I think that's a really dangerous situation to be in when it comes to when you're playing your third game. When you start playing your third game, you start finding this smoothness, and then all of a sudden, you know, when you're like Guy Whitefield there, is just run and gun from the Cobra to the Viper really confidently, and Tom even knows he's got to kill the Viper there. It's all looking really mechanical for the Mustangs. Yeah, unfortunately, Lewis Bezic here is just all on his own, just gunfighting for his life. Actually used to be in the Mustangs, but took a little bit of a year out to go and enjoy his own personal life. Now, obviously, people just drawing him back. Guy Wakefield, always the consummate professional, making sure he doesn't die sloppy, cleans up well. Fair play. Another clean win there for Mustangs. Like I say, I think we're just going to see more of it, but I expect it. So, just put the win on and they towel it. God damn it! That's twice. I want some butts. Right. How are we out in the viewing world? 24 people all day. Maybe that's just a max viewer. Anyway, I hope you're all doing well. What are you watching on YouTube? Is that where it is these days? Pretty sure it is. That's where I got link from this morning.
10 seconds.
Oh, Tigers. Raw. Okay. Looks like they're going for a snake attack. Short on Dorito's side. Big push into the middle. Got lucky there. Smith might have caught something, but it's either bounced or he's dodged it. One of the two. Joe Ho attacking. Was it Ravi Palmer? It was Joe Ho, yeah. Good attack there from the snake player of Tigers, being able to just take out Joe nice and quickly. Jim Williams fills the spot there into the Viper. Need to survive here now, boys. If you're going to get a point on the board, you've got 4 minutes left. That is enough time to win a game, but you've got to start really being dominant from here on in. Ravi Palmer in the tall tower, stopping any kind of attack that Jim Williams wants to put forward. 4 bodies alive at least for the Trash Pandas. I can't see anything that's far on the Dorito side, nothing towards the Union Jack, I don't think. It's either 2 or 3 only now for the Tigers. Yeah, 3 bodies for the Tigers. You've got Dorito 1, you've got the Viper, and then you've got Slammer here on the snake side with this big brick. Very defensive posture, but it's going to have to be, you know, their points down. Got to survive. They can't throw their bodies away. But three players that have really shown themselves today: Smith, Turner, and Williams here. Will Smith be the guy that launches through the middle? Will he see it? But he would have seen the movement there from the Trash Pandas out to the Dorito 2. That's definitely going to have stopped any kind of movement that Smith thought he was going to do, unless he uses one of the cans to block it out. Ravi losing his body for absolutely no reason. It's got to have been... It's got to be Jim. Jim maybe just putting a blind ball over the top of the Slammer. Could be. Tiger moves over onto the Dorito 3. That could be good for them. Made it alive. That's always good. Okay, so now you've got the Pitt brothers over here on Snake side. You've got 2 more players over on Dorito's side. Just 1. So I'm going to assume that's
fennel there over on. But it's not. It's not. It's... No, Fennel must have lost his body. Unless it's behind the Hertz bunker. It does have a bit of a lean on it there. Can't see anyone. Yeah, Tiger's slowly running out of time now. The only way that I can see Tigers taking this point is if Pandas fail their attack. And that will all be proven in the next kind of 10-15 seconds with this Snake player here. Centre of the screen. Jim Williams decided not to engage in a gunfight. Smith smart enough to not lose his body there from the turn. Yes, Jim, good decision. Very good decision. This would be... Oh, unfortunately, he's just got chopped up by Pitt's brother there at the back. Smith now needs to take advantage of this. He needs to close off that zone and make sure that no one fills that spot. But we're down to 130. Another quarter of the time that they would have had left to fill this. Oliver Turner now decided to fill in Jim's spot, but he's going to have to crawl like hell if he wants to get the point on the board here. He's going to have to crawl, crawl, crawl. Smith might even need to release and really contain that Dorito player so that he doesn't release. Because if the trash player released from that Doritos, he might be able to just chew up this game and just fly down the side. Smith's going to have to be really, really careful here now. Smith's going to have to be really careful. Now they've burned off the half the time that they had. Smith's lost his body. So unfortunately that is now going to give the Trash Pandas player an opportunity to absolutely launch here. Turner's going to have nothing left. There's no way he can move because the Pit brother and the... shoots Mickey. Yeah, Mickey's either made it out to the Snake corner or he's still in that tower. But whatever it is, I think you're going to see this game go to the buzzer. Go to the buzzer now. I don't... think there is one more Tigers player. They're going to throw this away. Not I say throw this away, but they could have easily put another point on the board if they just launched a little bit earlier. Ollie's going to get chopped up here by the Dorito player if he doesn't actually commit. Yeah, I think that might have been a bit risky there from Oliver Turner. Yeah, it looks like Pandas are just going to finish this one out. We're down to 10 seconds. Unfortunately, their attack didn't win. So I mean, I mentioned a potentially a failed attack. 5, 4, 3. He's got it. That's a loss for the Tigers. That is a win for the Pandas. 3-0. Ay, ay, ay. That's not good for the Tigers. That, with their 3-3 draw earlier today, puts them in... like not the worst position, but definitely potentially not a progression situation.
20 seconds.
I'll do some maths shortly, find out who's looking the best. Woo! Okay. So that puts us back to the Sabotage Mustangs game. There's actually plenty of time left on this Mustangs game. It's 5 minutes 40 left. 2-0. Yeah. It's interesting because I mean we've obviously got two different styles within this set. You know, we're already down to X ball now on this Mustangs game. It just means that the Mustangs have been able to close out the points just really clean and cleverly. Sabotage, unfortunately, just not being able to survive that mid-game attack. They're doing well in that first part, surviving the first 15, 20, 30 seconds. But unfortunately, Mustangs, they just seem to have their secondary and third moves together, scripted well, working in two-man teams. Ethan's doing a really good job of kind of like manoeuvring all over the field, but he seems to favour the centre, whether it be on those inset Dorito bunkers or on the tequilas and the slammers. Yeah, I can't see Sabotage mounting a comeback. They've got plenty of time to do it, but again, if they want to make a comeback, they're going to have to do it in the first kind of minute or two, because Luckies will definitely just lock up at that point. They won't give it to them, that's for sure. They won't give them the draw. Lopez always seems to favour this Viper, but unfortunately what he seems to be doing, he seems to be looking for a certain kill. He's standing too high above that Viper, and he's just getting chewed alive. That's twice I've seen him do that, so I'm not saying it's the wrong thing, but what I'm saying is, if you stand up from that initial slide and it's not there, just bring your gun in off, because you know that moment, that window's closed. The moment's gone. Callum though making it to 3-4 Sabotage. Tom might not have seen that advancement into the Union Jack. Sky Wakefield is definitely keeping an eye on Callum. Oh, that was just clinical. That's it. That's going to be another point for Mustangs. They don't have to run. They don't have to do anything. I mean, I've written the winner already, and if Sabotage towel, they'll be annoyed. Oh my god, they just did, and I've just written it wrong. I'm more annoyed about myself about not putting the towels than I'm annoyed at you guys. But listen, you're going up against potentially the best team in the league currently. You know, we've got a situation where the Lucky 15s have won the last. They won the last event. I think they were doing well on the back end of last year as well. So, yeah, I mean, like I say, high expectations for me for the Mustangs at all times. Okay, after this, Sabotage, Sandbaggers Grey, Manchester Firm EDS. That'll be a good game. That really will be a good game. Sandbaggers Black versus Sabotage Grey. I couldn't put a win on the first matchup, though. I think with the Firm EDS not winning their last point, they'll want to win it. Sandbaggers Black, just, you know, they lost out to London Attrition by a point, and they're really going to be angry with themselves. So I think they'd want to see a high win percentage out of that match. Yeah. And that actually will be the end of Sandbaggers Black for the day. That'll be their last game. So they really need to put up a good result in that next match.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
Yes. Lovely. Would you like one of the cakes that I've got up here? Okay. Katrina Lester made them. Those almond slices. They're delicious. Oh no, not an almond fan or not a Katrina fan. I don't know. You can't eat. More cake for me. Okay, Lopez decided not to go to the market this time. He decided to go to Snake 2. 2014. Mustangs losing a body over on the trio side. Again, they can push now though. And if it were me and I was the Mustangs coach, a penalty for Tom. Tom hasn't got a penalty all day. And again, you know, if I was a coach, I'd be angry, because I'd be like, you have all just checked out. You were 3-0 up, wanted you to close the game, and you've just given a point to them. So now, you know, you're trying to be the better team here, as in you're trying to really progress. He's got a massive heat on his loader. Referee's seen something. He's not even bothering looking at it. Must look like wipe then. Well, now again, I'm not going to take anything away from Sabotage, because fair play, you've executed a game plan and you've managed it there. But I think that's more a lack of focus from the Mustangs than it was a win from yourselves. So I'm going to put that there. Una más braquitos. Okay. Alright, 3 minutes 33. I mean, the Mustangs really would have to smoke themselves in the foot to mess this lead up. Hello, Average Jack. Good morning, good afternoon. Is it still morning? I think it is still morning, yeah. It is. Just. Ooh, let's have a little. Should have a little rundown. Let me see. LA Attrition lost their first one. Grey won their first one. Let me just get this.
30 seconds.
Winner. 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 Winner.
20 seconds.
Okay.
10 seconds.
So just did a quick little win-loss spread. Left hand side seems to have a bit more of an advantage at the minute, but it doesn't look as if it's like a dominant start. So a lot of the wins are from this left hand side. Interesting. Okay, so 3 minutes 20. What are Mustangs going to do to make sure that they seal this deal? The Sabotage cannot die out of their bunkers. They absolutely cannot die out of their bunkers. I mean, dying on the move, Callum Howe unfortunately has just got chopped up there, but Guy Wakefield was set up for him, smoked him, absolutely caught him out in the open. There's no way he was going to make that bunker alive. Does leave 4 Sabotage players still alive though. Lopez still in the Viper. Lopez is going to have to make some quick moves here if he wants to get another point. Again, you know, if we were to look at the grand scheme of things, Sabotage need 2 points just to tie it up. 2 minutes 30 on the clock, absolutely doable. Against the Mustangs, the percentage drops a lot. Sounds like Sabotage are just falling apart now. Viper's died. Their Temple has died. It's left their Tequila, which is the wing over on the Dorito side. Unfortunately, I think there's going to be curtains here now. It's 4 bodies, 4 pressing against Sabotages. Yeah, Tom's going to whip up the guy in the centre there, and that's just going to leave the Dorito one. And that's going to be game. That's going to be game, Mustangs. Unfortunate for Sabotage there because, you know, it's always good to take points off the leaders because it just proves that, you know, you do have something. There's something there that you can take away and go to training with. You know, if you lose 4-0 against the likes of Mustangs, you know, you've got to maybe look at your personnel. You've got to look at other things than the game. You know, because you know, if you can't get 1 point off the best, then you're really going to struggle. Whoopsie daisy. Right, so next game. Let's get this written out. Next game. Sabotage Grey, Firm EDS. Sabotage Grey, Sandbaggers Black. There's too many greys in the same. Damn it, man. Sandbaggers. Okay.
Jason said he came back over good. Oh, fucking hard, wasn't it?
Baggers grey.
Cincy was amazingly Canada teams were dying. There were people passing out. Is that what it was? I knew it was up there because I was talking to Dennis about the innocent chain.
We had the entire boneyard full of cars turned on.
It was amazing. I actually really liked it. Still, yeah. Oh, you going this time? Yeah.
Time! Good. Hi guys!
Okay, here we go. Firm EDS are definitely going to want to win this because they had their first win, their second loss, and now they're moving into their third game. They're going to want this. They are going to want this. It looks like Jackson's going to go for that central hold again. Big push here from the Firm EDS snake player again. Something that everyone's going to have to be very, very, very fearful of because, you know, you're going to be sloppy in those first. Oh, wow. Bathy's just caught himself a beautiful shot on the hip. And it's, well, he's still there, but okay, no, he's disappeared now. He's obviously decided that enough. He didn't want to push that little grey zone. So Firm have lost two bodies. Dickie's doing work over here. Oh, it's not Dickie, it's actually Sam Keats. So Firm have survived Sandbaggers' attack there over on the Dorito side, and it really looks like they've got enough bodies to make sure that if they just close this out correctly, the first point's going to be in their hands. Dickie there over on that little brick on the Dorito side. He's going to really struggle if he doesn't have any backup here over on the Snake side, and he does. He's got Thorpe. Yeah, he's got Thorpe over in that small little brick. So essentially, him and Dickie are crossed up, and they're not even venturing any further out than actual crossed with each other. So if Firm don't move from their bunkers, they're not actually going to get any kind of advantage here. I mean, it sounds like a kid. Sounds like, I don't know how old he is, but he's definitely not above 18, that's for sure. Making his way over to the Dorito side as well. Firm having a good little communication here, but again, this is the classic Sandbaggers grade. Set your barbed wire out, get your sandbags out, dig in, foxhole. You're not having this point off as easily. Dickie has actually slid out to bag 3. Interesting setup now. Dickie could actually release. The only thing Thorpe. One more bunker has come across, so this could be the deciding moment here. If Thorpe is able to get a shot on, I think his name's Johnson. No, that's the guy in the centre. That's Jackson. Whoever this player is here and this Snake Union Jack, if Thorpe can just shoot, but it looks like Thorpe is going to make the decision. Oh, okay. I thought Thorpe was going to shoot Jackson in that central tower, in the central brick, the slammer, and then make a move for the Snake player. But by the looks of things, oh, did he get it? Did he get it? No. Right. I think Connor is now going to make a decision. He's either going to hop inside, make a crawl, make a readjustment, because Thorpe can't move. Thorpe absolutely cannot. Yeah, there it is. There's that hop inside, because that was his only option, because he knew Thorpe had him down the line. Jackson's got him covered over that way, so he could use Jackson's gun to get under it. Jackson, unfortunately, has just controlled Thorpe so well that Connor's not having to do anything. They've just given that one to him. A good decision. A good decision by Sandbaggers to tell that, because essentially that one was dragging out a little long. Yeah.
30 seconds.
Right, okie dokie. Black, Sandbaggers Black have got one loss.
10 seconds.
2 losses. They have to win this to progress any further, and they have to do it with a convincing point spread too. No Colby Keats. Has he been injured? Is he not happy with his performance because we haven't seen him after that second game? Weeman Hughes, the great and powerful Sam Jays, Chandler and Vincent Harding. Both teams losing a body on the break. Chandler overextending in his first gunfight, but Weeman getting a kill, or it could have been the great and powerful Sam Jays. Sabotage Snake player aggressively filling those spots though when he needs to. Fair play to him. Sam has filled out to that bag 3 now. Sabotage with 4, maybe 5 bodies alive. No, 4 bodies. They definitely lost one in the initial breakout. Weeman watching this Union Jack, making sure it doesn't go any further. So if he doesn't crawl, Weeman's going to have him for dead to rights now. Will he make the move? He's going to make that look inside. He's going to keep his eye. Good, good. He had to keep his eye on this because if he didn't, this Snake player is going to make too much of a dent in the Sandbaggers back line. Sabotage doing really well here against Sandbaggers Black. Yes, good kill by Weeman. Good zone control there. Unfortunately losing a gunfight with what I can only assume would be this Viper. Now Weeman might be able to stop the attack here, but he's going to have to make sure he stays on his gun and doesn't give them too much. Just let them have the zone. Only... yeah, Weeman's going to have to survive with Sam and Hughesy over in that Dorito corner. Referee to see Hughesy, oh, never good. Oh no, good reposition by the ref to make sure that he's got a good line on the inside, on the back of Weeman. Oh, Weeman might have over-engaged a little bit there. Good move here by Weeman. Will he get more than one? He's just got one, unfortunately. That now leaves it in the 2-on-2. Now, these 2 players for Sabotage aren't pushers. So, will Sam, the great and powerful Jays, be able to work with Dan Hughes over there on that Dorito side to get a win? Or will Sabotage be able to see that all they have to do is just run down this entire side? Will he get chopped up here, Bolter? Bolter's going to... Will he get held up in the Union Jack? But it doesn't look that way. Sabotage have lost a body. I don't think they'll get this out of here. Because, yeah, there we go. There's the kill by Sam. Definitely put a few more on him as well. Sam wants this win. The great and powerful wants the win. Okay, so first point. First point goes to Baggers Black there. As mentioned, Baggers Black are going to have a good outing for this one, because if they don't, their first 2 results are not going to put them in good favour when it comes to the lunch break, which is after this.
Right, white south. Wow, that's racist. Yeah, we know. You should hear when I call, because we call black 2 at home. When I go black power, that's even worse. You know, we use power for 1, and then I'm like, black power. And Keith Brown stand next to me, I was like, hey, look, man, I don't say
It's always interesting to listen to the conversation of American coaches. They're just such a difference. But look at this, such a difference as well. Again, Connor's just straight into the Union Jack here. No one's stopping him. Though Jackson getting... Firm have lost 3 bodies out of that central pocket. That's going to put them in a really tricky situation, especially with Sam Keats now making it to the 50 Union Jack on that Dorito side. Connor's not going to have seen it. No. Oh! How did Sam die? Who's killed him? And he's got dotted on his eye as well, so he got absolutely smoked. I'm going to assume that that's him being lazy and he didn't crawl his way through there and he's stood up and just been silly. That's what I'm calling. Firm EDS's, their imports have definitely shown they're able to put points on the boards here today though. Jim McGowan's switched up his marker. For being his casual, calm, controlling himself on his tape, only looking inside when he needs to, making sure he keeps on that zone. Jim looking to make... Connor over gunfighting there. You can tell that last moment of his... he thought he had him, but he wanted to come back out, but Corp had him for absolutely for money there. Okay. Interesting. What we got? Hello, chat. What's going on, Tommy? It's Alex. Who you got to win today, then? Who have I got to win today? Ugh. Mustangs look really good. There's no one else that's really had a convincing day. Vermedius started well. Had a bit of a moment against Black, but this game will then depend. Show me a little bit more about that. Apart from that, it's really grey. Sandbaggers grey. And Mustangs. I probably see them in the final. Bob taking another bump. Dicky in the centre. Nice and calm. Oh, base. Good point for Sandbaggers grey, so that puts them a point on the board. 1 against EDS. So the imports are doing really well, but I don't know if their coaches maybe put a little bit of pressure on them in the mid game to not be so rogue, because by the looks of things, well, they're just not firing, you know.
20 seconds.
Not firing like they were at that first point. Right. Here we go again. Sabotage grey. Let me just double check there.
10 seconds.
They've got a win against LA Attrition and a loss against Baggers grey. So 1 win, 1 loss could be good for them. They are doing better than some Baggers Black though. So if they do come away from the win here, that should be a progress for them. Some Baggers Black have caught themselves a death over there on that Dorito side. Early body coming off for Sabotage grey. They do make it out to the Dorito corner though. Four bodies still alive for Sandbaggers Black. We've got Viper saying that though Finn just lost his gunfight with the snake. Chandler has now made it into the Union Jack. The referee's coming in to check him, but nothing there. That bottle does look a little questionable. Okay, so unfortunate there. Sabotage made it way from their snake corner, and they've caught Chandler just looking. So that leaves a 2-on-2 situation with Weeman. Oh God, actually no, it's just a 1. It's just a 1. Oh no, there are 2 out there because Sabotage say there are, so I'm going to take that information as true. Now, can Husey and Weeman survive this little press? Because if they get one body, whoever it is, whoever gets the next body is in the best situation. Because that puts them in a 2-on-1. Currently 2-2. Currently a 2-on-2 situation. Weeman has made the readjustment. He's checking off that central, but he's going to keep an eye on Richard Jones here. Richard Jones is going to have to make sure that he doesn't lose sight of focus. Oh, Weeman could have kept his gun quiet there. If he kept that gun quiet, Richard Jones wouldn't know he was there, and I think he might have been able to get the kill on him. The way that it's set up currently, if Richard Jones makes a mistake, yeah, Weeman should have kept his gun quiet there, because if he'd made a mistake, he would have kept him on the end. Richard Jones can't do anything, Weeman can't do anything. Husey and this Tequila player, they're probably the ones that have got something. The Sabotage Tequila player, if he blocked Husey out, he would have been fine. But unfortunately now, Weeman has just got a kill on Richard Jones. That is going to be what's going to be able to help Baggers Back close this game out. Got to be really careful now with Weeman over the top. Husey could do with leaving that bunker now, because what we don't want to end up in a situation is Weeman losing his body here, and then Dan Hughes being so far back in that corner that essentially leaves Sabotage in the advantage because he's in that nice big forward bunker. Oh my God, it was a 3-on-2, and I didn't even know that. If I just step back, no, he is tucked in. So it's now a 2-on-2. Wow, Wee Man's going to have to just keep going to work here. Time is down to 4:17. Baggers Black with 1. Baggers Black really do need a big. They do need a big tie difference. Oh, and Sabotage have just lost another body. Hughesy's just clipped him out. So now Wee Man's going to put the pressure on that back corner. Hughes could do with leaving that bunker now. Really could do with leaving it. There he goes. Wee Man's putting the pressure on him. Nice. Wow, Hughesy's just putting 1 balls on people. Good job. So, oh, did I just hear towel Sabotage?
Towel.
Did, yes.
Towel.
12.
Approved.
Nice. Good job. Good job for the Sandbaggers Black there. Good closure. It's what they needed, because they need to learn how to close those games, because if they're going to progress into the second half of the day, you know, you're going to be going up against the likes of Sandbaggers Grey, you're going to be going up against the Mustangs, and they really can control their mid-game. So.
20 seconds.
Oof. Right, the other side of this set, 4 minutes left. It's 1-1, and I'm going to assume Fermi EDS are going to come out with something strong here. This is going to be their best point. It's got to be. Connor asking for a check on his inside. Really interesting paint on his loader and his arm though. I think that's as he's coming past that first tower that they are slapping that bit of paint, and it's leaving them a bit dirty. I maybe mention that. Right, firm and set up again with Johnson in this. Is it Johnson or Jackson? I apologise, my friend. Set up in the essential brick here. I'm calling that the slammer. We've got Connor in the Viper. Good movement from the young buck there out to the 4. Good at moving. Gotta give him that. You could use that gun as a walking stick, but seems to be managing it just over. Sandbaggers Grey with at least 4 alive. Can't see a 5th body. Don't know if they made it out past the Dorito 1 or to it. Firm have definitely got 4 bodies here. 2 minutes 47, this mid-game dragging out quite long. Doesn't look like Sandbaggers Grey want to do anything with it. Same for the Firm as well. The Firm don't really look like they want to do anything with their position. Thorpe just doing what Thorpe does, just staying really calm. Viper keeping Connor under control. He's got Jim McGowan behind him. Dickie's looking for movement, but it doesn't look like he wants to move from the 4 there. I think he's waiting for Stoney's go or no go. There's the 5th body. I couldn't see it. Bathy's just slid in from Snake Corner, and it looks like he's figured out that he's got the ball because he was under no pressure and he's been able to release himself. But it's not really gets themselves into the snake situation when they're in this kind of like positive situation. Oh, bounce. Wow, someone's got a nice, clever bounce there from the 4. Young Buck was bouncing off the back of the tequila there, hopefully trying to get it into Snake 3. Really good acknowledgement of the position there. Looks like the Firm have got themselves a kill from somewhere. Was it Jim McGowan out of that big tower? It must have been, because I can't see you anymore. Bathy needs to be careful here, make sure he stays alive, because he will leave Thorpe as an island if he doesn't. Dickie's now made that move, so he's obviously been waiting for that moment, that door to open. That puts it at 60 seconds. Wow. 1-1. Firm EDS really need this win. Whereas the Grey are kind of in a nice situation. They've got 2 wins. Yeah, Baggers Grey got 2 wins. Bathy convinced that he's shot that Dorito too.
Corp's gonna have a moment here. He's gonna have to engage with Jackson in the middle. Really careful. Okay, Connor is saying mango. Oh, nice kill there. Now, will this be a moment where Connor thinks that he's killed everyone in the snake and he's gonna launch, but Bathy's just sat there like a trap spider. He's set up his trap, and he's up always. Here it comes, Bathy knows. Bam! A great kill by Bathy. Four court press here from the firm. 2-1.
God damn it! What are we doing? What are we doing?
No points. Game finished.
Losing! What am I doing? No!
Go!
Oh dear, unfortunate. Time has run out there for Firm EDS. The coach is not happy. Not happy.
We can't tie!
Well, they did tie, and coach is not happy. It's an interesting situation, the Firm EDS, because it looks like Marky's, just said, you guys go for it. Enjoy. Okay. 3 minutes 46 left on the clock. It's 2-0 to Baggers Black, but Baggers, they do need more points. They all look kind of chill here. Baggers Black do not look like they want to win another point. Colby Keats has taken his kit off. Interesting. Not in some kind of Magic Mike way. But it usually means that he's either injured or some other factor has taken him off the field. The great and powerful Sam Jays has noticed that Hughes has lost his body out there on that Torino side and filled the gap quite quickly. 3 minutes 8 on the clock. There's plenty of time in this match. If Sabotage managed to get another point on the board, that makes it 2-1. Gives them plenty of time to bring it back to 2-2. Next thing you know, Sabotage have put a bit of a crux on Sandbaggers Black's day. And bearing in mind, Sabotage Grey do actually have 1 win and 1 loss under their belt. Same as Baggers Black. Baggers Black have got 1 loss and 1 win. So really important for both teams here. Another death for Sabotage. Okay, so that's 4 on 3. So the Sabotage snake player now is Island. So if Chandler were to acknowledge that and just run this guy down, could be a good situation. Now Finn could look after Chandler. Chandler, all they need to do is work together as a little twosome there. Oh, hang on a minute, I just heard a voice back in the corner there. Sabotage have still got a body on the snake corner. 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies for Sabotage. 1 minute 46, so now we're halfway through what we started off with. A little quick on the time from the Sabotage snake player. Will we be making a decision based on that? No, Chandler's decided to not engage in the gunfight. Will Finn be able to look after him? Because if he launches from this Union Jack, Finn's going to absolutely eat him alive. Be a mango situation for me, this. If I was Finn at the back behind Chandler, I'd be like, let him go. Chill, let him off. Looks like another body coming off for Sabotage has given the advantage to the Baggers Black on that Dorito side. Nice, there. That was the teamwork that Chandler and Finn needed to ask for. Chandler was just like, have you got the jellyfish? Yes was the answer. That means he could look inside and he could just absolutely dominate and stand up. Here it comes. Oh my god, he didn't kill him. He didn't kill him. He didn't. He's absolutely right. He didn't. He missed him. He did, but he missed.
Welcome back. Lunch has been had. Legs have been rested. Refs have been fed. Tigers now coming out to feed in their final game of the prelims against Sabotage. Sorry, Ducks. I keep getting their jerseys mixed up. I've just done some maths. It's looking pretty tight in there. The only team that's really done well are Sandbaggers Grey and the Mustangs. So wouldn't be surprised to see them progress further on. So some really good games this morning. Oddly enough, the only takeaway that I can give you all is that you've really got to survive the breakout. If you lose 2 bodies in the first 15 seconds, you're just really going to struggle because the centre's got so many options to go left and right depending on wherever you became weak. You'll start getting attacked from that position. So welcome back. Logan, is the stream still muted? Because let me just. Can you hear me? Can I get a little check? I'm gonna undo this one as well. I think that one was also moving. No, looks like that was fine. Good kill there from the Ducks snake player. I feel as if you put the Genmoji snake duck. See what comes up with. Tigers towel. Tigers towel. Okay. First point after lunch has been had. It goes to the Ducks. More of a kind of just again survival. It's not like they attacked them so hard that they beat them. The Tigers just thought, I think we've had enough of that. Don't want any more. Do. Yes, can hear you fine now. Excellent. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for checking in with me there. I really appreciate that, pal. Okay. Just before lunch, Sandbaggers Grey went up against EDS and that ended up as a 1-1 draw. Sabotage Grey went up against Baggers Black and lost 3-0. You're now seeing the sister team out here, Sabotage, losing 2 bodies on the break, 2 strong players with Lewis and Callum. That Dorito side lost a few bodies, meaning that I wouldn't be surprised if you saw a Panda attack from that side. But actually, it's Joe Ho that slid into the Union Jack here on your bottom of your screen. Snake player just dying out of that Viper. Looks as if, very much looks as if they're coming in hard. Oh, back player Bennett there taking a shot from the centre and walking for it, as they should. You know, you're up in the situation. It's time for you to just push. Have faith in your buddy. Towel from Sabotage there as well. Okay. 3 Thai, an Indian, and
Just about a Dudley as well.
a Dudley.
Yeah,
well, yeah, Black Country folk, proper Brummie.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Jason, the only thing that I'm seeing is, you see that, you know the tower, just as the snake players are running past it, they are tapping that goop, that horribleness. God damn it, accidentally hit the down on it. Really good aggression here from the Ducks. Seem to have finished the last game and said, let's do things differently. I mean, like turning our loader off instead of on at the beginning of the game in the set there, player. Good to see. Back up and running though. Ducks looking stronger in this this opening set after lunch. Dropping bodies is not what we should be doing, just especially out of those big bricks and towers. Oh, will the Tiger player commit to it? He's committed. He's going for it. He's not been stopped by the slammer. He's going to hear the gun. He's definitely going to hear the gun. Oh, a beautiful down shot on him. Nice. Oh, And a little bit of athleticism around the corner there. Could this be a nice clean finish from the Snake player here for the Tigers? Going to chew up Django moving from the Hertz bunker, unfortunately there. He's definitely going to get that kill for free. Norman doing work here. I would have thought that the Tigers really need to back him up though. That's where I've seen the Tigers that they're struggling to get off that back line and support their front players quicker than they should be. Like, you've got Norman there attacking the Union Jack here, and they're still on the back line. Really should be kind of pushing up with them. So fair play. Tigers take a point there back off Ducks. Ducks kind of threw their early bodies away, really, and I think again gave the opportunity for Ducks to kind of come through. I'd like to see a little bit more of a half-court press from both teams, really. Their attackers are doing just fine. The back guys need to get out of those bunkers, really. Because when their attackers are dying, they're leaving really big gaps. Well, that's not good. Right, Pandas versus Sabotage again here. On paper, we really should see the Pandas doing well. Sabotage choosing to go to Viper once more. Good backup though this time in the slammer and in the tower behind him. Oh, every time he shoots on the inside and he's looking for that kill, he's just getting chopped up and he's just throwing his body away too many times. He needs to understand that maybe he can't see anything. He needs to be wary that this paint's going to be coming in from a different location because he has lost his body a few times from that Viper. But keep it up, Sabotage. Let's keep it up. Pandas now with the triple threat over here on the Snake side. You've got Fennel, the Pitts brother, and Bennett maybe behind him. Yeah, Bennett. So Callum losing his body over on that Dorito side is going to make them weak. Pandas have been able to push all the way from the Dorito corner there into the Union Jack at the 50. Going to be hard times for Sabotage in just a couple of moments if the Pandas make it past that Union Jack into the dead end of the Dorito. Yeah, another body. I wouldn't be surprised if it started here and towel here. Pandas looking strong, sounding strong. My red pen is out. But it looks like the Sabotage coach isn't keeping an eye on the game. Towel, they have actually. They have. Another towel from Sabotage. Pandas take another point to make it 2-0. Okay, a little bit more of an interesting lineup here. Ducks, Tigers, one apiece. One apiece.
Seconds.
How are we all out there?
10 seconds.
Come a touch away from the mic, like 2-3 inches, bit bassy. Bruce, got it. My bad. Thank you for keeping me true on this one, mate. I appreciate it. I've got no one else here really helping me, so just me up here. Okay, so again, another hard press from the Ducks into the Snake side. Not so much on the Dorito side. They've actually lost Mason Hines out of that Dorito one. But an equal body coming out of the centre for the Tigers, leaving it 4-4. Ducks, Snake player, asking for help. He's not going to get it because the guy that's in Cobra will not have dominance down the tape. The only way you can get dominance down the tape is by being in Viper. So Django needs to either make a little bit more movement through the centre to back up on that Dorito side because, yeah, there he goes. He's all the way out to Dorito 1. Snake player is looking for information, but he's just not getting it clear enough, unfortunately. By the looks of things, he went searching for that information himself, and unfortunately he's then head checked into a ball. That is what I keep talking about. You know, this back line really needs to follow up. You need to get out of that Hertz bunker. You need to get out of that cowbell there in the 4. Now look, here it is. Right, so you lose your Viper player. Now you've got no one on this side. So Ollie's got no choice, absolutely no choice, but to leg it out to one of these 3-4 bunkers. He's got to come to guard. He's got to come to the tower. He's going to have to come to Snake 1. he's going to have to get out there sometime soon. I mean, unless he matches. Actually, is he playing the smart thing? Fair play. Okay, so he knows someone's in the little brick, the Cobra. If he moves from Cobra into the Viper, then he might need to match it. But until then, Ollie needs to put his gun this way. He really needs to put his gun this way, because I reckon you're going to start seeing movement here from the Ducks. Here it comes. There it is. There it is. Okay, so Ducks are doing the right thing. They're taking the right opportunities. But Oliver's going to have to do the right thing now. He's going to either have to trade off a zone and say, I've got the Doritos, and then whoever is over there in that Dorito one that he's communicating with, he's going to have to reshift, maybe get into one of the slammers or into this small brick, cross field and look over this this Viper player here. Because if he doesn't control him, he's going to be able to release. And the thing is, you know, this player here, Pearson, with the jersey off, I'm going to assume that's your name, brother. You're not feeling pressure, right? You're not getting shot at. You should feel that. You should be able to just crawl all the way. This tape is yours, and the sheer fact that you're Batman, let me see. Yeah, you've got a back guy. Your back guy should be saying, "Hey, brother, you are absolutely clear to go. You are absolutely clear." Bit of a fault, but you know this is where you really need to be choosing the right people for the right jobs, because in the mid game you are going to want someone in the back behind and telling you, "Listen, keep your head down, but just keep going. I've got you. I've got the zone, etc." You know, go get your next kill. Okay. Ollie's still on that Viper. He's chosen to hold that zone, which means the Dorito player, yes, he's in Dorito 2. He's chosen to hold the tape. Now, big hole in the middle there. That means when both players are heads up and you're not cross, or they're just shifting into a cross. Luckily, I think it's Bolt. I don't know what his name is. I'll double check. But he moved into the centre, and they've obviously re-established that now. On the same zone, Django could launch now. Oh my God! There's 3 Tigers players. There's 3 Tigers players. You see, now this is what I'm talking about. This inactivity. You gotta make use of it. Now Ollie's a. Oh, here we go. Right. This could be a good move. Ducks and now just call towel. That was much better. Much better from the Tigers. Ducks towel that. Good decision there by Mason Hines. He's been obviously watching that point because he lost his body quite early. Okay. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff there. Really good stuff from the Tigers. I think if you're going to evaluate some points, evaluate that one, because you know, pause it, speak to each other about how the 2 Dorito players were working together, how your zone control could have been better, what your other options were. But I mean, I'm not going to give you any kind of advice on that, because you could have done it plenty of ways, but you've won the point. So, you know, big powerful run for Joe Ho, but he looks like he's been hit. He's got the body language of I've been hit, but he's not. He's still there. Okay. Okay, so on the other side we've got Sabotage, who really need a point because Pandas have currently got 2. Yeah. Joe has got a hit here, just on his back right hip. It doesn't matter. Anyway, gets his first kill. Any good Snake player gets one, and then hopefully go down the field and get another. You see, here's that press from the back player that you want, right? You want that closure. You want that closure of the gap. So even though Joe Ho has lost his body, Pitt's right here to back him up. Oh, there you go. That's how you do it. That is how you do it. I don't think even Sabotage are going to towel that. I just think we're just going to unfortunately feel the pain of that. Though I've learned to not put a strike down until the fat lady sings. Bit of a mental mistake here from Sabotage, allowing Pandas to just kill out their time, because I know it's 3-0, but they do have 6 minutes 40 on the clock. There we go. It's as simple as it gets. 3-0. Ooh. Okay, Tigers 2-1 up against the Ducks.
20 seconds.
Right. Good showing. Good showing from the Tigers in that last point. The Ducks are going to have to do something different. Losing Mason that early, having to essentially scramble Django from the centre out to the Doritos, etc. It's all a bit chaotic. Big movement here from Ducks into the centre after control. I think what I'm starting to see as well is if you're going to push your snake player into the Union Jack early doors, you're really going to want that central brick, because if he loses his body, usually what's happening is someone's going to be behind him real quick and taking that. Oh, but unfortunately Mason Hines just been taken off the field due to a penalty from someone else. Not going to be happy. Not going to be happy on that one. And the Ducks have still got Snake 50, they've got the Dorito 40. It's not like they're in the worst position, but again, this is where Tigers proved themselves in that last point. Slowed it down, communicated, found the bodies, and then eventually got the win. Oh, that was close. Snake player just came out, just check in, and his boy nearly took his head off. 1 Tiger, 2 Tiger, 3 Tigers. 3 Tigers versus 3 Ducks, I think. Trying to find the other duck. There he is, Union Jack topside in the Dorito. So good 50-yard line for the Ducks. Oh, an over battle there from the Snake player. So that's where he should have really looked back to his slammer player and said, hey man, what's left over here on this corner? Because essentially that slammer player should know the answer to that question, so that the Snake player doesn't have to go head checking down the tape or like essentially getting his head blown off looking for the information. Good communication from Oliver here.
60 seconds.
Yep, there's the 60 seconds. Tigers now up 2-1. Another kill from the Tiger. Oh, smart. Because if you didn't, you weren't going to put a point on the board at all.
I caught it at the corner of my eye, just saw him pointing down there. I was like, oh, God.
30 seconds.
Tigers 3-1. They needed that. They definitely needed that in regards to the conversation of how are we doing. Tigers actually had a 3-3 against Sabotage's team earlier. This is actually only Tigers' second game, funnily enough. Wait. No. Yeah. Yeah. It's only their third game. They lost against Panthers just before them 3-0. Okay. Referee calling Lopez out of the Hertz bunker there. Didn't really see any paint on him, but there it is. You see this press where they're right behind the Snake player. That's where the pressure's coming in. Definitely. Yeah. So Ravi's now got essentially the entire tape to play with. He doesn't even have to worry. Again, because he's right behind his front player as well. Yeah. The meta, as they refer to it, is make sure the back player is right behind the attacker. Pandas take another point. Will Sabotage towel it. Nope. So, that was a straight 4 points for the Pandas.
Seconds.
Pandas walking off there with a big swagger. maybe a little bit too much of an easy win for them. What we don't want to see is them come back after their little break and be too confident going into their finals games and essentially not just being mentally ready enough. Right, back to the team that have turned it around quite well, the Tigers. Not to take away from the Ducks, you know, they're always attacking, they're using different people to do it, so it's not like they're you know, trying the same thing over and over and over again. Good attack here from the Snake player. Needs backup. He needs backup. He needs someone right behind him. Yeah, look at him. See how like chaos he is. Now, if he loses his body, oh, there we go. He's got someone behind him now. But if he loses his body, like no one's there for him. Oh dear God! Why have we got two people? Oh, nice. Okay, fine. I don't care. Stacking 4 on this Snake side, I don't care. That's fine. It sticks to what I was saying. Now Mason, what he should do, he should stay on that left-hand side so that essentially anyone trying to get wide won't make it. What the hell was that? All of a sudden, Ducks went, no, we're not losing this. Absolutely not. Fair play. They should have done that all day. They were more offensive there than they have been all day. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it was the answer and solution to why they've not been winning, but what I'm saying is you look a lot more just powerful. And that's really what this is all about. It's all about a power struggle. Oh! Wow. Another one done. London attrition, Sandbaggers grey. Attrition have been scrambling all day, if I'm honest. Sandbaggers grey, cool, calm, collected. Not like beating teams though, more just capitalising on their mistakes. Sabotage grey. You know, they're looking a little bit better than Sabotage, but again, not winning games. You know, they lost against Baggers Black just before lunch, but they did take a win against Attrition earlier in the day with a 4-2 win. So that's good for them. You know, that is good for them. That's something they'll be able to take into this next game. Go from there. Okay. Oi, oi, oi. So, after this, we've got one more set. That'll be the Mustangs versus Tigers. That's going to be a real testament to if they've learned. And then it'll be Ducks versus Pandas, which, the way things are looking, unfortunately, if I was a betting man, I wouldn't be able to put it on the Ducks.
10 seconds.
We'll then have 2 more sets and a winner will be announced. Okay. Good shooting there from Baggers Grey, taking out the Snake player. Oh, they've taken out the centre as well. That's good guns. That's really good guns. Really good guns from Baggers Grey there. You know, taking out 2 players in that initial attack, only leaving them with 3. You know, they've got 2, 3, 4 now. Just the 2 and the 3. They're just getting absolutely picked apart here by the clinical
calmness, essentially, of Baggers Grey. Baggers Grey haven't done anything special. All they've done is get to their bunkers, hold their zones, and they're just shooting people out their bunkers. Yeah, wow. Dismantled. Absolutely dismantled. Attrition will towel that. Yeah. Easy point there for Baggers Grey. Looking good going in their last game before lunch, or what they will refer to now. We've had lunch, so technically before the finals.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
No, Ryan. Yes, Ryan.
Okay, EDS need to get this win just to secure that second spot in their division, because it looks like Mustangs will be going through for sure. Top 2 teams from each, top 4. 2 groups, 4 go through, top 2 from each group. So Firm obviously enjoying this central position, the slammer, and with something snake attacky, whether it be Viper or sending someone straight to the Union Jack. Good survival here from Sabotage. Not too many bodies. I can see 4 alive. 5 alive for Sabotage. Good, good. You had to take 5 alive out against this EDS. They've got. I can't give you like the years of experience of the imports, but they're definitely showing that they know how to play paintball. Yep. Another body comes off the Firm. This is good. This is good for Sabotage. Guaranteedly 2 still alive. I think there's 3. Still I think there's still 1 in the tall tower. The 2 on the snake side for Firm. Definitely Dorito 1, Slammer. There must be someone cool. Must be someone close enough to Jackson here though that's just lost his body, because he wasn't exactly shouting. So there must be someone walking off slow too. Good fill in here by Sabotage's snake player. Good decision to not go long in the first point, or take a little bit of a slower attack. Here we go. This is where he's going to pick up Dorito 3. Just throw some paint over there. You know, if you can see, I've always, you know, as an attacker, if I see the tip of a Dorito and it's a new angle, I'm going to throw 3 or 4 balls over there, because that's when someone isn't looking. Good towel there from EDS, because Sabotage just taking a little bit of time off them there. Good first point there from Sabotage. Yeah, I think Sabotage Grey look a little bit better in general. I've always assumed that the team, if you have 2 teams and you have another one with like a colour after it, that they're the second team, but I don't know what's going on. Maybe Sabotage Grey have just, you know, found their own feet, found their own vibe, and they're now just kind of, you know, ascending over.
10 seconds.
Right, back to attrition. Sandbaggers Grey. Attrition got absolutely picked apart. I'm not going to say decimated, just picked apart, body by body. Pocket play for London Attrition here, nothing wide. 2, 3, 4. Tall tower for Edlow, controlling Dorito zone. Charlie North looking infield as well, but now being stopped, definitely, because I can see paint bouncing off. So I'm going to assume that was Jim McGowan's gun, maybe slowing him down, because I don't know if they actually got a 5th body out to the Dorito side, but I can't see anybody that's like walked its way in. Okay, I'm going to assume 4 alive guaranteedly for Sandbaggers Grey.
Is there something over in 301? I don't know. It looks like the ref. No, it can't be because Stoney's just slid out there. So I'm going to assume they lost a body on the break somehow, somewhere. Most likely Sam Keats, because can't see him on the field. I don't think they've got anyone else out here because Dicky wasn't on the starting game. Okay, Ed Lowe on the death call there, letting everyone know that we've lost more bodies. A bit of a bat. God, they've definitely got the kill count wrong. They've just called 44. Ed Lowe's information's definitely incorrect. You know, oh gosh, that means the island that was Charlie North has unfortunately died. Ed's going to catch one in the shoulder here if Thorpe progresses any further. Yeah, there it is. Caught one in the back, unfortunately. Just picked apart. Wow. Sandbaggers Grey have definitely found a way to make it through the first two parts of this game, and their end game is just all about just finding what's left. They've definitely got a good start on the game, that's for sure, because for some reason they're just picking London Nutrition apart. Nutrition I'm not saying they did badly, they established themselves quite well in the big bricks in the middles, and they were pushing Rory Blizzard into the centre, pushing them into the Union Jack, but there's been none of that. There's been none of that in this first game. Maybe they have been fearful of their guns. Sandbaggers Grey for the last two games have been shooting snake players on the run, so yep. The coach has obviously decided, no, I want them to play pocket, but by the looks of things, Sandbaggers Grey had an answer for that too. So, a towel for London Nutrition. Sandbaggers Grey take another point. That's 2-0. Moving us on to the other side of the set, where it's 1-0 to Sabotage Grey against a formidable EDS. An EDS that's not something we would usually see. We have some imports. We've got a different coach. We've got at least 3 Americans, and I know we've got one English player with Jackson in the centre. He's been playing that well, but I think by the looks of things, there's 4 Americans coming out for this point. Good run, safe into Union Jack. Nice little journey, and it's matched up. Here we go. Listening for the guns. We're going to have this one. Good kill. Really good kill. Really good kill. Well done, mate. That's a fantastic one. Now, be smart here. Be smart. Centre player, for some unknown reason, hasn't even noticed his nice kill. Fantastic. You were going on my list. Now listen, when you watch this back, what happened is you just wrapped at the same height, and the guys behind you essentially started expecting that. What you should have done is you got that second kill, drop to your belly, crawl to your next bunker, or pop up mid-beam and get that tower. You would have had 3 kills there, my friend. But listen, you've done absolutely fantastic. You've still got 3 of your boys behind you, 4 of your boys behind you. Now listen, this is what I was saying about you need the back players to be right there with the front players, because if you're not, when the attacker has done his work, you're leaving this massive gap. You're leaving this massive gap. Now, Rich, you're probably watching this, brother. You're now sat on that Cobra, crawling your way into Viper. You could have done that 60 seconds ago, maybe a little bit less. You know, you could have done that a little bit earlier. You could have been there, and you could have been right there on top of the attack. Now you're going to have to search for all of the information yourself. Now, good. See how your secondary players come over to the big brick? He should now start zoning up onto there. You should communicate together. Work together now. Good. Giving them where the bodies are. Your centre player hasn't kind of worked with you. Hasn't like confirmed where you are. You know, he hasn't connected. Definitely 3 bodies still alive for the firm. Dorito 3, Tall Tower, aka the 2, and the Cobra here on Snake's side. Snake's side Cobra firm player is head above. He's not getting shot at, not feeling pressure. Next thing you know, I think he might launch. He's either that or he's going to turn in field, and then his guy behind him is going to hold the zone. Listen, Sandbaggers Grey 1-0 up, 5 minutes, plenty of time on the clock. Time isn't even a factor yet. Sabotage got a really good 4 in a row, okay? Fantastic, okay? But you are in a row, you are behind each other. You know, we really need to start looking at, like, the fact that you've now got two central guys looking at the same zone. Like, okay, fine. Now you're two central. Oh, Sabotage. You've really got to work on your zone control. This guy in the middle should be literally saying, looking at his guy next to him, going, "All right, cool. He's shooting snake side. I'll shoot Dorito side." Yeah. Now you're shooting the same zone. What are you doing? You there, Mr. 97. Your head is on a swivel. That's great, but that means you've got the ball. You could have made a move through to the centre, which you probably should have done. Richard probably should have said to you, "Listen, what's over in this corner?" Richard could crawl all the way through. This is, you two have the ball. The guys over on the Dorito, I get it. Like you're getting squashed in by the Cobra of the Fern player, but they're down bodies. You shouldn't acknowledge this. This is where you, as a force, should be like, hey, what kills do you know you've got? Who do you know is where? Where are the bodies? Let's close this game. There's 4 of you against what? 2, maybe 3? Yeah. So Dorito 3, Tall Tower, and Cobra. So the ball is definitely in 97's hand, and you know what? He doesn't actually have to move. All he has to do is joystick Rich here, and next thing you know, they'll get their next angle. You can't let a guy move like that. You've let him move into Viper. He's going to get a good shot on your Dorito guy. Oh, don't come apart. Don't come apart here. Come on. Fair play to young Buck there over in the snake. One of his boys just confirmed. Is there a guy in the Dorito? He's like, no, I've killed him. Movement here from the Firm, which can only suggest that they've got a little bit more confidence. A great snapshot. A great snapshot. And now this cross has come together and they're still not working together. Oh, now they are. Yeah, now you're talking to each other because what? You can't stand that high. All of a sudden you're going to get started and you start going to get shot by the Connor in the centre. The next time you pop top, you're going to get absolutely dotted in the eye. You've got no pain. Oh my gosh. Good communication from young Buck. Yeah. They're just waiting to dot your eyes now, boys, unfortunately. There goes another one. Oh, boys. You've been absolutely taken apart there. Had the game in your hand. I'm sorry, I'm disappointed with you. Listen, I will support you to the absolute end of the earth, but I think everything I said in that point came true in regards to like the worst case scenarios. Don't let this happen. You know, you had the ball in your court, you weren't communicating together, you weren't working together. You had 2 guys in the centre that could easily zone control, you could have easily joysticked each other down the tapes. That's the point you look at each other. I'll tell you what, I'll even come and tell you. Right, look, you need to go watch point number 3. Where you essentially bloody gave him the game. No, point number 2. Ay, ay, ay. Disappointing, but listen. That's paintball. Back to the attrition Sandbaggers Grey game where Sandbaggers Grey looks so dominant that attrition have got to do something different. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw Rory Blizzard take Snake on the break. If he's there, he's not. It's Elwood. So, let's go. Good. Viper on the break. Losing Sigma at the centre. Edlow up on zone control from the slammer into that back corner, holding Thorpe into the corner. Jim McGowan, Baffy in the 2 and 3. Sam keeps moving from Dorito 1 into 2. Dicky taking that cheeky little crawl from the 4 into the small brick there over on Dorito's side. Edlow solely on zone control here. Thorpe into the snake corner. Ed not giving anyone any information. Did the Dorito player over there for London Attrition catch one in the head? No, got very, very lucky, but he definitely engaged in the gunfight. He probably shouldn't have. Though, again, London Attrition though, with 4 alive. Yeah, they lost that early body off from the Hertz bunker. Henry Johnson there as an island over on the Dorito side. He's going to have to play really smart to make sure he doesn't die, though. It is livable over there. The ball is definitely in Edlow's hands. The only person he's going to have to worry about is Bathy on that little cross through the hole. Bathy is on it. I don't think we're going to see Edlow move from here, but with Ed coming off that zone, Jim now controlling Jamie Elwood, and is that Rory Blizzard in the back? Charlie North. Charlie North there in Snake 1 with his head above, no pressure. Should we crawl him? Use Jamie Elwood's gun. I mean, you've got Jamie cross over, you've got Dickie with a sneaky shot into Ed's back there from the Union Jack on the top side of the field. Again, attrition just seems to be losing themselves out their bunkers. It's not about their zone control being bad. It's just the sheer fact that baggers are they're just doing what they should be correctly. They're doing it from the back line now because they're in a really good position of 2-0. But all game they've just had London Attrition's number. Oh, another easy death from Henry there. Dickie just feasting with Sam Keats over on that side. This will be a towel. 3, 2, 1. Bathy's on the chirp. Look at him. Oh, here we go, Bathy. Here we go. Bathy's looking for a highlight reel. The only thing he has to worry about is Jamie Elwood's gun, really, because Charlie North is not going to do anything about it. Oh, a great shot by Thorpe onto Charlie North there. Charlie North actually should have got the penalty. It's on his arm. Wait, no, how is Charlie North still there? It's on his arm. Yeah, there you go. That's the penalty. There you go. Referee's just here giving the head information of why he thinks potentially there could be a carryover penalty for London Attrition due to the fact that Charlie North got shot on the elbow, tucked in, kept his gun up as Thorpe kept running. Now, the reason that Charlie did that is because he thought he got the kill on Thorpe as he came through. But fact of the matter is, he's been shot. No matter what, he's leaving the field. End of. When you've got paint on you, that's it. You're done. You're coming off the field. A penalty will be assessed should that be the case. Okay. Right. I really hope that last point hasn't deflated Sabotage, because my God, they look good.
10 seconds.
Come on, boys.
I don't think so, Rhino.
Okay, here we go. Come on, Sabotage. Don't get me wrong. I'm all for the firm. They're looking good. They're looking strong, especially when they win points. Good, strong guns. A kill on the break there. Yeah, good, strong guns. Getting that kill on Sabotage over on Dorito 1. So that's their first advantage. Second advantage is the fact that they've made it to the Union Jack down here at the bottom, and they have Jackson on zone control there from the slammer. Good communication here from Jackson in the centre. Has obviously shown that he can have the same skill set as the import at the moment, because you know the Firm EDS have definitely got they've got players. I've seen them down in the divisionals. Butters is playing divisional. I think Woodcock is also playing divisional. It's quite surprising that Woodcock isn't here, but Sabotage unfortunately losing another body off that back line, moving from the Hertz into the 4. So not as strong this time. Yeah, it looks like Firm are going to drag this a little further into these last 60 seconds, but it looks like the point is there. That's unfortunate for Sabotage, because you know.
I'll
if,
take the penalty. No.
Whoa. Excuse me. Excuse me. That
Give
is.
me the penalty. I'll take the penalty.
Yo. Listen. That's coaching.
Penalty.
Yeah.
You're correct.
No. That's. I'm sorry, but that is full on coaching from the sideline. Okay. Here we go. I want to. So I will get the ultimate to tell us why they had a penalty there. Was it from the outside influence? Was it from something that happened? Because I tell you what, I was more bothered about the outside influence. Like, I don't know why outside influence can be that loud, or why he thinks he could even speak to the game. Okay, 3 players still. Okay, 3 players still alive. I'm gonna find out. What was the penalty for? Sideline coaching. Yeah, perfect. I completely agree. Sideline coaching. Has he been informed? Ugh. Yeah, but has he been informed? Has he been informed that he just got the penalty?
Yeah, he knows. He did it on purpose. Tommy, there's 50 seconds left when they got to the buzzer. They wanted to burn the clock instead of them hitting the buzzer.
No, I don't think he did that.
So he took the penalty.
No, I don't think. No. I think he just had it in his mouth. That's crazy. There's no way he did that on purpose. He's just. Anyway, let's get back to the task at hand. London Nutrition have sent Ed Lowe on an absolute suicide run. He actually did quite well. He managed to get Stoney, but because Sam Keats was just moving, he's just hip shot him. And he's caught a load of bunker. This guy's loud, man. Like, I'm glad he got a penalty, just because it's like, look, man, you can't be speaking to players outside of the nets. This guy. Wow. What time is it? Yeah, so UK paintballer. Oh, at UK paintballer. Wow. Was your wow because of the penalty? This guy shouting. Yeah, oh my god! I've only just realised the angle's now changed a little. You can actually see the coaches. It's quite cool. I mean, is it 8 seconds and below, or is it just 8 seconds? I know they're playing it. They're playing it. They're playing it. Oh, you took a timeout so that you could get to the gate and then play 8 seconds. Oh, well, I'll just sit here and vape. It's a lovely day out there, though. Good to see people on the mounds. Good to see the divisionals. I had a little whip down at lunchtime. I'm gonna just let you watch this one because I think I'll let you know. CPPS must have had a really good microphones because that was clear as day. As in, what the coach said. Yeah, I was actually leading it out. The drama. No, I'm just. I'm just commentating.
Do you want sweets?
No, I've got cakes.
Crazy yank down here screaming.
It's fine. You got your penalty, you deserved it.
I got 2.
Yeah, you did, and you deserved both of them. Though it's funny, there's only one other person that would do that in this league, and it's Marky C.
And he stood
Stood there quiet, like, I'm just like... Anyway, big dive out. Hasn't caught any paint yet, fair play. There you go. Oh, he got walked off the field.
No points. Game finished.
Waste of my time. What are the proper gun for?
Oh, doggy. Last one of prelims, yes. Okay. No point. 2-1 for medius. London Nutrition 4-0. Big loss for London Nutrition there. That's not good. That's not good. London Nutrition have not got a win in the bag today, unfortunately. Yes, they do. Yeah, they beat bloody Baggers Black 2-1. Yes, they did. So 1 win, 2 losses. The loss against Sandbaggers Grey is pretty big. That's going to put a dent. That's going to put a dent in their day. Yeah. Okay, next up, last one of prelims is Lucky 15's Mustangs versus the Tigers, and Ducks versus Pandas. Unfortunately, I think this is going to be a one-way kind of road here. I don't think the Ducks are going to do well against the Pandas and the Tigers. It will take a while, but I think Mustangs will ultimately chew them up as well. You know, you really do get a much better idea of the game, the teams, and what's going on when you're forced to commentate and you have to really evaluate what's happening right now against who, with what, and who's doing what. Because wait, I can see a drone. Are they not roaming? No. So I was going to assume that's PBM. Thanks very much for coming out. Paintball Magazine, Martello, making the journey up. Really appreciate everything you do. We saw him at North versus South last week as well. Always support your media. Just buy one single picture, because if you buy one picture and so did 100 other players, that's going to give him a wage for the day. Keeps him coming. Do you know what I mean?
Seconds.
Okie dokie, here we go. It's the last of the first. Both teams get out to Dorito 1. Both teams have attacked the snake, but in different ways. Tiger's gone to Viper. Mustang's gone to Snake 3. buddy. Sorry? Do I want any drink? No? Fine, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Good survivability from Tigers on the snake side, but will it come undone now with Tom's patience? All it's going to take is Tom to be nice and patient, wait for Norman to make a mistake, and this could be it. If he snaps out this way, I don't think he'll be actually able to see his load off in there. Just keeping an eye on this bottom battle. Norman has to just wait to make his mistake for Tom to execute. Jim Williams backing up Norman. I mean, now again, if I were to say if Jim was in the slammer, he'd be able to shoot onto Tom's head, maybe a pack or anything if he did give it him. Mustangs now backing up with Guy Wakefield. I can see 4 bodies alive. I think there's a 5th somewhere. I haven't seen the body come off yet. Yeah, there he is. He's over in the Union Jack. So 5 alive for Mustangs here. Good situation. Guaranteedly 2 for Tigers. Jim's going to have to stay alive here because if he doesn't, Norman's going to have no backup, and then that'll give Tom the option to just launch and just take him out, finish this point out. I'm going to assume someone's... Oh. Yeah, guys just snapped. That's going to be the end for Tigers here because it's just going to leave Jim in this tower on this side. Oh my God. How they've allowed Jim to get out that wide. Could Jim have point of his life now? Did he die? Did he trade? Yeah, he traded, so that towel actually comes from a point of a good position, really. It was the right thing to do. Savvy boy getting absolutely smoked. Okay, as expected but not wanted, Tigers lose their first point. Will the Ducks be able to stave off the confidence that Pandas really do exhibit? It's something that I think it's part of why they do well. They are confident people, and I think confidence breeds success. Ducks checking to see if he's caught a hit on that tower, but good 5 alive so far. Good 5 alive. Mason there out in the 4. Good zone control here from the slammer, making sure that Joe Ho can't go any further than Snake 2. He's got himself into a good little spot now for zone control. It looks like Joe's intention is to make sure that Mason Hines doesn't go any further than Dorito 1, maybe 2. Yeah, so Joe Ho is definitely on that gap looking for Mason, and he did. He got him. So a good play there from Joe Ho to hold that lone, make sure that Mason dies. So that's guaranteedly 1 death for the Duck. I'm going to assume there is actually another death out there. Django's going to need to get busy. Yeah, he's slid out there. Will he now? He's going to have to stay facing that way because Ducks have got nothing zone control in that way. Joe Ho is safe there from the referee's checks. Guaranteedly 4 still for the Pandas here. And the Ducks really need to get off this 40-yard line because we saw Sabotage fall apart from that 40-yard line. So it's not as if it's like the most safe place in the world, but it can feel that way, especially when you're looking left and right and you can see bodies from your own team. You're like, yeah, we're good. You know, we're in a strong position. But just because you're in a strong position doesn't mean you'll maintain it. You can see Dylan out there, he's playing that ghosted zone there. Bennett was searching for that last kill. Tal from the Ducks
has meant that the Pandas are given that first point of the last set of the day before we go into the finals.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Okay, so we've got Alex Elwood out there, Tom, Guy Wakefield,
10 seconds.
Ethan Levy, and oh, your name's just slipped from my. I was speaking to you just now as well. Right, Tigers. Let's have a little look. I want to keep my eye on them. 5 live, 8 Cobra. Once they get that done quickly. Absolutely no one else except for Guy Wakefield on that zone though. So good movement there from the Tigers. Good setup. I always like to see them in that slammer. Just, you know, like I said, I really want the attackers to have someone right there behind them, so that you know, they don't have to be so tight, and making sure they don't die, because you don't want that. You want an attacker to feel like you can just go. I think Smith's making a bit of a mistake here, changing his zone to over to the Dorito side, because it's allowed Tom to make this movement here. He's been able to crawl there, and he's gone in and noticed. He's not going to be able to give the information to Norman about the fact that he's now got a Union Jack. Tom's going to get an easy kill there. Smith isn't clever. Definitely now an informed player. Tom's actually lost his body there. Got really lucky. Tigers now in a good position to get themselves a point back if they do actually mount a bit of offensive here. Ethan Levy's now on damage control. He's made his way from the Dorito side now back over to the Snake side. Little triple threat here from Tigers. Will they be able to push their offensive? Because Jim's the kind of guy to make sure that he is behind someone, but you know, he's not been closing that gap, but it's good to see that he has now. Smith pops top too many times in the same spot. I think that's where you've gone wrong now. 3-4 bodies definitely alive still for the Mustangs. We've got Ethan Levy in the 2 here. We've got Guy Wakefield in the Cobra. Tall Tower in the centre. I'm going to call that the turret. And then over on Dorito 2, a player that I cannot see, so I cannot name. But again, Mustangs being in the position of up points, 5 minutes left on the clock. Oliver Turner still trying to communicate, put it together, trying to find the bodies, trying to give Jim Williams the best information he can. But again, oh, not like, you see, allowing your front player to die and like not knowing what's next is so important to have that. He's pulling them out. Top of your loader? It's the top of the loader, but yeah, it's unfortunately this is the problem when you go up against the Mustangs this late in the day, and you don't know what you're about to do next. They very much know what they're gonna do next. You know, they're waiting for a gap to open, they're waiting for someone to shoot, they're waiting to put someone in, and with that, they're then making their next move, which they've got planned. Yep, Guy Wakefield there, just letting the rest of his team know that they are indeed up, and they don't need to do anything. They're actually in a position where they don't need to be winning 4-0 either, because yeah, tell you what, doesn't matter. There you go. Tigers towel. Mustangs take a point. Okay, back to the Ducks Pandas game where it's 1-0.
20 seconds.
Okay. Come on, Ducks. Ducks get a point on the board. Five alive. Panda turns the body. Good break shooting. Good progression from Mason, makes it to Rio 3 on the break. Django on good control. Moves through into the tall tower. Stops anyone moving past Rio 2. But what they really need to do is get into this slammer now so that the snake player for Ducks can get out of this Viper and progress down the field and maybe get one more body, because I don't know what's happening, but I see one panda, two panda. I'm assuming there's a third panda over in the corner the way that Aiden Ball, the corner marshal there, is stood and the way it's wobbling. So yeah, guaranteedly 3 bodies over there. Are Ducks in the position to get this point? They're going to have to be smart, get off that back line, back each other up. My guy over here on the snake side's got no support behind him, so he's going to have to make sure he stays alive and doesn't lose that island that he is firmly placed upon. Mason, quite happy as an island, but with Nicky now here and Union Jack at the bottom, it's just going to be a single mistake now from the Ducks player. He's just going to have to head check and he's just going to get blasted. It might even be a case of if, yep, okay, they both know that they're there now. Both engaged in the gunfight. Yeah, I was going to say, you'd either take one more or back off. Yeah, there you go. Unfortunately, now that's just going to give him the wrap. Good movement. You did the absolute right thing to get out of that Hertz bunker. When you're in a can, it's very hard to gunfight. That cylindrical shape means that you've not really got much to stand about. Listen, buddy, you're gunfighting at the same height. Change the height. Oh, you can't, because anything lower. But I tell you what, fair play to you. You got out to the corner. You might have got lost. At least you've saved yourself getting annihilated from his support. Now the only people that can kill you would be someone like an attacker that has to advance. So okay, yep, good movement there, buddy. Good movement. What I need you to do is acknowledge the fact that if you are at bodies, which I don't think you are now. I think you are in a 2-on-2. Mason Hines still there alive in the Union Jack. You've got the snake corner. Okay. Oh, he's going to get a free kill there. Nice. Did he get him? He's moving like he didn't. Well, hold on a minute. Who? Right, okay. I'm going to assume Mason made a readjustment and has then got a shot back on Nathan down here. Oh, here we go. A one-on-one. A one-up. Yeah, one-on-one. Fennel thought there was someone down this side here. Oh, God. Wow. That's actually twice, I think, Fennel has beaten him in a one-on-one. It's quite funny. Wow. Great. That was a good one. That was a good end to that point, I'll be honest. Really good. Fennel decided to go offensive, but oddly enough, Mason also decided to go offensive towards the buzzer, and Fennel was in a really, really good position to defend the buzzer, so there was no way he was going to touch that buzzer at all. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so we now have a level set. Both teams in this set 2-0. Mustangs with 2, Tigers nothing. Pandas with 2, Ducks with nothing. Just realised it's 4 animals: a Mustang, a tiger, a duck, and a panda. It's like a joke, isn't it? Yeah, a tiger, a duck, and a panda walk into a bar. Oh my God. A tiger and a duck and a panda walk into a bar and they see a horse for a barman and they say, why the long face? Just made a little joke of paintball teams. There you go. It's awful as well. Don't care. Okie dokie. A little bit of field maintenance here from the marshals. The sun Lifting the bunkers, cool air, deflating some.
10 seconds.
Looking good. Looking good. Okay. 15's definitely going long. Tom pushing over into the Viper, sliding through before it actually. All the way to the Union Jack. Big press now into the slammer. Good movement. Smith trying to attempt the same, but he's lacking behind. Norman doing well again to get into the Viper. 15s have lost the body on the break. Ethan Levy plugging the gap there over on the Dorito side, making it over to Dorito 1. Ollie Turner here trying to control Tom's attack, but he's not going to be able to kill him from there, because if he doesn't pop top, Ollie really doesn't have a shot on him. So it's really going to be Norman and Jim here that have to control Tom's aggression. Tom just stays on his gun, stays nice and confident. Not really much he can do. They are trying to bounce something from the Snake 3 onto his back, but too far. It's not going to happen. Norman's turned off the Snake Zone, Smith has turned off the Snake Zone, Jim has turned off the Snake Zone, so it's only Ollie there in the Hertz bunker that can control Tom. Okay, 1, 2, 3 points for the Mustangs. It's a fourth over on the Dorito side. Mid-game, really calm here. Both teams not really looking to do too much, but Mustangs have got 1:51 on the clock and a 2-0 lead. Tigers are not in a good position to sit there and do nothing. They have to do something about this. It sounds like Guy Wakefield here over in Cobra. It's making sure that they don't lose control. Very much sounds like they're still looking for an offensive as well. The game has gone calm, so I'm just trying to figure out who's got the ball. It's going to be the slammer player for the Mustangs, really, because everyone else is engaged in zone control or just waiting for mistakes to happen. You can see Tom here just on his elbow waiting for Norman to make a mistake down the line. Guy Wakefield is making sure that he's behind Tom, so lad in the middle. Okay, I think Mustangs just lost Ethan Levy from the 203, so I think you're either going to see a big bit of movement here from the slammer player to fill that gap, or he's just going to have to reload and just make sure he stays on it. Why has he come off it? Why has he come off that zone? There is no one stopping Tigers going down on the Doritos. No one. So again, this is where you need to feel that pressure come off as a player and go, yep, my time to go. I'd love to see some movement here from the Tigers and the Dorito 3 over to the Union Jack. Yes, there it goes. Okay, lovely. Now he's come off that. He's come off that zone. Why has he come off that zone? He's got plenty. Like, there's plenty of things he could do. This is. Ollie's decided to take the offensive.
Game stop. No points. Game finished.
Yeah. I mean, even I didn't look at the time, but yeah. No point. Game's going to end there. 2-0. I mean, listen, you've stopped them scoring 4-0. Mustangs put 4 against Sabotage. They put 4 against Ducks. So you're the only team that stopped them scoring 4 all day. That's something to take back. Do you know what? I'm going to go back to what I first said after your first game, which was you're going to have to not only take what you learned in that first game, you have to build on it, and you did. You absolutely did. I think there's some players that you've underutilised.
I think there's some players that really need to look at the way they were playing. Like Smith could have had a much better day. The Panda definitely took a hit on the shoulder there. How was he not? Yeah, look, running left. Like if he shoots his gun, no, that is playing on. Like no, that is full on playing on. Yeah, no, come on. Yes, give him the penalty. Yep, there goes one. Out you go. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I mean, absolutely. I don't know what to say to that one, but fair play. I mean, if the ref had to run that far, slightly, I think it might be a 2-for-1, but another kill for Sabotage. Sorry, Ducks. I keep doing this, don't I? I just look at that orange and grey and... Ah! Boys! The hell was this? You have got 4 minutes 15 to get another point on the board. Do it. You nearly made me swear. I haven't swear all day. Come on. I want to put a big fat red strike here. Don't walk. What are you doing? You need as much time as possible. Do not walk this in. Stop it. No, this is the wrong attitude. Jog it in. Fine. Fair play. Right, you lost that, Pandas. You didn't. You've let the time burn, which is fine. Good. Very happy with that one. Very happy with that, Ducks. Best point you've had all day. Because it came at the right time. Yeah, you didn't have a good go against Tigers last time, and you didn't have a good time against the Mustangs in your first game, but you did beat Sabotage earlier. So, yeah, I think it has to be your best point of the day because it came at the right time. You absolutely needed that point. That's going to give you 3 minutes 41 to mount an attack. Make sure you attack this next part because y'all gonna need it. Yeah, you're gonna need it. Just for pride. I mean, you're not going any further, unfortunately. Not with that spread. 1 win. Yeah, you're not gonna progress any further, but good stuff. Good stuff. Okie dokie. We are into export, so you are going to be seeing Pandas versus Ducks again. Full 2 minutes between each point from here on out. I'd like to see another two, maybe 3 points. Woohoo!
30 seconds.
Okie dokie!
20 seconds.
Right. How are we doing out there in the watching world? Not much has changed. Right, okie dokie. Can Ducks make it 5 alive? That was the answer. Good shooting there from Patrick. Looks like the next time the Pans do that, the Ducks are not going to be able to run and gun into that too. So that makes it 1 apiece. Come on, Ducks, you can do this. Good to see you change gears and get some points on the board. Aye. Oh, is it the bias? Did the bias get you the penalty? Did the commentator's curse get you the penalty? I don't know. But it just cost you this point, that's for sure. I mean, that's the second time he's kind of like, yeah, I'm shot, but I'm not going to leave. Dicey. Did it to me as well, actually, one day. Shot him, he literally just almost like walked backwards really low. I was like, where the hell's he gone? I went to bunker him, he wasn't there. Yeah, damn it. Slippery characters. Oh! He felt that bounce. Oh my god. It's actually left a little mark on his head. But it bounced off the pinky onto the top of his head. Fennel here, just stopping him just coming around that corner.
Make one! Make one!
No, it's not Snake 1, it's Diesel 2 players left for the Ducks here. Snake in Union Jack and Mason Hines over in Dorito 3. Only two bodies left for the Pandas. Fennel out here in the tower. And I'm going to assume it's Ravi. No, it's Mickey. It's Mickey. Mickey's over there in the 4, Fennel in the 2. Looks like they're just going to drag it out for as long as possible. Ducks have done well in the opening moments of all the points here. Oh, great kill from Mason if he does get it. He's going to get it too, because as soon as that Dorito 3 player makes a mistake, he's going to get the kill. He should have switched hands just to make sure he's tight. This is interesting. The next kill is definitely going to be Mason. Oh my god! Oh god, right in the shoulder. There's no way he's hiding it. Oh, you know the thing is, it's such a Snake thing to do. Like, we go around every corner and we think, as soon as I see a target, I'm putting a single ball on it, no matter what. Oh, Mason was just waiting for that kill there on Dorito 3, and unfortunately, that's the way that's played out. But I mean, if you win this point for everything, all of a sudden that goes away. You have got 21 seconds. No, they've traded. Oh, that's such a shame. That would put them in for 2-2. Oh. I mean, there's no point in touting. You've got 12 seconds left. It's 3-1. Yeah, I wouldn't even bother playing it. You're not gonna get it back. You're not gonna push it into any kind of overtime. It's not gonna do you any good for the rest of the day either. So, oh. That was a bit of a shame, that one. Oh. No comments on that one, unfortunately. That was just some little errors. Some little errors there. Sorry about that one, Ducks. Alright, that's just going to leave you with 12 seconds. It's 3-1. I mean, I'd rather you not play it because it just gets messy after that. But we do like a little bit of drama, don't we?
1 minute.
Good, they're not playing it. Excellent. Okay, so that puts us into the finals. So that last set of the day has ended 2-0 Mustangs Tigers and 3-1 from the Pandas against the Ducks. Ducks, you had a great day. Tigers, you had a good day. I think Sabotage, Grey, they impressed me because, you know, it's always good to see those kind of teams that do not struggle, because you got quite far in the last event as well, as far as I'm concerned. I think you got into past the prelims. You lost that first game, but still. Okay, so I'm gonna go get some more information. I'm sure I will be informed of what is next, so I'm just gonna get that ready. So, just as a reminder, we do have two more sets. So I guess you call them semis and finals. I will tell you who they are when I know them. Right, meanwhile, I'm just going to vacate for 2 minutes. I'll be back. Sorry, Ryan. Stay there. I'll go push it.
He's refusing to take photos of me, so he takes photos of me in reflecting the lenses, you see?
during the week, but it's weekends that can be. For a weekday, it's got to be 8 o'clock. We can't run a session. Yeah, for
5 minutes.
Oh yeah, I often have that problem.
yeah, there's other groups. Yeah, so they're just joining you the other groups. Yeah.
The babies as well. It's always the babies as well. Any food? That's been a weird. I'm not food. I'm very white.
High pressure, the low impact next to 9 to 12-year-old players.
Time. What's the time run? How long have I got? Oh.
The low impact tends to be like no, not on the website. If you went to the paintball and the high impact, the info's about.
4 minutes.
How long have we got, Victoria? 4? Yeah. If I got something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, mate.
Okay, Baggers great.
Yeah, not when they're in number. One of the best ones. We're not a fucking bowling alley. Even though bowling alley's very well.
Do you want me to start chronoing Nick? Okay. I don't know where he's gone.
3 minutes.
I don't know where you're about then.
Yeah,
What do you do? Oh yeah, stop. I'm used to Zoe, so.
She doesn't know I'm actually here.
She doesn't know you left.
Just doing half a shift at work. I really don't know.
Da, 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 da.
Where's Jason?
I think I heard him.
I used to drink alone. I'm not the one helping you carry this stuff down.
Sounds like a Kelvin issue.
I can help you. Andy!
Right, boys, go on this field. I don't know where Jason is.
We're second point. Second point, yeah.
He was down with Ainsley a minute ago, but I don't know where he went then.
2 minutes.
Again?
Who wants the scouting report? So, slow in that centre. Back seven goes over power. They are going to you want money? I think you're going to the 4, 5, and then stopping for
do. We're waiting on 4 feet.
Ten seconds.
Okay. There we are, we're back. 10 seconds has been called. You're about to watch the Pandas go up against Grey. Matthew's been finding a lot of success going over into that little ghosted area and then coming back into the Hertz bunker. Good movement from Dickie there into the Union Jack up top side. Joe Ho's been able to make his way from Snake 2 over onto the Viper, which is going to give them the width they need, but I'd say Thorpe there close behind him. Oh, Fennell definitely caught Paint. Is he going to be able to get away with this? Ref isn't actually coming for him, so that Fennell's going to be lucky. Wait, but is the referee behind him seen it? Did the referee behind it see it? He definitely did see it! Wow, wow, wow. Okay, ref of the day. He's caught some of the biggest cheats. Oh, God, commentator's curse. Then he's put down to the ground. Right, let's get back into the game. Joe Ho definitely dead there. Dickie absolutely wiping the floor clean. Great to see Grey with their first point on the board. Okay, Pandas lose that point.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
I didn't ask for one, he was sitting here like this, the refs come in to check it out, and then just called penalties, but he wasn't shooting the ball. No problem.
10 seconds.
Absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Sorry, I just fully disagree with what that was said. Okay, firm EDS. Ooh, took a shot to the face. Yeah, you're done. Great break shooting there from Mustangs in the opening shots. Jackson there, back in his slammer, controlling that zone. Just reminding myself that EDS bracket. So, just as a reminder, EDS won their first game against LA Attrition, or should I say London Attrition, not LA Attrition. EDS then went on to lose against Sandbaggers Black. They then had a pretty rough game against Baggers Grey with a 1-1 draw. They're going to want to switch that up, that's for sure. And I got a name for Young Buck as well, Ryan Carruthers. So there you go, brother. Your name is now in my mind. Though, are you alive? Potentially that's you in... It's not, no, that's Connor. Survivable setup there. Oh, there you are. There you are. Young Buck. Ryan Carruthers there over in the 4. One of the imports from America today. They have got 4 players, I think, or it's 3 and a coach. Jackson's doing a really... I need to check if it's Jackson or Johnson. But my man here in the centre doing a really good job of controlling that zone and not dying easily. Even though the attackers absolutely know that the chances of someone being in that bunker are very, very high. You should be able to read that paint. You know, by this late in the tournament, you should be in a bunker, head down. But the way that a paint crosses over the top of your head, it should be really clear of where they are, and you should be able to like give that information to whoever it is that need it, or move around it, pop it different way and get a kill on it. Okay, so a few points now, whittled away. The opening minutes of Ethan has tried to make a move and been cut up by Ryan Carruthers, or it was from the Dorito 3 there. Okay, that leaves the Mustangs with nothing on Dorito side and only 3 over here. So, will that mean... Yes. So that means that we need, if I was the firm, we need to push that Dorito side because you've got the opportunity, you might as well take it. I think the 15 is doing a little bit of damage control there, making sure that the zone is checked off, and it looks like Tom's going to do that. Oh, good survivability again. Like I said, that paint's going to come in. Tom needs to understand where it's coming from. He can make a little pop over the top and get that kill nice. But he's doing a really good job of keeping himself alive there in that slammer. Really good job. Oh! Oh, it was an on-target shot. But again, he's just hidden behind that shot line from Tom there. Firm EDS dragging this game out for a good 3 minutes now. Doesn't. Oh, it sounds like there is a Mustang over on the Dorito side. I just don't know where he is. Chances are the way that the refs are facing is in Dorito 3. Can't see any bunkers moving. Oh, this one could go long. Who's got the ball? Well, if it's 4 against 3, then Mustangs have the ball. Who has it though? So I'd say Tom. Tom could crawl. I think if Guy was able to wrap, Guy might be able to wrap on the slammer, put him in, allow Tom to crawl the way through, and then essentially get a kill on that central slammer. Oh, but the opposite has happened. Connor made his way from that Cobra into the Viper. Now he's able to be a bit more offensive with that central support there. Doesn't look like Mustangs want to just give this point away though. They're happy to just wait for the next move, which is really smart paintball, let's be honest. You don't want to just be throwing your body away. I've talked about who's got the ball, but at the end of the day, just because you've got the ball doesn't mean that you need to throw it just yet. Oh, he's getting tired because he's repositioning his body, and that, for me, that's a more exposed position. So, for example, if Tom did pop top now, he might actually have a bit of a better shot. Oh, made it over to the Union Jack there on the Dorito side from firm EDS. Tom's having to back up. He knows that he can get shot, so he's had to do a little bit of a tactical retreat. So should Guy now launch down the tape and get into the Union Jack, and then Tom becomes Guy's cover. Everyone's starting to get a little bit low on paint now. Guy Wakefield went for a bit of a tactical pot throw, but unfortunately didn't have the torque that it needed to hit the bunker with a bit of movement. It just slid on the ground. So unfortunately, no bait to prey. Okay, here we go. Some gunfights happened. No one's traded. No one's got a shot. Everyone's down to their last load. Tom's still got 1 pot on his back. Guy's still got 2 pots on his back. So Guy's okay. He'll be able to hold his tape for a while yet. The central slammer for the 15 is also out of paint. I believe Johnson is now also out of paint. Connor out of paint. How's Ryan Carruthers doing over there? What's his body actually? It would have been 4 on 4. Okay, let's do a body check. Viper Cobra Kelly, called by Connor. Viper Cobra Kelly, yeah, okay, I see it. So 3 bodies here for Lucky 15. There are 4 bodies for the 15, so he is in Dorito 3 over there. Oh, and there it is. There's that shot that I said, because I said his body was in a little bit of a different position. Tom was able to readjust, he's able to get a better shot on him. There we go. That's it. That's going to be the crux. That's left the firm in a 2 on 4 situation. Guy's going to readjust, Tom's going to chill. Okay, I think the next Connor can kill Tom, it's going to leave him in a better position to defend. But if Tom gets the kill on Connor, that's good. I think the firm coach will call game. Okay, a great kill by Connor into that central slammer. Now it's just Guy and Tom at the Union Jack, both sides of it, which we haven't seen so far yet. Guy takes a little move. Guy's now going to set up and wait for Connor to make the wrong move. Guy would literally need to say to Tom, man go, let that man go, let him make the mistake, because Tom's absolutely got him for dead rights. Now,
I did! Kill the Sally!
okay, over on an island. Oh, there we go. Tom did kill Connor, and like I said, that gave Guy the opportunity to just take a launch. So, I don't. Oh, there's been a trade over there. Oh, this has just left Tom. Wow, that's silly. Oh, Ryan Carruthers was alive. Now, he must have been out of paint or something, because he was very, very quiet that entire thing. Will he get away with it? Okay, both players are going to end up going for the buzzer. Here we go. Okay, so Ryan Carruthers over in the Union Jack on the top side. Tom now battling his way into his opposite snake corner. Tom now makes it to the tower. Carruthers absolutely no further. Oh, did he take a bounce? He has taken a bounce or something, but he seems to be playing through it. What's Tom going to do? If I was Tom, I would chill. Ryan Carruthers taking a little bit more of a tactical retreat on Tom. Okay, here we go. This is a great moment. Tom, absolutely no paint in his loader, no paint on his back. He's going to have to shoot what is literally in his feed neck. But it looks like Ryan's maybe got a little bit more paint. Ryan from the firm, facing to his own gate, waiting for Tom just to cross that gap. He's got to be really, really careful. He's got to make sure he defends that buzzer, because if he doesn't, all Tom... Oh! And he got a shot on Tom! Well done, Ryan Carruthers. That's a point for you. Claps from the mounds. Fantastic little play there from Ryan Carruthers. Fantastic. Well done. So fantastic, like 4 times there. Mustangs towelled that. EDS put a point on the board. Took them. Oh my god, there's 57 seconds left on the clock. I wasn't watching, I was watching the game the entire time. So that means now with a... that means it was a 10-minute game? Get lost. Ultimate, how many minutes do we start with?
10 seconds.
10. How many minutes do we start with? 10. So that took them 9 minutes. Full 9-minute get point. Exciting. Okay, Pandas versus Sandbaggers Grey. It's been a long time since we've seen someone else play. But double up in the Hertz bunker with Ravi and Fennel. Mickey, big attack into the Union Jack. Nobody's lost though for Grey yet. 5 alive. Stoney's making it out to the 4. Dickie's made it out to 302. Jim McGowan has just been put in by Mickey in the Union Jack. But 5 alive, both sides. Big attack from Nathan over there on the Union Jack on Dorito side. Ravi's still alive, Fennel's still alive. Bennett still here behind Mickey. Mickey's looking for Batty's body, but a good control from Batty means that he's not been able to pop the top. Still 5 alive. 8 minutes left on this clock. Sandbaggers Grey with 1 point to the lead of 0. Oh, did Batty survive it? He did. So Mickey's been trying to pinch Batty, but Batty's just been so heavy on his gun that he's not been able to put him in. While Jim McGowan unfortunately has taken a shot there from cross field. He made a move from the corner into the inset into the Cobra, and unfortunately Pandas were there set up ready for him. Big guns from the Pandas here. Batty's traded. Sorry, that was a bit loud. Batty survived. Fantastic run and gunning. Oh, unfortunately he's going to catch a penalty for that. No. Oh, he did. So the run and gun actually wasn't as great as I thought it was, unfortunately, and for some reason it ended up in a penalty and cleared out the rest of the baggers. That's just given the penalty, given the point to Pandas there, unfortunately. So 1-1 for Pandas versus Grey. Bit of an uncharacteristic point there from Sandbaggers Grey. They didn't look comfortable, so maybe a new paint pattern coming in from the Pandas on the break that's maybe stopped them from getting their original secondaries or their thirds. But right now, 1-1. And there is 7 minutes left on that clock. But getting back to this one.
Pro is in the snake side. His name's Greeny. Okay? Snake side.
Thought I'd just let you have that audible. Right, 57 seconds left on the clock. Firm EDS have taken the first point. It's 1-0. Bodies that have gone out there are same line. Connor, Ryan, Jackson, Johnson, whoever. Oh, I need him just to turn his bloody thing. We've got Thornley Work. I'm going to assume that's Gross there, stood on the Dorito side. For the 15s, Ethan Levy, Tom.
10 seconds.
I'm going to assume Guy Wakefield's going to be behind Tom again. Yeah, it is. It's Guy. Greeny's gone all the way to Dorito's side. He's set up for Snake. He's pulled the absolutely fakey on Firm. Oh, and he's already in the Union Jack over for. Oh, but he's lost his body, so obviously he took too much of a high. He did successfully trip them. Guy Wakefield making his way up to the centre slammer. Also Tequila, so 2 bodies now for the Mustangs been lost over there on the Dorito side. Looks like Firm has still got at least 4 bodies. Didn't see any bodies come off. I was focusing on the Lucky side. I can see 1, I can see 2. I can see 3 Firm bodies. Big press by Tom. Ethan Levy through the centre. 10 seconds left. 7, 6. Tom's launched. Tom's still alive. Tom's dead. Ethan Levy launches. Still alive. 3, 2, 1. All dead. Absolutely all of them dead. Guy not happy with that. Slamming his hand on the buzzer that he did not get. No point. Point ends 1-0. Absolutely fantastic big hold there from the Firm in the first opening point. That puts them into the finals. First name EDS. On to the finals versus, who will it be, Grey or Pandas? There's still 7 minutes left on the game. Anyone can win this, absolutely anyone. Jim McGowan, Dickey, Bathy,
10 seconds.
Thorpe. Where's the 5th body? Why is there no 5th body for Baggers? What the hell? Going out with 4. Baggers, 1, 2, 3, 4. Going out with 4. Why? Did I miss something? I don't know, but they've still shot. They have still shot the Pandas Snake player on the run. So that's 4 on 4. And Pandas have made it out to Dorito 3. They've made it to the Union Jack. Bradley pushes out into the 4, leaving Fennel. Baggers with another kill, but another death. It's 3-3. I can't keep up. Fennel moved out from the Hertz bunker, has now joined on the back line. So Trash Pandas now have Snake Corner and the 2. They also have the Dorito 50. So essentially Dorito 50 player for the Pandas is an island on his own. And you've got 2 Pandas player on the back line on the Snake side. Dickie's lost his body. Thorpe just checking something. Yeah, okay, so let's have a little bit of a check. I can guaranteedly see Thorpe here for the Baggers. I can see Bathy over in the Dorito corner. So we've got 2 on 2 guaranteed. I'd like to think there'll be a 3rd body for the Baggers somewhere, but I just can't see. No, Thorpe chills in the Snake Dorito. Bathy playing calm over there in the Dorito corner. Trash Pandas make a move from the Snake corner down the field to the 40-yard line into the Viper. Brandon Fennel literally just staying on his knees, making sure that no one goes past that Dorito on the Snake. So he's very much keeping his gun on Thorpe. Zone control here has been Bennett from the Viper on the Snake side over onto that Dorito side. But that's let Bathy make his move from the Dorito 1 into the Dorito 2. So progression from both teams, opposite sides of the field. I'm going to call 2 on 2 now, where the refs are stationed. Yeah, 2 on 2. So Okay, so Bathy's in a good position. He's got the ball. Because he's on the opposite side of the field. He's got the all Thorpe needs to do is stay alive, make sure that he doesn't lose any of his gunfights. Because with the Pandas, or a tactical retreat by the Pandas now has even put them further into the corner and should give more movement to Bathy, and he has. He's made a move into the Union Jack over on the Dorian side. But Fennel now having to tighten up so much from Bathy's pressure over there from the Dorito side. Thorpe just needs to stay alive, make sure that, yes, and Fennel catches one in the eyes. Now it's 2-on-1 for Baggers, and they kill the last one. So that means that all they have to do is close out the game. Pandas towel. They are in X-Ball, so 2 minutes turnaround. Baggers Grey 2, Pandas 1. EDS have moved through, so 4 minutes 40 left on the clock. Again, plenty of time for both teams to do whatever they want to do, whether it's go defensive, go on the attack, make sure that they don't throw points away. But 2-1 semi-finals means that Pandas have to go. They don't have to go straight away. 4 minutes 40 still on the clock, but they do have to go, and that will be in the mentality of the Sandbaggers Grey. But will they play pocket? Will they send a risk? I'd say the only risk that they will send could be someone like Sam Keats out to the Dorito side, or potentially sending Thorpe out to the Cobra. Sandbaggers Grey have had a fantastic break shot, and they've been killing the snake every single time. So that's something they're going to continue doing for sure. Okay, so we are in X-Ball. So it's straight back into the Pandas versus Sandbaggers Grey game.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
That panda love right there.
Jason, the yellow pod's still back.
Oh, you fucking little bitch.
Early kill here for the Pandas. Should I say death? Unsuccessful in trying to kill the snake player. He made it out to the Cobra though, so they've obviously acknowledged that Sandbaggers guns are really good on that snake break. So they've avoided that death, but Sandbags were able to get a kill over on the trio side. 4-on-5. Let me give it a little count up over here. We've got Thorpe. Sam Keats is over the top and he's a bit loose, but seems confident. Guaranteed DC for Baggers. I think I just saw Dickie crawl his way into the Union Jack over there on the Dorito side. Bathy is set up nicely now in this slammer, waiting for Mickey's move. Another death for the Pandas. Sam Keats able to move a little bit further. Will he be able to penetrate through this highway of the Union Jack and be able to pick up Nathan's head here? Bathy just making sure that his head's on a swivel, making sure that he knows who's alive, who's doing what. I don't know if Sam Keats, I don't know if Dickie knows that Sam Keats has actually made it past him now. They're doubled over there. Oh, good movement here from Sam. Sam's got that kill on Nathan. Fantastic bit of sneakiness. And Pam's toweled that. So Sandbaggers Grey there ended up with 4 bodies alive. So their break shots are really proving fatal for Panda's plan. They don't seem to be able to survive their breakout, and that seems to be the thing on this field. As I've said all day, you've got to get through that first 20-30 seconds. Once you do that, you've got opportunities from where the kills have come, and you can move left and right. Every bunker seems to have another option for you. It's not like you make it to a bunker and you've only got one way out. You've got to gunfight that. Usually if you've got a gun on one side of your bunker, you can usually leave it and go a different route.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Down to 20 seconds now in this X ball. Here. Oh. So, question is, are Pandas going to make any subtle changes to make sure that they can survive those really good guns from the Sandbaggers? Will we see Nathan go to the corner? Kind of looking that way, but they've sent Joe Ho, their faster snake player. So yeah, he's going to make his way to the snake 2. He hasn't gone for Viper. All bodies alive here for Sandbaggers, but yeah, all bodies alive for Sandbaggers. So Dorito 1, the 4, the 3. The 1 and Thorpe's made. Oh no, it's Jim McGowan here in the Koga. So Jim McGowan's gone underneath Thorpe's gun. Stoney using his body early, maybe in a bit too much of a gunfight, trying to make it out farther than where he was in the 4 there. Still 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. 3-1 game. Baggers just need one more point to seal the deal here, pushing into the finals. A little bit more of an aggressive look here for the Pandas. Both, looks like Joe Ho overextends and catches one from Jim McGowan or Thorpe there, but has left Mickey unchecked in the Sandbaggers Gray's Snake 3. He stood up confident, but will he catch a ball from the 301 over the top? Will he be seen? Oh God, I got sprayed, that's for sure. Whoa. So the paint is trying to make its way over here. Nathan hops the beam, sits himself into slammer. So has he now set up the trap for the likes of Jim McGowan, who absolutely loves a tape run if he goes unchecked. 4 bodies alive, 3 bodies guaranteedly alive. I don't know if Thorpe has still survived in that corner. No, he hasn't. He's not there anymore. So Jim McGowan on an island here in the Cobra, but he's been watched over by Nathan Pitt, who has readjusted from the snake into the big brick on the slammer. But he's come off him. He's come off Jim. Will Jim feel that lack of pressure? Oh, 2 deaths from the Sandbaggers there over on the Dorito side. That's all bodies now. Jim's actually lost his body too. 1 minute 10 still on the clock. They've still not pressed the buzzer yet. Why aren't you pressing the buzzer, Pandas? You need every second. You need every second. 1 minute, 1 second still on the clock. Score 3-2 to the Baggers. Okay, so currently in this game, 9 minutes have gone off the clock. 5 points have been played. 3 to the Grey, 2 to the Pandas. 2 of the losses that Pandas have had, they chose to hit the towel on. Grey have only towelled 1. Yes. What's this? Oh, one-on-ones. Yeah, well, doesn't go straight to one-on-ones, does it? No, 1 point then. Yeah, sure. Sure. Straight into 60 seconds, basically. Both teams are going to have to be careful here. We're straight into the last 60 seconds of the point. Therefore, if either team get a major, it will be a swing point. Well, looks like Joe Ho's having problems with his marker already. I don't know about you, but I would be screaming for a gun. Absolutely screaming for a gun, I would be. Ooh. Okay, so Pandas absolutely have to use their best play. They have to. Baggers Grey, they've got 2 choices. They can stick with their base play, or they could go with a hold. I don't think they should go with a hold, personally. It doesn't look like they are. Oh, did Bathy catch one on his loader? Oh
my god. It looks like Bathy just sat with a loader hit. Running ref. Oh no. Oh my god. A 1-for-1 for Bathy there. He's obviously not felt that. Wait, hang on a minute. Has he not got something on this loader too? Pandas have absolutely just launched down that snake side. Oh, they're on absolute dickies. Crawled out to the Dorito corner. He's not made it. Still 3 players alive for Panda. This isn't good for Sandbaggers. There's still 1 player over in Dorito 3, but he's not going to be able to hold Fennel because he's absolutely got his number. That's for sure. Okay, 16. Okay. Oh. So Jim McGowan has spoken to the refs about that loader hit that I didn't mention there on the Pandas. I was like, you know, he has got something on this loader, whether it's a hit or not. I mean, it's very odd that he'd have it on the top. So we'll see. Referees have made their decision though. It looks like all players coming off the field. It looks like that's a successful point for Pandas. 14 seconds left on the clock. 3-3. Wow. So Bathy's usual breakout is stands on Dorito's side, takes 2 steps out, shoots looking for a Dorito runner or maybe a cross shot onto the snake player. He then takes those 2 steps back into the back centre and then fills out to the snake side, the big tower or the slammer here. Referees are just having a little bit of a double check that they think they did all things right and had things set up, and I think reasonably they did. Straight into X-Ball again, so again straight out to finish this 14-second point. I personally think they should just go straight into the overtime point. They want to play it?
They want to play 14, yeah.
Okay. Sure.
DJ!
They're going to play the 14 seconds. So, someone's hoping for a penalty. That, or... they've got a 14-second point in them. That's the only... They're the only 2 options. They're the only 2 reasons you would. You're hoping for a penalty. Yeah. Okie dokie. Oh, why are we taking so long to do 14-second point? I see no one fixing bunkers. There was a timeout called then, that's for sure. Just don't know. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is where it gets interesting because
1 minute.
I don't like these last 14 seconds. They always get dicey. Things go a little bit wayward.
I can ask you that. I can answer that for you, my friend. Currently, Firm EDS have made it into the finals, and you are watching the last of the semi-final here. There's 14 seconds left on the clock. I don't think either team is going to score, but if either team did score, that team goes through. I believe we're going to be seeing an overtime point here. Just count to 14. Start from now. Also taking a hit. One bell. What was the
Game
point?
stop. No points. Overtime.
Same side.
So no point. Same sides. 5 minutes on the clock. Yes, 5 minutes on the clock. X-ball turnaround. So we're already 1 minute 40. And after that, we're then going to get into our finals. Firm EDS stretching the legs. No, it's not the Mustangs. The Mustangs got knocked out by EDS. They were just short of the buzzer to tie it up. I don't know if you watched the last game then, but the EDS dragged that first point out for 9 whole minutes. They were able to get the win. That then left 1 minute left in the game. Excuse me. That left 1 minute in the game, and therefore the Mustangs weren't able to close it out. Firm EDS just held on. It was great though in that first point. It came down to a one-on-one situation with young buck Ryan over on the Dorito side, and Tom, who would basically run out of paint and couldn't fight back. So he was right next to the buzzer, but he couldn't use any paint to put Ryan in and get him across, and then ended up losing. Wasn't exactly a gunfight, but got shot by Ryan. So that's how they've ended up in the finals. EDS, first time they've been in the finals for, I'd say, a long time. I can't give you the statistic for that, unfortunately.
Let's have 2 minutes. Let's have 2 minutes. Well, they can use it. There's no more game. Yeah, but they were watching me at the time.
Ooh. Let's sit back at a little routine break for 10 seconds.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay. 5 minute overtime. Here we go. Looks like Panda's going long on the break. They are pushed into the Snake 2. They didn't go to the Viper. Oh, an inside out route for the Trash Pandas. Made it all the way to the Union Jack on the Snake side on the break. No deaths, I don't think, for the Sandbaggers Grey. Jim McGowan in the tall tower on Snake side. Oh, spoke too early. Sam Keats losing his body off the Dorito side. 5 alive for Trash Pandas, definitely 1 body loss for the Sandbaggers Grey. Sandbaggers Grey are going to absolutely kick themselves if they manage to lose this overtime point, but would be great to see them in the finals again. Still in the Snake corner. Jim McGowan making his way into Viper from the Cobra. Potentially a kill for Jim McGowan over there on the Dorito side. He's asking for a check on the inside of him. The referees had to go have a look. Nobody's come off for the Pandas yet.
Jim McGowan says, "You're joking," once the referee calls him clean. He says, "Okay, Dorito 3. Nobody's then for
The Pandas just yet. 1, 2. Definitely, I can see 3. Sam Keats is the only body that I've seen for Gray come off. Nathan Pitt here, still in the Union Jack. Oh, someone's got a shot on Bathy from crossfield over on Dorito's side. Dickie's made it out to Dorito 1 to stop the bleed there, but it looks like Jim McGowan. Oh, is he going to commit? Oh, unfortunately, Jim's lost his battle there. Oh, but okay. 2 bodies for the Pandas have been lost off that little movement from Jim McGowan. Didn't get the kill, they just got sloppy. Will Thorpe be able to control this side? But Nathan makes a smart move over into the slammer. He's hopped the beam, come out of the snake, gone into the midfield, and his own player has shot him. His own player has shot him. So that means there's only 1 player in the Dorito Union Jack, and it's against Thorpe. Thorpe's communicating to no one. Yeah, 1-on-1. Nope. 2-on-1. Thorpe on his own in this Cobra. Really tricky really tricky bunker. He'd probably be doing himself a little bit of justice if he makes himself over to the one more bump. Because if the Pandas player from the Union Jack there on the Dorito side makes a bump, it's going to put him in a really tricky position. It's okay. It's Mickey. Mickey makes his move. Oh, Thorpe, he catches one from Mickey. Oh, that's got to be a penalty. That's an overshot. Surely that's got to be a penalty. That was overzealous. The referee called him out. The player was walking. The referees have allowed that little bit of oh, I mean, that was questionable. Referees have let it go. They didn't see any malicious by the looks of things. Apologies were given by the player when he bunkered him out. Non-malicious intent, we're going to call that one then. I mean, if that was maybe earlier in the day, could have been malicious intent, but you'll have to watch that one yourself. Okay, Pandas closed out that 5-minute game. They did it in 3 minutes 30, leaving 1 minute left on the clock. And there we go. Our finals have been decided. EDS versus Pandas. Okay, probably only going to have about 5 minutes in between these now. Give the teams time to get some paint back into their pits. Once they've done that, we will be on to the finals. Let's have a little bit of a recap on the 2 teams that have made it to the finals. So EDS started out with a loss today. No, they didn't. Don't be stupid. They started off with one of the strongest wins of the day. They looked really good in their opening game against London Nutrition. Towelled once, but won 3 points. EDS then had a tricky time against Sandbaggers Black. They were able to put 2 points up against Sandbaggers Black, but they the Black did win 3-2 at the end of it. EDS's final game of the prelims was against Sandbaggers Grey. That ended as 1-1, but that was enough then to seal the deal. Their spread against Black really saved them from relegation or knockout, I guess you'd call it. So Pandas had a bit more of a trickier journey to the finals. Pandas' first game today was against the Mustangs. The Mustangs beat them 4-1. Pandas then went on to play Tigers, beat them 3-0. And then you've just watched them play. Wait a second, hang on a minute. Pandas Sabotage. There they are, right in the last moment. Beat Sabotage 4-0. So that's how they've made their way through. I say it was a little bit more difficult, but I might be wrong, really, when I say that. I mean, you know, the expectations of Mustangs were always high. They beat the Tigers, who were doing okay. They've obviously crushed Sabotage, so yeah, maybe they didn't have so much of a difficult journey. Maybe they just made it look that way. That then led us on to the semi-finals. Pandas Grey, Mustangs EDS. We had a really different either side of that set. EDS dragging that game for 9 minutes against the Mustangs, and then Mustangs not being able to close it out last minute. Then you had Pandas. They've just played their, you know, they went up against Grey 3-0, took back 3 points. Yeah. I know it was 1-1 at one point, then it was 3-1. Yeah, and then they've taken it into the overtime and beaten them, unfortunately. Yeah.
Focus on hydration and sleep.
On the friends one.
I'd have had it in the toilet.
5 minutes.
Mika's waterbed. That was a fucking strange toilet here. Yeah. Remember it? It's like big long shelf there so you can examine your shit.
Oh, they've got a bit on there. Yeah, German.
The continental shelf.
They do that.
Been there.
It's a bit
What's that?
Have a shit and go.
I'm clean.
Minutes.
Did it again?
Yeah, you paid for that.
I might fucking send me car to you today.
Yeah.
And fancy good date out of my car for me.
Three minutes.
I'm just going down to see how everyone's getting on, that's all.
I saw her get mugged down here and then. Yeah, we've got one play. Not me. Exactly.
Oh no, I have a green one. I don't know where it is.
2 minutes.
Let's go, live field.
2 minutes.
Yo, lovely.
One minute.
Wrap them on.
50 seconds.
Yeah, can you grab some knife?
20 seconds.
Hear ye, hear ye. You have reached the finals of CPPS Round 2 Elite Division. May 10th, sunny day here in Stafford. You join us where you're about to watch the Mustangs go against Grey, battling for third, fourth. And then you've got EDS Pandas battling for that first position. Okay, predictions. Let me see. Let's have a little look at the chat. It's firm Mustangs for sure. All those teams we go. Okay. Okay. Grey versus Mustangs. Don't know if the boys are getting tired over there in the grey. Long day, big points, lots of running, lots of zone control.
10 seconds.
Mustangs, fresh legs, young lads. Could go anyway. Talent versus experience, really. The Mustangs have decided to not go snake on break again, making sure that they don't get caught out by Sandbaggers' great good gun shooting. And they have survived. 5 bodies alive there for Mustangs. Soon. Who's their centre player? Elwood making that retreat back. 5 alive for Grey. You've got McGowan out in the tower on Snake side, Thorpe making it comfortably into the Snake Dorito, aka Viper. Stoney, Dickey on the 50-yard line, very convincing first point. Mustangs weren't able to get past that back line. So is that a show of how they're going to do this? Because even they didn't get that snake kill, which they've been getting all day, they were still able to dismantle the Mustangs. I think from the Dorito side, if I was truly honest, because their survivability, once you survive getting past the Dorito 2, you're in really good stead to get some crossfield shots and put pressure on the back line.
10 seconds.
And the Mustangs just weren't able to get off that back line. So. Okay, firmly yes. Doubling the Hertz bunker, sending Ryan Youngbuck out to 301, and he's made it. Yeah, he's made it. Connor in the Snake support tower. Only work over here in the Viper. 5 alive for firm. Panda's also going super aggressive over into the 303, losing no bodies. I don't think they've got the Snake corner, Snake Viper, back centre hurt, bunker, and obviously I've seen Dorito 3, so I know that there's 4 bodies, I just can't find the 5th. You could kind of assume it's over there in Dorito 1, but I can't see him either. So they may have lost a body on the break. So Phil could be up 1 body. I won't put that one into definite yet. Joho getting shot from Ryan though. Yep, Ryan killed him. Nathan's got his gun on the Union Jack down here in the bottom. Thornley were just narrowly missing out on his first shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 still alive. 4 firm. EDS. Is it 4? I can definitely see 4. Yeah, Ryan on his own there over on the 4 over on the Dorito side. Needs to survive on his own though, because if he does die, that's gonna give the Pandas the push. He's come off his gun, he's come off the zone. Will Pandas be able to then push that a little further? He's not taking it. He's not taking that movement because he's looking in field. Yep, 5 alive still playing. He's in snake 1 and he's cross shot because Mickey's just called that out for the rest of his squad, so he must be able to see him. Now bearing in mind, firm EDS dragged Mustangs for a 9-minute point in the first one, in the last set. So 7:30, already knocked 2.5 minutes off. Fennel in the tower, snake side for Pandas. You've got Mickey in the Viper, just loading, looking as if he's getting himself ready. Oh, but, oh, yep. Wow. Firm just lost 2 bodies on this snake side. That's going to cost them. That's going to cost them. It means that... Yeah, means that the attack here on their Panda sides can keep progressing. They've got both Union Jacks. Though Fennel is the furthest back there in that tower. Panda's got a good control on the firm. They know exactly where they are. The snake, the 1, 3, 4, 5. 1, 4, 5, so should I say. So they know that there's 4 bodies still alive. They're taking it slow. Firm aren't giving them any bodies. Oh, and, whoa. Whew. A quick fall had to happen there from the firm, from the Dorito 1 into the Dorito 2. Would have actually gone unseen because the only person that could see him would be Mickey here in the Union Jack, and he is just zoned up on the firm player in the Cobra. He's not going to let him go any further than that small brick. So those two are going to be locked in a little battle. Fennel looking over all zones should anyone launch. So both Pit brothers are in the 50s on both sides of the field, with Fennel looking currently over onto the Dorito side but making sure that the snake side doesn't go uncontrolled. Oh, great launch from Mickey there. Great kill. That'd be a trade though. Oh no, it's not a trade. He's actually survived it. 2 kills here for Mickey. That's it. That's going to be it for Firm. Some big language coming out of the Firm pits. Bit of fun. Okay. 1 apiece. 2 different styles going on. You've got Mustangs over here with 9 minutes still left on the clock. That means Baggers Grey were able to take a point off them within, 45 seconds.
10 seconds.
Okay, Jim McGowan, Bathy, Dicky, Stoney, and I'm going to assume Thorpe. Will Bathy be... Yeah, Bathy's going to be going for his little ghosted break shot. Out he goes, 2 steps, shoots, and a step back in. He's still there, he's taking a bounce. He's got hit. He stayed too long in that ghosted zone, but he did get the kill that he wanted out on that Dorito side. Green, though, Ethan Levy has actually filled that hole. So, 4 on 4. Dicky has absolutely got himself into the Dorito 50, so he's into a good position to make sure that yes, he did. He got that kill on Ethan Levy. Dicky's just launched. No. Oh, a towel from the Lucky 15s. A very fast point there from Gray. It seems to be how they're going to win this. They want to win them in 60 seconds. They want fast points for the Grey. Good. Okay. Gross. Fully work. Ryan.
Hey, you gotta help grab the guns. Give the fucking gun up next time.
I'm going to assume Connor and Jackson.
It is the problem. Like they fucking kill. Yeah. Understand?
Yeah, it's Connor. Connor, Jackson, Thornley, Gross, Ryan. Oh, brother.
10 seconds.
Okay. 5 minutes 30 left on the clock. Firm like a long game, but Pandas were able to win it. I think you're going to see a bit more of an aggressive look here. I think Connor's going to go for the second break. No, he didn't actually. It was Thornley work that made it to the right on the break, Connor behind him. Jackson's lost his body out of the hurt, and Gross has lost his body over on the Dorito side. That's going to leave Pandas in a really good position because they are 5 alive. Strong setup for the Pandas on the snake side. They have the snake side tower, they have the Cobra, the Viper. Going to assume it's Dorito 1. It's the 4 guaranteed, and that's 4 bodies. Where's the 5th? Oh, did I just hear towel?
Let's go.
Joe Ho throws his pod in great celebration, but then one of the others like, get that pod, we need that. Pandas with a solid breakout there.
firm EDS unable to kind of get out of their primaries. Jackson losing their body. Proving that Jackson's gun stopping any kind of attack that's coming up that snake side, but if you get him out quick, all of a sudden you're in a much better position to attack. Sandbaggers Grey have survived the breakout, so must no, Ethan Levy's caught one in the back centre.
That's 5 alive for Baggers. Yeah, gun's still heavy on them though. Thorpe, McGowan able to move from the Cobra into the Viper. Thorpe backed up in the snake corner. Bathy now out there with him as well. 3 strong guns over here on the snake side for the Grey. Stoney giving the information to Bathy. Dickie's still there in the 4 traps. So will they able to get any further? 4 bodies over here on the snake side pretty much. Stoney still facing over on that Dorito side, looking after Dickie. Dickie's just waiting for that moment to go, and there he goes over into Dorito 1. Tom now has made it to the Union Jack on the Mustang side, followed up by Guy Wakefield. Big movement on the Lucky 15 side, on the Mustang side from the Dorito into D3. Though Jim McGowan's calling for a paint check. Ref has gone in, called him clean. So, at least 4 for each. Tom reloading, taking a look at the scoreboard. 7 minutes 30 on the clock. 2 points to 0 for the Baggers Grey. Guy Wakefield backing up Tom in the snake side here. Just putting the pressure on Dickie, but made it out to Dorito 1. Still Stoney in the Hertz bunker, backing in the snake tower. Thorpe in snake corner, Jim McGowan still in Viper. 5 bodies still alive for Baggers. Mustangs waiting for their next moment. They're not shooting their guns, they're not holding zones, they're just waiting for their next movement. Stoney saying, guys, they're going to go, and he did. Jim, though, caught the centre player of the Mustangs that were trying to follow up on that Dorito side. Still 5 alive for Baggers. Guaranteed 3 bodies alive for the Mustangs over here. Tom still in the Union Jack on snake side. Guy Wakefield real close behind him in the Viper. Over on the Union Jack on the Dorito side, 15's hunting for another kill. Got Stoney, just chipped him on the elbow. Stoney, I think, sometimes too honest. He might have been able to hold that one, but he does have a ref looking at him. Time ticking away. 6 minutes now. 2 minutes left. 2 points still on the board for the Grey. Baggers Grey still looking strong here over on this snake corner. Have a triple threat with Thorpe in the corner, McGowan in the Viper, Bath on Overwatch. Guy Wakefield an island. No, he's not an island on here, but he is having hopper troubles here. Paint's gone a little bit. He's got himself a jam. Tom has backed off now into snake 3. Jim letting everyone else know. Confirm 2 in the snake. So there is 3 bodies. It is 3 bodies for Mustangs. Guy Wakefield's marker is not letting any paintballs get out there. So Bathy's been able to wrap a little bit. Jim McGowan's launched. Jim McGowan's gone. Oh no, he's got it wrong. He's got one from the inside. Oh! When Tom moved backwards, Jim didn't get the check. Hold on. Oh dear. Baggers looking bad. They've just caught themselves a 2 for 1. That, unfortunately, when Jim went through, he caught one cross field. He got a penalty for it. But. Okay, let me just double check here. Thorpe is on his own again. Dickie's now coming out of the body. If, for example, Thorpe has caught one as well. Oh, but he's traded with Guy, leaving 1 player. Uh-oh. No, you're going to have to press that buzzer alone, mate. So if you've got a hit on you, you cannot be checked. Good point. Okay. Oh. So, Jim McGowan's made a move, seen the hole, gone to go bunker out Tom, who would have been in the Union Jack, but he wasn't there. He made that tactical retreat into the Snake 3. When Jim's come for him, he wasn't there. Jim's lost in translation, doesn't know what's going on, catches a ball cross field. At that time, Dickey also lost his body, but also traded with the guy over... no, he didn't trade with the guy in the Dorito, which left him alive. Guy then traded with Thorpe, leaving just that one Mustang to press the buzzer at the end.
10 seconds.
Oh, 2-1.
Firm EDS 5 live on the break. Connor into this tall tower. Poorly work making it to the Viper. Doubled up in the Hertz. Ryan makes his move into the tall tower now over to the Dorito Tequila, which is that winged bunker on the 40-yard line. Jackson's made his move. No, that isn't Jackson. Jackson's now taken a seat. He's not playing this one.
5 bodies alive for Pandas, question mark. I can see 1, I can see 2, I can see 3, I can see 4 for Pandas. 2, 3, 4 for Firm. Can't see the 5th body. Yes, I can. 5 alive for the Firm. Slowly for Thornley work as he pops up in the Union Jack. Decided to look down tape. Joe Ho though, absolutely sucked into his bunker as if he's just going to be very wary of a rundown. He even sets up for that as well. Sets up for a rundown. He's mentally on a back foot. So he's worried that he's got no one behind him. He actually has. He's shooting over the top of him. So 2 players for the Panda over on this Snake tape. Only 1 player for the Firm over on this Snake tape, but does have backup in the slammer from... What would be Jackson? Oh, will he be able to get the shot in the hand here? Thornley work just putting the pressure in on Joe Ho. Now 2 players have made it to the tape side on this Snake. Connor backed up Thornley work, but from the Dorito side, Pandas have managed to pinch out the slammer. So that now leaves only 2 on this side for the Firm. That leaves 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies alive for the Firm. 1 in this Dorito brick, 1 in the Dorito 1. 2 here on the Snake side in the Union Jack and the Viper. Okay, looks like... Okay, so I can guaranteedly see 4 now for the Pandas. Mickey's in Snake 2, Joe Ho in Viper. They're literally right next to each other. We've got Bennett over on there on the Dorito side. Another kill. No kill, but just some movement available. Thornley works. Missed the move now from the Pandas. Though lots of move. Ryan with his tactical retreat down into the brick has actually cost him his life. Now we've got Dorito 3 for the Firm, but he is an island. Okay, here we go. It's about to change. Something's about to change. Mickey might be able to launch, but he gets caught. Yeah, on the elbow. Yeah, he is there, but I mean, he's going to get... Oh, play on. He's Connor reloading, but yeah, a trade there, clear trade for Mickey into the Union Jack with Thornley work. So that leaving now only 1 player for the Firm over on the Viper on that Snake side, and only 1 player in the Dorito 3. So they're actually level with each other on this side. So 2 of 3 potentially. Joe Ho still in that Viper that he originally was in. Can't see that other bunker. Dorito 1 for the Pandas. Time slipping away. 120. Firm are going to have to do something with this now, or they're not going to have enough time to mount an offensive. Firm have to win this point. They have to win it pretty quickly. 1 minute 10. Down to 1 minute. Connor's launching. Should have gone on the inside route. Will he trade?
10 seconds.
Pandas have made a launch for the buzzer. Press the buzzer.
Days.
Who's the penalty on?
Okay, I'm just going to let the dust settle here. Just going. Nice. Good control there from the ultimate, letting people know he makes the decision, not others. Only captains are allowed to speak to the ultimate. 5 on 5. Ultimate has called 5 on 5. 57 seconds left on that clock. Pandas now 3-0.
Yes, sorry.
EDS are going to be angry with that.
Okay.
We're now going into the Grey Mustangs game, where we have 4 minutes 30 left on the clock. 2-1 to Baggers Grey. Baggers Grey are going to have to take the option to press, because they can't just sit there and let their bodies be peeled away. But in the same breath, the Mustangs cannot just sit down. But with 4 minutes 30, they do have the option of not pushing too hard.
Okay. Bathy's not doing his ghosting trick this time. Just deciding just to double up to the back centre with Stoney. Jim McGowan made it safe, so did Thorpe out to the corner. Dickie's been the risk for this squad, and he's made it out to Dorito 1. Oh, wait a minute, did Thorpe get killed? Yep, Thorpe must have got shot on the break because Jim's had to fill it out. 4 bodies now, only 4 Sandbaggers. Stoney and Bathy have synchronised, left that Hertz bunker and gone out to the 2 and 4. Spread the field nicely, leaving a hole in the middle, but still controlled. Back over to the Mustangs. Tom making his way to the Union Jack. Nice low crawl. Haven't seen any bodies come off for the Mustangs yet. Guaranteedly Dorito 1 has just made it to Dorito 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 guaranteed for the Mustangs. Can't find a 5th body. Won't be in Dorito 1. Just saw him move to Dorito 3. So could be a 4 on 3. It's definitely a 4 on 3 now. Dickie's just lost his body out from the Union Jack on that Dorito side. Filled very, very quickly by that Mustangs player. Bathy's having to readjust from that 2 tall tower on the snake side over to the Hertz so that he can put some damage control on that Dorito side. Will he take one more bump? I don't think he will. I think he'll just... Yes, he has. He's taken one more bump over to that 4. Looking to control the snake zone, but really needs to keep an eye on that Dorito zone. Ethan gets caught. Just trying to ghost out in the middle there, coming out from the 4, trying to make a move into the central bunkers. So that's 3 bodies for the 15s, and I think it's 3 on 2 now against the Baggers. Will Baggers be able to even this up? Jim McGowan's still here on the snake side somewhere, I just can't see him. I'm going to assume he's maybe in the guard. Yes, he's in Cobra. So, Bathy and Jim crossing the field. Oh, and Stoney's still alive. Okay, Bathy's just had a tactical retreat back to that snake side to look after Jim. Stoney is an island over on the Dorito 1. Oh, quiet. Stoney makes it from Dorito 1 to Dorito 3. Falls into the Union Jack. Misses the kill on Tom. Didn't look for it, just is going to miss it because he's low. Bath's now split up again from the snake side tower and gone to support Stoney. He's all the way over there in Dorito 2 now, Bathy. Jim's going to leave himself as an island, but Tom hasn't budged from the snake 3 here, and he's just waiting. Mustangs have decided to towel. No, they can't have. What? What? Who? What? Eh? Well, Mustangs have got a point on the board, so... Oh, okay. What? Oh yeah, they gave it to Grey. Left 2 minutes left on the clock. Okay, fine. So Mustangs have said they want 2 minutes to get 2 points to bring it back to an overtime. It's a big ask. It's a big ask. Back to the finals though. 3-0. 57 seconds left on the clock. Pandas need to hold. Firm need to go. Big push from the Firm over into Dorito 3 and he makes it alive. Connor though gets shot making his way to the snake side Viper. Nathan has taken a big advantage of that, has made it to their snake 3 but gets caught in his first engagement. Bodies dropping everywhere. 4 bodies still alive for the Firm. Big movement from Jackson into that central slammer which he likes so much. Poorly work, puts himself into a good position into the Union Jack. Another body for the Pandas. Makes his way into their end of the Viper. Pandas have only got one body left, just in the tall tower on the snake side. It's just going to take... Nice, easy work there for the firm. Finally putting a point on the board. Only 15 seconds left, 3-1. I think that's how you're going to see this game end. I think you are looking at the final score here. 3-1 Pandas against EDS, but let's not get distracted too much. We've got 1 minute 54 left on the Baggers Grey Mustangs game. Can the Mustangs mount an attack? They towelled the last point so that they've got enough time to do that, but they're going to have to do it in pretty timely fashion. Baggers have decided to time out.
Okay. Oh, we are in the final moments of round 2.
Are they good? Yeah, come. 50 seconds.
Okay. I mean, it's pretty obvious what's going to happen here. Baggers Grey need to break out well and survive. They need to set up to win a point, finish the game, or essentially not allow Mustangs to put a point back on the board and bring it to 3-2 and leave enough time to get a 3-3. That's what Mustangs are going to be hoping for. Let's see if it pans out.
Big move for Ethan there, though. He's got caught early.
The rest of the Mustangs have decided to stay on the back line. Guy losing his body a little bit quickly, though. Dicky loses his body, spilled instantly by Stoney, but the paint was still there, and he's filled it way too quick, and he's caught the same lane that killed Dicky. 3 bodies now for the Mustangs have peeled off. 1 minute 20. Jim McGowan in the Snakeside Tower. Thorpe in the Cobra.
Shooting crossfield to the Doritos. Bathy fills out from the Hertz to the 4, making sure that that Dorito side bleed is contained.
Gets a shot on top. Not looking good for Mustangs. They're not going to be able to stage this attack. Bathy's just calmly walking down that Dorito side. He knows he's killed everyone. Looks like they're going to make him press the buzzer. Grey. Bathy's asked Jim to press the buzzer. We all know why someone doesn't press the buzzer. But Thorpe looks super clean, and looks like it's going to end up being Thorpe pressing the buzzer. 39 seconds, 38 seconds. They're going to win this no matter what, even if the time does run out. But me personally, boys, you don't need to burn the clock. You just push the buzzer and you win the game. Yep, push the buzzer, win the game. Push the buzzer, win the game. You come third. Yep. I mean, there's no point here, boys. Yep, correct. Yep. Even the ultimate is like, yep, push it. Just please press the buzzer. Everyone that's watching this is like, please press the buzzer. There you go. Game finished. Grey take 3rd position for round 2. So that puts us now into our last 15 seconds of the Pandas versus Firm. I don't think we're going to see a point, but if I were to put money on anything,
listen, if we shoot somebody, my guy's gonna say he shot me, so then you think that he killed him, and then that's penalty major, another point. I have no more tricks.
Yeah, I was gonna say last trick. Yeah.
Positive actually.
Positive actually. You can always bribe.
Big guns from the Firm here. 1 death. Big survivability from Connor. Made it to the Union Jack. He's actually been able to get there. 1 kill, 2 kill, 3 and a death. So he's got 3 bodies.
Oh, and they've got chewed up alive, but absolutely no chance they're making their way through that paint. Congratulations to the Pandas. You just came first. Congratulations to you, putting firm EBS in the second position. Mustangs finishing out fourth. No points for you. It's been a pleasure. There you go. That is your day done. It's been a pleasure to commentate for you. I hope I have entertained. Some good games today. We had 2 sets. Everyone had a really good day. I don't think anyone had a super bad day. Everyone else was able to claw them back. But big thank you to everyone at the CPPS. Big thank you to everyone in the admin. Once again, your winners for the CPPS round 2. Elite is the Trash Pandas. In second place, you've got Firm EDS. Third place, Sandbaggers Grey. And with Mustangs just on the outside. Fourth place. Thank you again for joining us. I'm going to go. It's been a pleasure. I've really enjoyed it. Join us here again for the next event. Perfect timing here to close out the shift.